Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How is it going? Good evening. We're back again. Ulix Games coming straight in with a follow at the start of the stream. You absolute legend. How are you doing? Pissed off? Yes, you were first. How you doing, man? How you doing? How's your Saturday going? I just closed my door. 2 seconds. My cat just opened it. How are we? Hey, Zoe. How's it going? First time chat to Ulix Games. Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing? I have a feeling we've chatted on either Discord or YouTube or one of those. I recognise your name. Crispin Orson, also first time chatter coming in. Hey dude, glad to tune in. Yeah, man. How's it going? Welcome in. I think I saw you chuck a cheeky follow while I was offline. Let me check this. I did. Oh, getting cheeky, dude. I appreciate that. You legend. How you doing, man? How you doing? Getting my ass whooped on my merc. Ah, well, you'll figure it out, I'm sure. What's your defenses like? Thanks for the tips. Absolutely, dude. We just chatted on Discord. That's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, I'm live now. You can ask me stuff live. With your guild, yeah. Everyone's welcome to join the guild too, by the way. If you want to. I've been following your build of my new Stormweaver, and honestly, it's so much fun. Dude, that's awesome. Well, you get to see it in action where I've got it to. I'm trying a couple of new things this evening, and we'll see how we go. I need to try and scale the boss damage now. That is the main thing. Defense is not... I'm hoping they come and tune down some of these ridiculous elemental one-shot mechanics anyway. They're really the only things that cause me big problems now. So now we need to try and scale the boss damage. If I can double it, then I can smash pinnacle bosses. So that's what we're looking to do. We're just looking for ways to scale that damage, which actually some of it comes to itemization more than anything. So let's get into the game here. Hey, Technique's in the house. How's it going? 75, 75, 75, 44 chaos. Okay. Well, that chaos resistance will help a lot. What's your effective HP pool like? So I was just looking at seeing what I could put. I could make my lightning warp for 4 slots. So I was having a look to see what we could put on here. Let's start from the bottom. Right, we don't use ignites. That's better off than the single target skills. I'm considering putting the chill one on, so when we kill stuff, it puts chilled ground on the floor. Because that will help slow things down. It will help freeze them quicker. It will mean if I use Eye of Winter after using it, I can pick up the chilled ground. But I'm also considering putting cold exposure on it. Because it means that every time I hit with lightning warp, I'm going to inflict cold exposure. And that frees up a slot on Eye of Winter to make that even stronger for damage. I think that might be the play. Yeah, I picked up a Greater Jewelers last night. I'm going to use it. We're going to try it. For better or worse. We'll find another one if not. I managed to sell that bow I found last night for 5 divines. I put it up for 10. I reduced it to 5 and I got offers instantly. So I was like, yeah, okay, cool. We'll sell it for that. You started a Chalupa Monk and wanted to play Flicker, and this build feels more Flicker than actual Flicker does. Yeah, that's what I told Crispin. I never played Flicker on PoE1, honestly. But that's awesome, man. Honestly, I hope people have fun. If I can help you have more fun on the build, just let me know. 1,839. Is that your HP? And what level content you're doing? 5 divines is almost 69. Nice. Yeah, I know, Technique. Yeah, 5 divines. So I've got some currency now, so I can actually consider buying stuff. Right, let's... there you go. Let's upgrade this. So we're going to stick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try moving cold exposure off here. Because the thing is, unless I use Eye of Winter, I do get a stronger exposure from Frostbomb. But I don't use Frostbomb most of the time. What this will allow me to do is when I'm mass warping through enemies, it's going to apply cold exposure to the rares, which means I'm going to then be able to do more damage to the rares quicker. Plus, it frees up a slot on Eye of Winter. So let's try this, because I think that can go in there, yeah. So now I've got an extra slot on Eye of Winter. I actually got told something today as well. I want to check something. What we got here? Level 25. Someone told me that this node up here is not working. It is working there. Oh, okay. It does increase my level, but it does... Ah, interesting. Interesting. Look, level 24, DPS 1638, 40 to 60. You stick that in, level 25, 45... No, it is working. It is working. The DPS counter's not going up, though, but the base damage is. That's interesting. 23. Interesting. Something is broken. Yeah, okay. No, they're right. Well, either that or the interface is wrong. It's hard to tell. That is leveling up the gems, and it is leveling up the stats on the gems, but it's not changing the damage counters. Which means either the damage counter's wrong, or that's actually effectively not working right now. Which means if they fix that, this build just gets stronger later on. Interesting. It's hard to tell. It's going to be really hard to tell if that's really making an effect or not. I'm going to use that anyway, because honestly, they will fix it if it's broken, right? 9 so far, pissed off. Yeah, I would try and get a bit more HP. That seems a bit low, unless you're using some like energy shield or mana tech to reduce damage or something. Appreciate the talk on the Ami. Talk on for the Ami passive. Respecting those points after getting adverse growth was yummy, yeah, man. I actually changed the build guide today to include that stuff. Here you go, I'll show you. I haven't put in every single option ever known to man. I just whacked in a load in rough order of costs. And it's in the endgame version. So if we go to, I don't know, just, they're all the same at the moment. If you go to the endgame versions, they're here at the bottom here. I've asked them to make it so that this table of contents will have all of the subheadings. That'll be really useful. But yeah, there's a whole bunch in here you could take, starting at cheapest all the way down. I could put in the costs, I suppose, next to it. But then go working all the way down to what would be the most expensive. So people can just have a look through that and see what's useful to them at the time that they would think it's useful to them, I suppose, right? It'll be appreciated by the masses, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the one I told you about, adverse growth, you can just... Yeah, like I say, you can go get yourself a bunch more mana regen by coming over here. Same amount of points. But you get that extra 15%. And you're still benefiting from this. So, that's a pretty good option early on. Siphon's not bad for mana and kill. There's a few others. I'm using Hunter's Talisman. I wanted that extra charm slot. But if you can solve that, then obviously you don't need it, right? So it really does come down to your itemization, what you've got available to you. I can't control your itemization. I can only make suggestions. It's like a guideline, right? You can curve off it as much as you like, or you can stick as close to it as much as you like. But what I have tried to do, actually, I'll show it again, is I have tried to make prerequisites for the build as well, right? So if I go up here, you'll see here, and at the top of each of these, if I go to top of starter, prerequisites, none. You can just start this at the beginning of the league. Early endgame, generally speaking, this is what I recommend before you move to this version of the thing. But if you can get here really quick, you can try it before you get the Midnight Braid, but that's what I recommend. Mid to late end games here, and then the T16 plus is like, you've got to be pretty cracked to do this, really. So it's all there. It's not all super obvious because you haven't got some like table of contents that shows all these subheadings right now. I've asked for them, so hopefully we'll get that at some point. But yeah, I'm trying to add in as much information as possible, and then hopefully the tool will get better to use as well. Already had Arcane Blossom at level 82ish, so I just progressed further into Jewels. That makes sense as well. Yeah, getting another Jewel slots are more powerful than passives and notables later on for sure. What was I doing? That's right, I was having a look at these. So I've moved Cold Exposure into Lightning Warp. Let's try this. So I do have a free slot for Eye of Winter now. I actually kind of want to make Eye of Winter my main damage skill. As much as Comet's really good, if you can take Comet off here, you could potentially go Blink and use your second weapon set for Blink as an escape tool. Now, Comet hits really, really hard, but you only really get one shot on bosses. Eye of Winter is safer to use because it's quicker, and you don't need to stack as much cast speed on it to make it ridiculous. So, yeah, Unleash doesn't work so well on Eye of Winter, unfortunately. You occasionally, so if I stick it on, you'll see. You occasionally get an extra one. There you go, I got 2 there, but it's not very often. 2. It's like every 4 or 5 casts you get a couple, so it's not really that great. This is pretty good. If you freeze them, you'll get 50% extra crit chance. Let's have a look at what else I could put on here. We don't really need cold penetration because when they're frozen, we just do that anyway. These we don't want because we want to be able to inflict ailments with it. We want the crit tech. I mean, I'm using considered casting on Lightning Warp, funnily enough. Wondering how good that might be on Eye of Winter. It'd make your Frost Stomp. It'd make your Lightning. Yeah, it'd make your Telestomp weaker, but... I don't know. You might be better off putting the crit stuff in there and scaling the crit damage, honestly. I mean, if I got rid of this, I could stick in... What are we going in? We've got super critical already, so... Yeah, you'd be better off going leverage, probably, for the extra crit chance, honestly. Because this will scale up hugely with it. What else we got? Hey, Sapphire Live coming in with the follow. Dude, welcome in, you legend. How you going? How you doing, dude? Oh, it's an ad break. You might not hear me. That's bad timing. I'm just going to wait for the ads to finish, guys. So I have no idea who can hear me right now or not. Let's have a look, see what else we've got in here. Alright, there must be something else useful we can put on here. No, no. Don't really need this. Because it'll just kill us too quick. You can't use that when you don't have any life, I don't think. I don't think it works. Could try. It does increase your damage. Does it kill me? Oh, lol. That's a free win. That's just damage. It doesn't scale with chaos. Supported skills gain 25% damage as extra chaos damage, but it sacrifices 10 life on use. But I've got 1 life, so it only sacrifices 0.1 life, so it never does anything. Well, that's nice. That's just free damage. It's not quite a 25% increase. It's pretty close, though. 220. That's just free damage. Happy days. We could use this. We could try this, or we could try the leverage. Alright, the ads are finished. Sapphire Live, welcome in, dude. Sorry, I think I tried to answer you just as the ads hit, so I have no idea if you got those. But yeah, awesome, dude. Thank you so much for following, you absolute legend. Welcome in. You're building a build, you're having a blast in maps. Nice, man. I'm trying to figure out how to scale the boss damage now. Like, for the real pinnacle bosses. So once we get that damage up, we're winning, basically. Over on YouTube, hi, running a build and loving it so far. Dwayne Vandermeer, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, that's awesome. Any questions, hit me up, dude. Happy to help where I can. Appreciate you jumping in. Appreciate the kind words. And Bone Meal coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. Like, you could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Afrolex is in the house as well. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Right, we can try this one because that's just extra damage and it doesn't actually have a negative on it, so that's a winner. What else can we use? I'm trying to see what we can scale Eye of Winter with. I've taken cold exposure off. I've put it on lightning warp, so we'll see. We'll see how that plays. Because we can use frost bomb for these as well. Just having a look what else we've got here. Yeah, so we don't want these because it means you can't inflict freeze. We don't want that on Eye of Wind, so we want to be able to freeze with it still. Cannot cause freeze build up. Supported skills consume freeze on enemies to deal lots more damage. So now that would actually be very, very good on Comet, probably. Because if they're frozen and use that, it's going to consume the freeze, but you're going to end up doing like 50% more damage. Like multiplicative, so it's going to be huge. But it does mean your follow-up Eye of Winters won't be able to hit as hard. So that's the problem. Unless you one-shot stuff, which you're probably not going to one-shot your... You're probably not going to one-shot pinnacle bosses with Comet. You're then wasting that freeze time. So I kind of feel like Eye of Winter might be stronger. Cannot generate. Supported skills will consume a power charge on use if possible. So if we had a way of generating power charges, that would be a good way to boost up the critical chance on the skill. Yeah, we don't want that because it's going to rinse our mana. This is no good for Eye of Windsor. We'll never bend. That's better on Comet than it is on Eye of Windsor, honestly. Just having a look at the rest of these. Excise. That gives it a cooldown, so that's no good. 40% more chance to critically strike. It gives it a cooldown. I wonder if that would be good on... I wonder if that would be good on Comet, because you don't really spam Comet. But that would give it an awful lot more... Let's have a look at that. How much does that increase the damage? Only increases it by 20%. What's it put the critical strike to? 50.61. It's pretty high. OSC, but Unleash can't go on it. You can't put that on with Unleash. That's interesting. So that gets rid of the Unleash damage. So at that point, it's kind of wub-wub, really. So it probably won't do as much damage anyway. If you put Super Critical on it, it does up the damage by 33% there. And it does free up a slot here, so you don't have so much crit damage on here, but you have got an awful lot of crit going on. And then you can stick that on. Because the thing about that is that's 40% more chance to do it. So that'll take... Well, I guess that 28.92 times 4, that would be 8, 11.2. Yeah, it is. It's literally multiplying that 28 by 40%. So the more base crit you've got, the better. How does it feel? Yes, it's only doing 2. It's not going to hit as hard, I don't think. I honestly don't think that's going to be as good, sadly. As much as I would love it to be. We don't want to put a cooldown on here. I'm level 90, stomping level 15 waystones. I'm just grinding and getting citadels, struggling to find them. I'm the same, Dwayne. I'm trying to find the citadels as well. Ash Turk, hey, still going with your build and it's been great. I'm still on Act 3 crawl, but I'm missing Call of the Brotherhood ring. Will it affect the build too bad if I can't get it? Ash Turk, it will elevate the build to a point that you haven't played when you do get it, but you can play without it. It does make the build a lot better when you get it though, yeah. Jason Rise is in the house as well. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Marshy's in the house. How's it going, man? Crispin, awesome. Could you pair it with Inevitable Critical? Yeah, I was just looking at that. That one with Comet does work, yeah. I've got one in here. That one with Comet works because you don't... Because every 4 seconds, it will give you 100% extra crit, which you can have a look how much... There we go. So if I stick that on here, for example, you'll see. Look at that. The increase in damage there is actually more than Super Critical. So actually, that 100% there actually comes to more than the more multiplicative. The only thing is, if I take this off, and now go put that other one in, what was it called? Excise. Where is it? Excise, here we go. 42.4 thousand, because we've got a 71.61% chance of critting with it. I'd be interested to see how much damage that does, actually. I've not even got the... You just go for one big-ass comet that hits with Super Critical. Where's Super Critical gone? Because Spell Echo is great, but it does make it cast slower. A lot slower, actually. Just go for one big-ass comet. I don't know, but it does have an 8-second cooldown on it now. Yeah, I think overall, this is not going to be as good still, because the thing is that does... Just does. It makes it do more damage, doesn't it? It doesn't affect the damage counter because... Yeah, it doesn't, because it doesn't factor that in. And the Unleash is just really strong, I think. I mean, look, we can try it. I don't think this is going to be as strong, but we can absolutely try it, because if that works, then... Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine this is going to work. We're going all in on the crit, so we've got... 40% more chance to crit. Why is that? That was up at 71% a minute ago. How's that gone to... One sec. Why has that gone down? Interesting. I thought that was up at 70% a minute ago. How did I get that to 70%? I've done something. Does it actually have... It does actually have an 8-second cooldown. That doesn't get affected by reduce the cooldowns. Something was... Interesting. When I put... Inevitable Critical, Excise... When I put Spell Echo on, that actually increases the crit chance. Look. That's bugged. Oh no, once... Oh no, it's super critical. That reduces the crit chance. Ah. Yeah, clever, okay. No, it's super critical. It reduces the crit chance by 20%. That does make sense. If you were going to do this, you'd want to make it so you got 100% crit chance, I think. So... The Spell Echo is likely to be the way forward, because you just get way more damage from it. You get the doubling up effects. It does reduce the cast... It does make the cast speed slower. We'll try this. We'll see what happens. Did you drop the Breach Ring or bought it? Afralex, I don't have a Breach Ring right now. You'd have to buy one. That's definitely something I want to look out for sure. Can you not use a Perfect on Comet for more damage? I could do, Dwayne, yeah, but I don't have a Perfect right now. You got a Call of Brotherhood yesterday. Absolute game changer. I'm having so much fun. Geisen, welcome in, dude. Yeah, it is. It's a big changer for the build. If you can get yourself a Call of Brotherhood, it does make a fairly big difference. Yeah, it does make a big difference. Ginge is in the house. How's it going, Ginge? How's it going? Yeah, I love watching the stream. Pretending I know, pretending I know what's going on. Yeah, same here, dude. I pretend I know what's going on as well half the time. Don't you worry. Technique: if you happen to come across a 3-charm belt, would you use stun / freeze / gold charms as a baseline unless you find yourself dying to something else? Yeah, pretty much Technique. I'm actually using 2 magic finds, one of my ones right now, just to give myself that extra magic find. To be honest. It's actually really hard to tell if this is better damage or not, because that's 50%. Oh no, I can test it. 50% increased crit chance. What I can do is when I put this in, I just got to wait for it to tick twice to see what the damage goes up to. 1, 2, 18, 12. And if I put this in, 1850. So actually, yeah, that won't be as strong. But that consistently is 18, 12. That is just on crits. That's going to help me crit more. It's interesting. But we'd want that down there probably, so... Yeah. The thing is that that's no good, because that only works once in a while. Alright, we'll have a look. We'll just try a low-level map and see how this works. Or a lower-level map and see how it works. I think I've got a couple here. Yeah, this'll do. What we got? I'll say a low-level map. We're about to go into one of these. Okay, we'll try this. Actually, if we just... I am just going to go find a random low-level node somewhere. So I can just test this out. I don't really want to waste a good node on it. Here we go, this will do. Yeah, we'll just use this, screw it. Don't want to waste a good node on testing out. So this is probably not going to be better, but the only way you can really tell if it's better or not is using it, right? I kind of feel like Eye of Winter will be more consistent in bossing. That's the thing. You don't... In the boss I died to yesterday, I only froze him twice. And if I'd survived, I might have got 3 freezes off. You're only realistically getting 1 comet off each time, so you need to be doing a crap load of damage to your comet for it to be worthwhile. on those bosses. What I want is I want to make my Eye of Winter just completely silly, so it just makes up for the damage. Eye of Winter in those fights as a follow-up tends to do as much, if not more, damage than the Comet. The Comet's just a really good landing move, but you do waste 1.5 seconds or so using it. If I can get to the point where I absolutely melt bosses with Eye of Winter, I'd probably just go pure Eye of Winter, honestly. And then just try and juice that up and get the 5 sockets there. Because then it frees up a slot for Blink without having to get an unset ring, because you want a breach ring, really. And getting that extra... getting that extra blink in there. I wouldn't use the blink I wouldn't use the blink abuse that everyone's using. I would put it in with a second weapon set that gives you way more spirit, so that you can activate it without affecting your weapon set 1. Just as an escape mechanism for when you get stuck in the middle of mobs, you can use it to escape away. I think that would just be... Or in a boss fight. Like that boss fight last night, if I'd had blink to escape, I would have been able to escape and I probably would have survived, honestly. I only need... If I doubled my damage, I would have killed that boss last night, pretty much. I would have... Well, it would have been pretty close. And honestly, we've got Frostball, which is also pretty effective for bossing. Does a lot of damage. Like, Frostball really does do a lot of damage, actually. Like, Frostball doesn't look like it should, but it does. Oh, we may not even need the mana from this anymore, honestly. We might be able to change this over, so we might be able to put some damage stuff in here and go more damage here as well. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. Suckertoes coming in with the follow, you absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I'm guessing the modifiers on each charm don't really matter much. They do, actually. I've currently got one on that's got increased duration and chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy, so that means you get a chance to get extra charges when you kill. I'm wearing the second golden charm. They don't both activate at the same time, but it means when one is not ready, the other one can be used. And this one has just got increased charges. The other mod's useless. You want stuff that just means they're going to be available more often, right? So you get that extra 20% gold final, magic final all the time, while it's broken anyway. You think Blink Abuse is going to get nerfed? Yes, absolutely. 100% it will get nerfed. I'm pretty sure that'll be pretty high on the list. That is completely and utterly broken. I think there will be a number of things on the nerf list, honestly. To be honest. I don't think there's much I'm using my build right now that I would consider being broken, though, in a sense. So, compared to a lot of these other things, this is nowhere near broken, you know? Right, for some reason, I can't get through that door. It wasn't allowing me to blink through. That's what I want. Yeah, there we go. So, I'm not really abusing any mechanics. I'm trying to build out with absolutely goated gear. But I'm not using stuff that is just outright broken. You know, you're blinking and finishing maps in 30 seconds with 2 uniques, and then that's it. This is doing... My Eye of Winter is wrecking this stuff. Look. I don't think any enemies have much chaos resistance. So that thing I've put on is actually very strong. I want to see how much damage I do to rares. It's the fact that it's not doing any damage to me because I've got 1 life. So it can't hurt me. Which is pretty cool. And this is only a level 78 map, so it's nothing to scream about. I'm testing out. I need to test out Comet. I should find a rare and test out Comet, right? Let's see if it one-shots a rare enemy. If it doesn't, then the stuff I had before was better. I'm pretty sure the Unleash Spell Echo tech will be better, honestly. I need to find a rare. But I mean, my Eye of Winter, because I cast it so damn fast. I've changed it so the Eye of Winter's got arcane tempo in it. So oh, there we go. Oh, I already did a lot of damage to it, so it's not... Oh, yeah, okay. So that didn't even one-shot it. Yeah, Unleash is better on it for sure. Let's come over here and change that back. Yeah, Unleash on Comet is 100% better. That's what I figured would be the case, actually. I can't put it on when I've got that one, I don't think. There we go. Kind of thinking... we put that on there. Because the thing is, I think Super Critical's better on Eye of Winter. Because the thing with Eye of Winter is... although that makes it only have... that reduces its crit chance by 5%. That's fine, because you get critical weakness on here. So that makes your base crit chance go up to 22%. And then that gets multiplied by any crit chance modifiers. So if I had a 5th one, I'd probably put this one in there for extra 50% crit chance or something. Yeah. Shame I can't put that in with Unleash. That's interesting. I don't know why you can't put that in. Oh yeah, cannot support channeling skills or skills with a cooldown. That's a bummer. This one does work well on here though. To be honest, actually, for Comet leverage is for Comet inevitable critical is better because you're only using it once every 4 seconds, give or take. Anyway, it takes you 2 seconds to cast it, so that will just give you more crit chance than leverage, which gives you 50% when they're frozen. So that gives me a 51% chance to crit. So that's pretty nice. Can you show the wand quickly, Dwayne? Yeah, of course. My wand is very, very good. I would really prefer to have cold skills. It's pretty hard to see over that UI, unfortunately. But it's got 30% damage as extra fire damage, 70% spell damage, 160 mana, 4 to all cold spells, 33 cast speed, 65 mana regen. I bought this for like 2 or 3 exalts before the market went insane. And that had 4 affixes on it, and then I rolled the mana regen and the spell damage on it, so I got super lucky. Yeah, this would have been this wand is worth a fortune. It's very, very good. The only thing I'd really want to change is getting all skills rather than cold spells, honestly. But that's going to be really hard to get. Crispin, awesome. Okay, hear me out. What if you did Ricochet on Eye of Winter and Fortress on Frostball and did just shotgun mobs in the circle? Potentially. Potentially. I mean, the problem is, I guess you'd want to make the Frostball life higher rather than lower so it doesn't die. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely an option. Yeah, it's the walls will get broken by the pinnacle bosses will just break through it regardless, I think. Isn't meant to be offensive. Yeah, Frostbolt isn't offensive. Frostbolt is a... I use Frostbolt for the chill more than anything. But later on with the 5th Lightning Warp, I might make it so Lightning Warp on kill does chill ground. Yeah. What I'm trying to do right now, though, is scale up the... Is honestly just scale up single target damage for bossing. So I think the exposure on Lightning Warp makes more sense because when you're perma warping, you're not going to stop to Eye of Winter. The thing is, every time you hit with one Lightning Warp, it's going to apply some exposure on them. For bossing, you can just use Frostbomb, which has a stronger exposure on it. So that's what I would do for bossing. But when you're smashing through lots of mobs, this might make it easier to kill, like, Deliriums and Breaches and stuff. When you're going through all of those trashes, you know. Because it means if you don't kill something on the first warp, if you've got a second one, you can just follow up with an even bigger hit because they've got exposure on them. So I say, if I can get to the point where it's comfortable just using Eye of Winter, I'd probably just take off Comet. As much as I like Comet, Comet is a very nice skill. It would just free up a slot. Like, Eye of Winter is pretty strong. It's deceivingly strong. I actually do need to get a non-corrupted version, so I'm not sure how much of an effect increased projectile speed makes on it. Oh god, he came out of nowhere. Where did he go? So this is the one where Comet is useful. You can do that, and there you go. So that's just clearly stronger, right? That was a tanky boss, and we one-shot him from almost max. So Comet is very useful. I should have tested out Eye of Winter there, really. But I mean, look, obviously this Eye of Winter's picking up the Burning Ground effect. So that's probably just giving it a bit of extra damage there, but... Hey, Ramsensai's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, Crispin, I've tested a bunch of stuff, but I'm all up for ideas. I'll test things out, for sure. You have a Mobalytics build, right? Can you send it, maybe? Yeah, there you go. It's just been linked. Yeah. There's 3 videos there. Starter, middle, and end, almost. And then each of them's got the same planner in there, which has different variants in it. So hopefully that helps you, Rhyme Sensei. If you've got any issues, just hit me up. You know where I am. Discord, you can message me privately, or you can ask me here. Yeah, dude. Big Bonk, how's it going, dude? Oof, 160 mana, 4 cold gems, 60 mana regen sticks, and plus are 2+ dibs right now. They are Big Bonk, yeah. Yeah, they are Big Bonk. And on top of that, I've got the other stats as well. So that wand I've got is going to be pretty hard to replace, unfortunately, especially with what I've got just with all skills. Not only would it be expensive, there probably just aren't many of them that are that good, honestly. So I've got no... Look at this. Eye of Winter is destroying stuff. Especially once it picks up the shot ground. Just absolute. I haven't got any mods on that makes Eye of Winter particularly good against mobbing. Yeah, it absolutely ruins mobs. Look, it's just really, really strong. Just use Eye of Winter, just absolutely tear everything apart. Look. I am actually considering making a pure Eye of Winter build at some point, because I think if you just completely super juice Eye of Winter, it could be insane. Yeah, this extra chaos damage I've added feels pretty good. I have a feeling a lot of them don't have the resistances to chaos damage, so it probably just does full damage to them. I guess when they're frozen, you just ignore all resistances anyway, so it's kind of... Oh no, it might be you ignore elemental resistances. I'll have to check that. I'll have to check the semantics on it. But I mean, this is tearing stuff apart. These are only level 78. We've still got one socket, so we can get another damage mod in there, which is great. Anyway, there's nothing extra. I finally reached the end game with a summoner. Eee, nice. How are you finding it? Oops, I didn't mean to type that. It was just, for some reason, I had characters in there. Oh, well, you get to see DG. Can I remove that? Probably. Don't know why I typed that. That's just weird. How do I... Oops. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, I can't delete my own messages, so that's good. Oh, well. In your guide, when... Hey, CX Sorrow. First time chatter, welcome in, dude. In your guide, when you hover over the items to show the bonuses, many of the shown bonuses just don't work on those items. Which ones? Which ones? Can you tell me which ones, CX Sorry, so I can correct it if there is actually errors? Or I can explain why I've chosen them. I mean, I've tried to make that build guide as accurate as possible, but if there is anything in there that's incorrect, I'd like to know so I can fix it, you know? I'll add it to my list so I can fix it. Wow, that guy, what the hell? Why can't I even touch that guy? What the hell is going on there? He had no... Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. For some reason, nothing was hitting him. He must have had some sort of invincibility thing on. A catalyst even worth using for crafting? I need to watch a video. Yeah, I used them on my rings technique. My ring and my... So if you've got an amulet with double mana roll like mine, or a ring that's got high mana, you can use the mana modifier ones, and that just that goes up to 20% quality and scales all of the mana mods. So in an ideal world, I suppose you would get a mana implicit, double mana roll here, and you on your ring you get a breach ring because that gives you 50% quality up. So you don't get the mana implicit, but then you can scale your mana. You can do 50% increase on manas. So if you get really high mana roll, you can get even more mana on your ring. Proximal tangibility. Oh yeah, that might be an issue. Yeah, means you got to fight them close. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Narcheros is in the house. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. When you get a chaos resistant mob or boss, it's hard to kill. Proximal. Yeah, Dwayne, yeah. It might have been proximal, yeah. One thing I really hope they do make better is making it more visible what mods you're at. I think Diablo does this better than Path of Exile. Shoot me if you think I'm wrong. But I think for all of their flaws, their UI on their rares, which have the detriment, you know, all of the modifiers and the affixes on them, they're way clearer in Diablo 4. When you're fighting them, you've got little icons under their health bar, and you can just see what they've got without having to look at text, without having to hover over them. I really hope they change. They've done it for the resistances, but I kind of hope they do it with the, you know, with the health bar sort of thing on screen, so you don't have to keep looking at the top, away from the focus of the fight, and you just end up dying. I think they could do a better job of making it clearer what affixes you're up against. So at a glance, once you learn the icons, at a glance, you'll know what you're actually fighting. Because that would be super handy, especially when you come up against something like periodic lightning explosions. So yeah. So if you only boost the stuff you won't... So it only boosts the stuff you want. No risk. Yeah, exactly that technique, yeah. CX, sorry, like for example, on the starter variant, it shows aged cuffs with the gloves with max mana, cast speed, and lightning resistance suggested bonuses. But aged cuffs can't have increased cast speed. Does it show that? I'll tell you what that is. Okay, that is partly me, but also I haven't touched that starter variant in a while. Honestly. Let me address that. One sec. Oh, yeah. And the website's still an early version of the tool, so they haven't made it so you can only put on stuff that should only be on there, right? I'll tell you what, I'll just change that to I'll change that to another resistance or something for now. I'll have a bit of a think about it. Yeah, cheers. I'm just having a look at the rest. Most of them should be fine. There won't be many that can't be on there. You've got to remember, when I've put 6 affixes on it, that doesn't mean that item can have 6 affixes. I do state in there that this isn't an exact blueprint of what you want. It's just things you could strive to get. You know. Just looking at these. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. So yeah, it's only that one. Is there any others you specifically think? Yeah, thanks for pointing it out. That's awesome, because that means I can make it better. Why not convert the guide to max roll? Because I'm a signed partner with Mobalytics 6, sorry. Max roll, funnily enough, actually came out with their stuff after Mobalytics, but Mobalytics have a smaller dev team, so they will upgrade their tool. Yeah. It's just a matter of dev time. Might actually ask them if they want my help, because I'm a game dev by trade. I could help them, to be honest. Maybe I'd talk to them about that, asking if they want an extra dev for a day a week or something. I'm kind of considering leaving my job anyway. Been there 12 years, too long. Oh, good lord, technique. Yeah, I know, it's really nice. It's a nice boost to your mana, which boosts your whole build. Yeah, I got that, but some of the bonuses just can't be added on some of those items. Which one? Tell me which one's 6, sorry, because just telling me loads can't be added doesn't really help me much. I appreciate you might be right, but I honestly don't know which ones you're talking about unless you tell me. It's really helpful for me because I can correct it. I'd say it's partly a tool thing because when I was adding that, I hadn't actually... You have to remember, when I did that starter variant, I was learning the game as much as anyone. I made that start. I haven't really addressed that starter variant since I put it up, and that was 2 weeks back. It was like 4 days after the game come out. So I was just going along with, you know, what I thought you could get on there. So yeah, if there's any inaccuracies, I'd really like to fix it because that actually makes it better and more accurate for people playing it as a start. It's meant to be designed to be able to play from the start, so that's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, if you've got any others that you've noticed that can't be on there, please let me know because then I can correct them. I didn't see any others on the starter variant, but I didn't look through the other 3 variants. But they should be relatively accurate because the other 3 variants were based off of what gear I had at the time. So please let me know if there are any others. Tell the Mobalytics team that they got my subscription solely because of your dedication. You're welcome for my service. Will do, Technique. Will do. Hey, Ben. Welcome in, dude. First time chatter. How's it going, dude? Stupid question. No question's a stupid question. Prob this game can be confusing on build setups. Where does Enfeeble fit in before you get Blasphemy? Good question. It's not a bad question. I'm actually considering changing those mid-game guide variants to not use that stuff. The reason for that being is when I put it in, theoretically, it was meant to be a very good way of reducing damage, which is, as we know, one of the main issues. You get one shot a lot, and it works very, very well at the stage I'm at now. But one of the problems with it early on is the size of the aura around you is like this. It's tiny, right? It only affects, it may be even smaller. It only affects right in front of you, and the effectiveness of the aura gets reduced, so it's not as effective either. But later on, where I'm at now, you can see now, like, all these enemies are affected by my auras almost off screen, and I've got them to almost be 100% effective. So it makes it way, way stronger as a damage reduction technique, and I can get that bigger, and I can get it stronger. I just haven't got the right jewels, right? It's just gear and value of stuff. So that's something I will strive to do, because it just the stronger you make it, the stronger your damage reduction is while you're just farming stuff, and you get the double, especially when you get the double curses in the auras as well. It just makes it super chill. So if you haven't got Blasphemy, I probably wouldn't put Enfeeble on, because you can just not take Whispers of Doom early on, save that passive point for something else, and just use Hypothermia, because otherwise you're going to be playing a mismatch of double casting curses, which is just going to be horrible. It's going to be a really nasty playstyle. So I'd focus on with Hypothermia to start with and just try and get more tanky without it. Later on you can use it, or as I say, I might address the build guide to, I don't know, come up with something else in the meantime in the mid game to sort of work towards it, because like I say, without the increase to size and the increased effectiveness, the Blasphemy and Feeble tech doesn't work as well as I originally hoped. So yeah, it's just I'm not a full-time content creator. I'm a full-time game dev, and then I stream full-time at night. So I'm finding time to do all these video guides and updating that build guide on the side. It basically means I don't sleep at all. And obviously we've had Christmas, so, and the game's not been out that long, so I'm doing my best to try and keep it up to date and accurate. If there are any issues or anything that's confusing, it's good for me to know, because I'll jot them down and I'll try and address it, you know. So I don't know if that actually helps you that much, Ben, but what I would do is, if you haven't got Blasphemy, I would just not use Enfeeble for the time being. Focus on making your other stuff stronger. And then when you can get Blasphemy in a couple of... I mean, the zone of control, what I might do is make it so the zone of control cluster is taken for Blasphemy in the mid-game, because that gives you 100%. So it's this one here. Gives you 100% increased size up here. And it gives you 8% increased effect, so that will at least make it a bit stronger. And it slows down enemies when they're cursed with hindered by 15%. So that's just a very useful cluster up here, and it's not that far off of where you would be going anyway. And then I would just take that in favour of something else, probably. You could probably sacrifice some damage for this just to help with survivability if you're struggling with survivability. Yeah. The other one I take, which you probably wouldn't take in the mid-game, is this up here. This just juices the effect a load. Afrolex, shouldn't Orb of Winter pick up fire effects if it goes through Firewall? It should do, Afrolex, yeah. Have you ever thought about trying out Mercenary Rhyme Sensei? Yeah, I probably will at some point. I'm kind of trying to become a sorceress expert at the moment. Obviously, I've only played one build, but the next build will be way easier because I fundamentally understand sorceress. I'm trying to become an expert in that area of the tree. And I've got to be honest, the other classes that really tickle my fancy are Druid and Templar. So when Druid drops or Templar drops, I'm going to be playing those, I think. At least one of them anyway. 6, sorry. Also, maybe should update the progressing of the build because right now the suggested armor for starter is level 5 and the next one is level 65, so maybe some for in between. Good, that's a good point, sorry. I will jot that down. One sec, let me get my notepad up. I've got my trusty notepad. Yeah, no, that's a good suggestion. Where the hell's my tab gone for it? I've got like a gazillion tabs open with suggestions and stuff. I've done some of them. Yeah, I need to do the gem quality path as well. And then armor progression. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I did, CX Sorrow, is I sort of made it so the starter variant is, obviously, if you find a better version of that armor. Obviously, I do expect people to try and use some brain cells to try and figure out, okay, this is a pure energy shield armor, I've got the next one up, maybe that's better. I mean that in the nicest way possible. But I could absolutely add a section of these are the armors you're interested in and what levels they're at. So I could absolutely add that as a section in the guide. So yeah, it's a good suggestion. I probably won't add a variant for in between, to be honest. It takes a long time to come up with that stuff. You was a bit stuck in Act 3 in some areas while doing this build, so maybe some guiding for progressing through each act, what you should do. Yeah, okay, that's a good suggestion as well. Yeah, okay. Campaign progression. I mean, I've got to be honest, it's been a while. I've only done the campaign once, and that was a few weeks ago now. Campaign progression. I can absolutely... I can't remember whereabouts you get what. I'd have to play another Sork through. I will be doing another Sorceress through, so I'll probably use a similar process anyway, so I can get a better feel for it myself then. Yeah, the mid campaign, Act 2 and 3, the reason I struggled with it is because I didn't go resistances, honestly. I kind of went a bit too YOLO on stuff and found that I was just too glass cannon. Wow, that's got a lot of rarity on it. Holy cow. That's worth anything. It's not got movement speed on it, so it's not going to be worth... It's going to be worth diddly squat. Nothing. They're a bit low. Alright, nothing. Sweet. Yeah, I'll try and find some time to upgrade some of the bits. I've still got some sections in there that I need to just complete. Honestly, I'm trying my best. Dwayne, do you think mana modifier is best on rings and amulet? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Especially if you've got the double mana affixes on the amulet, and if you get a mana implicit as well, you can get triple benefit from it. On the ring, yeah, you just mana modifier will just scale higher than anything else probably. And what to take on the Brotherhood ring? It comes as is. Okay, you mean the modifier, attribute modifier, because that is giving you extra intelligence. So I could actually try and get a better version of this with 20 intelligence, and then get the attribute modifier, which would give me another 4 intelligence. So that would give me 10 more intelligence overall, which is 20 mana. This version of this ring is okay. It's got the max mana regen. It's not got very high freeze build-up. It's got a pretty low roll in intelligence, but it's okay. It does the job. Louis in the house. How's it going, Louis? It's good to see you, man. Also, for the starter, the tonal focus is level 51, which doesn't really look starting to me. Let's have a look. I guess the thing is, right, I was updating this. Oh, I can update that, I suppose. I was updating this as I was playing the campaign, right? So, I mean, that starter variant goes all the way through. Like I say, obviously I am expecting people to use some brain cells to go, okay, well, that's a higher level. I can obviously make it a lower version. But, you know, I'd expect people to be able to use some brain cells to be able to go, okay, cool, this is a higher level focus. I can't wear that right now. Maybe I just get a lower level one. I'll put in a level 10 one, maybe. There we go, for now. Sweet as a nut. You're right, for an absolute starter, that'd make more sense. As in going, I can make item lists, although I am limited by characters. I'm not sure how many characters I've got left to work with. My guide's pretty detailed, but yeah, obviously if you find a level 21 with the right affixes, it's going to be stronger, right? You just go by bigger number equals better. I mean, they're good suggestions. I've added them to the list. I've just changed the focus over to be a lower one, because that's probably better for new players, I guess, who are not used to the game at all. This is PoE. People don't use brain cells. I mean, you're kind of putting everyone in a box there. You're saying I don't use brain cells, pissed off. Oh, dear, you joker. As a newbie, it was hard for me at first to figure out what bases to pick. Yeah, it's fair. It is a fair shout. It is a fair shout. Went to PoE2 database and checked suffixes, prefixes, and it has been so much clearer. Fair enough. Yeah, no, it's a good shout, actually. Do you know what? I can only assume this is how people play, but if they don't, then I'd rather update the guide to be useful to them. So, yeah. Zach the Ack, if you have cast speed on ring, the caster modifier will give you more damage, but you will probably struggle with mana upkeep. Yeah, I still think mana's better, because stacking more mana gives you cast speed as well with Arcane Surge. It won't give you as much, but it's still pretty good. Geo! Hey, yeah, you're welcome, dude. No worries. I'm always willing to answer and help people out where I can. I legit play this game while watching a TV show on my second monitor, so just doing whatever I see in the guide with no brain cells. Fair enough. Fair enough, sorry. Like I say, anything I can do to improve the guide, I'll add to the list, and I'll try and find some time. Darsiggy, joke's on you. I don't have any brain cells to use. Darsiggy's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Because I play this to chill after some League of Legends grind. Oh, God. I used to smash League of Legends when I was at uni, and the amount of times I nearly broke my desk. Oh. I was watching my friend play that live last night on stream, and she kept getting trumped by this team, and I was like, yep, that's why I don't play the game anymore. I was younger back then. I had better health. My health's not bad, but I think that game might actually give me a heart attack if I play it now. Right, where was I going? I was going over here because I want to get this tower here, and I've got loads of these. So we can do some harder maps. Here we go. Now that we're not testing out new stuff. Oh, that's got some pretty good mods on it. We'll do this. Yeah. 81 map. Let's go. Maybe we get 92 tonight, guys. Maybe we get 92 tonight, unless we get slapped over and over again. La Pokemon. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. I respect to early with 3k mana using Chaos Inclusion. Oh, you mean Chaos Inoculation. It ended badly, struggling to get more mana. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the Chaos Inoculation build until you're at 4k mana. I tried it at 3 to 3.5, and it was just too low on the max HP ceiling, honestly. Yeah, I would go with the mid to endgame variant for now, La Pokemon, if you want to carry on playing the build. And I'll try and help you out where I can. When I'm off stream, I'm happy to talk to people on Discord and go through your builds and see if I can help you make it feel better. Also, I learned the hard way that the mana pot that takes life for mana auto kills if you have 1 health. Yes, it does. Don't use the potion that takes life. It will kill you if you're using Chaos Inoculation. Imagine dying that way in hardcore. That would suck. Oh, dear. No Fear's in the house. How's it going, No Fear? League in 2025 is rough. My mental has never been the same after crying League in 2015. Yeah. What's the app you use to see trading stats? It's called... I'll link it to you. 1 second. It's called PoE2 Overlay. It's pretty good. There we go. I've got the link. It's the Overwolf one. It should be fine to use. It shouldn't be breaking TOS because it just links into their website. So it's here. So yeah, if you click on that, it basically says it does all the trading and stuff, and it tells you when someone wants to buy something from you, and you can just check. It checks it against their built-in website. So it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Yeah, it's going good. How was your holidays? No, it's pretty good, dude. How was yours? How was everyone else's holidays? Did you have a good Christmas, everyone? Right, let's get on with this map. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on all the bits and bobs, CX. Sorry, that actually does help me a lot. I say I'm not going to get around to it in 5 minutes time, but I've added it to a list and I've got a bunch of things I want to do. I want to improve that guide as much as possible, and I truly believe this build is less likely to get nerfed than a lot of other stuff. Oh, it's a level 80 map, not 81. I thought oh yeah, it's only got the 1 irradiation on it. Yeah, I truly believe that this build is less likely to get nerfed than others because I'm not abusing any potential overpowered mechanics whatsoever. In fact, I'm avoiding using anything that might actually be better for this build until I know it's definitely not broken. Like the everlasting gaze. I want to make sure that that is actually meant to work with Eldritch Battery. If it is, that probably would be better for defense, and then I will update the build accordingly. But for now, we'll see if we can make it work without, you know. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy with just Eye of Winter. I can't even see him. Jesus, that prison... Oh, no, he's there. He's right on top of me. Yeah, I mean, he went down pretty quick. I mean, Comet does hit harder in one go. You just got the ramp up of cast time, haven't you? I probably didn't have all the best stuff on him there. Oh, I didn't have the shocks on him. Yeah, okay. Should have jumped on him with some shocks. That would have made me do like twice. I would have done more than twice as... I would have done damage twice as fast there or more. Would have absolutely ruined him. So actually, that's a good point. With Eye of Winter, all I'd need to do to super juice my Eye of Winter would be to do this. Because then it picks up and applies shock itself. So you're going to apply the 2 shocks without even having to go in. So you're just going to absolutely ruin stuff. Because you're going to... Actually, I'm going to test this on a mob. Then you don't even have to jump in on them if you don't feel good about it. Does that apply the shocks on them? 1. No. It should apply the shock, I thought. Maybe it doesn't. It should do. I thought it was meant to. 1. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe it doesn't. I think they're only getting a shock when they come into the ground. That's interesting. That might be a bug. It's meant to apply it, I think. I know the damage type isn't lightning, but it's picking up the lightning. Oh, so let me read the skill again. If the eye passes over an elemental ground surface, it will take on that surface's effect, applying it to... Yeah, it will take on that surface's effect and applying it to nearby enemies and causing shards to deal more damage of the corresponding type. So it is meant to apply the shock. I don't think it is. That might be a bug. I might need to report it. I need to hit people outside of the shock ground, but I don't think that's applying the shock. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I don't think it is. No, it's not. That's bugs. I'm going to have to tell them. That's not applying the shock on it, and it should be. That would make it really, really stupid, because you'd be able to do this, and you'd be able to just sit back and apply the double shock on them from here, and then you just annihilate everything. Hey, Levi Inno, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. And Activity Bus is back. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Mookie999 coming in with a follow, you absolute legend. How's it going? How's it going? It didn't apply through a mob's firewall 5 minutes ago, so it's bugs. It is bugs, yeah. Interesting. It does apply to chilled, but that's probably because it's applying the damage type. It's picking up loads of cold damage. So it does work with chilled, because it definitely freezes stuff quicker with that. Yeah, it's not applying shocks or... It's not applying shocks or burning. Interesting. So yeah, we'll need... If that gets fixed, that'll be really, really good. I mean, it's fine, because you can just fire 2 of these out and do this, right? And just get the double shot grounds, but that would make it so on bosses, you could just you could get the double shocks on them constantly. Just do this and apply it. But, I mean, you can just jump on them on top instead, do this. So it's not really the end of the world. It's like we can do this, place down... Oh, I've just done a comet, so he'll be dead anyway. I was going to place down frost bombs and then hit him, but... I mean, ice walls did half the damage to him there as it starts. Yeah, it's good to know what's going on and what not going on. So that means this build will actually get buffed in that sense. I have Winter could be buffed. What class are you looking forward to the most? I mean, Sork is one of my stereotypical go-tos in most builds. I like casters, but I'm looking forward to Druid and Templar as well. They're my sort of go-tos in these builds. Paladin, Crusader in Diablo was a good one. Monk I did play in Diablo 3 a lot, but I knew that was going to be super popular, so I decided to go with Sork instead. I typically like Druids as well, just a different kind of playstyle. So I'll probably play Templar, Druid, and Sork. They're kind of my typical sorts of things. I do have a build idea that might use, I can't remember the name of the class, but the melee, one of the melee classes, like the rogue melee, mixed in with Sork. I'd love to create a Spellblade, proper Spellblade. I quite like that stereotypical, you know, like a melee caster. I quite like that whole stereotype as well. So that would be a mixed class thing though, right? I don't know which one I'd start on. I'd need to look at the final ascendancies. Obviously, we've only got 2 of Sorks right now, and we haven't seen the full setup for the other classes either. So once we've got them all, I can make my adjustments and such. And we've got loads more skill gems coming as well, right? And support gems, more importantly. So we'll have to wait and see what comes out. Over on YouTube, once I have to pause when I read these chats, I wasn't going to die. Over on YouTube, Big Bonks. Mana stackers were nerfed painfully enough after the league before Ultimatum. GGG said something like, stack much less, please. I don't think mana stacking is broken, actually, Big Bonk. The energy shield is absolutely getting tuned. They've already said it is. They just said it's probably not going to happen before the end of what they deem this cycle to be. So we'll see. But energy shield is definitely stronger than mana stacking right now. Mana stacking seems fine. I'm strong, but I'm not invincible. I have to play... I've had to gear pretty well as well. Like, I am truly endgame here. The only thing I'm not completely slapping, like some of these other builds, is the pinnacle bosses. But I'm not using Archmage. I'm not using Spark. I'm not sitting in a corner firing off loads of stuff that's going on forever and just destroying stuff off screen for me. I'm not using the lightning conduit, you know, sort of tech. There's all these things going off on lightning builds right now, which have got a very good chance of being addressed in some form. Wouldn't be surprised if Spark's duration or distance gets reduced. I don't know. That's the only thing I can see them doing. But anyway, there's a whole bunch of stuff that could be touched here. I don't think mana stacking should be top of their list. It's just not. Nothing on my build right now is completely and utterly stupid. That perma blink build will absolutely be nerfed soon. That's cast on dodge. If they nerfed cast on freeze as fast as they did, they're going to nerf cast on dodge even quicker. It's even stronger. They just go through the map and everything just dies. Like 30 seconds they clear a map and it's just, you know, it's stupid. They might even nerf rarity as well because that seems a bit overpowered. Ben, Merc. I quite like the Merc. I might play it at some point. Yeah, I might play it at some point. We'll see. I'll probably give every class a go at some point. It's just a matter of time, right? Just running T3s today, activity. Nice. You enjoying it still? We've got a raid coming in from my good friend Markor here. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the raids. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're running my own Sork build here on PoE2. I met Mark when we were playing last Epoch about 7 months ago. Believe it or not, it's about 7 months ago now, Mark. Christ. And yeah, guys, anyone in my chat, if you've not checked out Mark, another awesome English streamer, does a bunch of ARPG and other games. If you fancy going and check him out, give him some love and show him some support. Give him a cheeky follow. Thank you for the shout out, no fear. Appreciate you. And yeah, how was your stream? How was your stream, Marco? You know the market is screwed because of all the Spark builds, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I hope people's builds don't get nerfed. I'm not about the Murph Hammer, right? But I'm also a realist. And when you look at something and you go, that's quite powerful compared to just about everything else in the game right now. There's a certain number of builds, right, that fall into that category. And obviously that one you just mentioned is definitely one of them. Doesn't really matter what variant you use. It's just very, very good. I kind of look at that and go, you know, if anything's going to get tuned down, that's definitely going to be high on the list. So, we'll see. I say I'd be up for buffing other stuff. But it depends really what their archetype is. Like, they're hitting for 30 million with Lightning Conduit, some of these builds. Which does one-shot Pinnacle bosses, unless you're playing with 4 people in your party. And I don't think they intended for people to be able to one-shot bosses like that, frankly. So, not the Pinnacle bosses, anyway. So, yeah. Oh, Heavy Belt, hello. Get a Chance Orb, maybe get Headhunters, make some currency, who knows. So we'll see. We'll see what it depends really what they want in the end game. How strong do they really want people to be comparatively? You know, Diablo had the same problem, didn't they, with Spiritborn? That was obviously wildly broken, but it was just so much more powerful than everything else. Made the rest of the game not fun. Because no one else wants to play anything that inefficient comparatively. How is Last Epoch these days? It's pretty fun technique. They just need to work on some bits, but apparently they've got some good stuff coming. I've heard that from... I haven't heard what, but I've heard it from someone who does have access to their test realm, and they like it a lot. I like Last Epoch. I did builds over there as well. Not bad, mate. Just playing some PoE2, but game was getting a bit laggy, so I called it. Okay. Well, let's try and find a moment to play off stream, Markor, like tomorrow maybe, or something if you're around. I should be around tomorrow. Hey, Pete. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. They're in YouTube. Ask Turk. I'm so bummed I didn't buy all of the Brotherhoods when they were selling for 1 Exalts. I know. My build and about 3 or 4 other builds all went up pretty close together, all using that ring. And I'm not saying that my build was like the one reason that shot up in value, because there's probably other builds as well. But the combination of all the builds that started using it, showing what that ring could do, made that ring shoot up to a minimum. I got mine for 15 Exalts and it was already attribute modified, 20% quality. Yeah, some of the other builds would have also affected it. So all in all, it just shot the value of the ring up loads. That was rude, freezing me up. Yeah, sure, got me a couple of new toys coming from Amazon. Oh, get the lube out. No, what toys do you get, dude? That sounds good. Sounds fun. Oh, there is a rare in there. I thought so. These ghosts are a pain in the ass, and it's one of the reasons I like using this. And then you put down some chilled ground and use this to freeze them. There you go, because then you can jump on them and actually get them. Unless they're frozen, they keep just going invisible. You can't do much against them. Freaking annoying. I have an 87 witch with like 28 minions, almost unplayable in a party. Oh, yeah. Yeah, witches and with their 1 gazillion grenades with the saboteurs. Yeah, it brings even my computer to its knees sometimes. It's completely outrageous. Hey, Thong, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. And Ben, thanks for the follow, man. You absolute legend. It's great to meet you. So any questions about the build, I'll do my absolute best to try and help you. I'm not sure my answer to your first question was actually that useful, but I hope it at least helps a bit. Or one of the other questions and answers I give may help. Who knows? The one thing you've got to remember when you're following a guide like that one I've made is it is a guideline. I can't control what items you're getting, and itemization really does make a difference. And the other thing is it's a journey. Where I went during the campaign is very different to where I've gone in the end game, because you can, once you unlock everything in the end game and you start to solve through with higher level items, you can solve car speed. Oh gosh, that was close. You can pretty much solve car speed through itemization and Arcane Surge alone by stacking mana. So then you don't need to get car speed in your passive tree anymore, so you can reallocate those points somewhere else. You get what I mean? So as you go, he keeps summoning these up. It's got to be a rare around here. He's just summoning these up for days. Where is he? Here he is. You cheeky enemy. Take a comet to the face. Oh no, let's not do that. Actually, that'd be a bad idea. I can't even see him. I definitely don't want to jump in too hard because he's got those fire bombs. It's one of the only things you have to worry about on these builds. They're completely overtuned. I can slap his minions, but he's summoning them up at the rate of flipping Jimmy Savile. Jesus Christ. What's going on? I need to get this guy down so I can actually stop those minions being spawned on me. And I'm not jumping in on him because he's got those fire explosions. He'll do me over. Honestly, I'll check chat in a sec, guys. I need to pay attention here for a minute. You know, I'm going to do this. Just get one of these down. Alright, I got him. Gosh, he was a pain in the ass, he was. He was spawning those minions up at some ridiculous rate. Oh, it's when they die, they're placing them down. Oh, I see. Interesting. You got a 1440 170 hertz monitor on the way and a 4070 Super. Hey, that'll help with your saboteurs, that's for sure. Nice. Wilkie Massey coming in with the follow as well. You legend. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. It's all good. We'll figure it out, Ben. Yeah, so what I was trying to say before I got rudely distracted by this rare, the game's like a journey. So as you go through the game, you'll find, oh, do you know what? I'm getting diminishing returns on car speed. Maybe I just unspec a couple in a passive tree and go shove them over in damage or defense or area effect or whatever else you could put in, or elemental damage, or maybe there's a particular notable that would help. And you can sort of shift things from one thing to another. So in this very, very end game, I've actually not taken that many notables. And it turns out this here might not be working. It does show that your levels go up, and it does show in the skills that the damage goes up, but your DPS counters do not. It might be that this node actually is not working right now, but it will when they fix it, hopefully. So I'm going to leave it in the build because that you will want to take when it's fixed. But yeah, so I've taken more jewels than anything because late ultra end game, you can tailor, if you can get good jewels, you can tailor your build with stats that are just not easy to get stacking elsewhere. And I don't have the perfect jewels, but I've got 7 of them at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll absolutely be striving for at least 8, maybe 9 on this final build if I get to level 99. You can just get rarer stats on there, and you can get 4 of them if you get very, very good ones. And a lot of these other clusters, as good as they are, will not beat that. The things I've taken are things that are very useful. Boosting my curses. These are ultra epic, like really good for crits. And that's got defensive in it. This is just 50 mana. You're going to take it. You need the key passives. You take those. This here is just super ridiculously good. When you freeze them, you just ignore resistances. And this here, extra freeze build up, extra damage. It's pretty nice. This you take the whole cluster for mana regen and shock. And then hit down here increases the area effects of your lightning warp and your curses and everything else. You could take this node out if you wanted to put it somewhere else if you needed one more node. And these 3 here are super useful. Yeah, they give you really nice additional. I mean, those 2 alone gives you 70% additive damage plus 20 there. You don't really need the damage penetration here so much. So you could put one in there. Yeah, you'd need. The problem is this is the cheapest way to get to them all if you want a dual socket. That's why I went here. Otherwise, I'd prefer to put one here and then go up here, but you can't really get there otherwise. I mean, you could take one out of here and put it in there, actually. I don't necessarily need that penetration there. I could put that in. Yeah, I might actually do that, actually. It'd probably be better just to take... Because when they're frozen, you ignore elemental resistances. You don't necessarily need that there. So I could take that out and gain another 10% damage here. So I'll do that after this map. It's all about optimization, right, though? Did you annul a passive on your... Oh, yes, Seismos. I actually added to the guide today, if I get it up, just a list of what could be useful in rough order of cost. Now, I could improve this, I know, but I put this together pretty quickly. So if you go into the guide, the Mobilistics Planner, and go to any of the endgame variants, because you're not going to do any of these in the starter. At the bottom here of the equipment bit, there's an amulet anointment section. I'm hoping they make this so all of these headers come up on these sections. It'll be way more fleshed out at some point. This is in rough order of cheap to expensive. Siphon's really cheap to do. That gives you 2% mana on kill. Adverse growth you can use. You take that in the build planner. But if you take this, you could just unspec those 4 and put them into Arcane Blossom or somewhere else. Something useful. Hunter's Talisman's what I'm using right now. It's quite cheap and it gives you +1 charm slot. You know, and this one, and they go up in increasing cost in Delirium. And they've got various different ones. Like this one here, that gives you extra dex and intelligence. You can change one of your dex nodes to intelligence. That's nice. 4% movement speed, nice. And so on and so on. There's probably others that are useful. These are just very, very quick ones I found that would be very useful to the build. So be sure to check that out, and then you can sort of just look at what you've got, and hopefully at least one of those will be usable for you. You can change your anointments at any time on your amulets. You don't need to worry about bricking your item or anything. Ben, main thing right now for Blasphemy is getting the spirit, so not much point in using Feeble, as you say. Yeah. You can get 100 spirit in the campaign, Ben. So I can show you where. Map would be useful. Right, so the first 30 spirit you get, I think it's 30, maybe, yeah, I think it's 30. The first 30 spirit you get is here in Freythorn. It's very early on, level 11. You get it from the King in the Mists here. So you do that. That's 30 there. Your next 40 comes from Act 3, the Bog Witch up here. Ignakduk. Oh, 30, sorry. You get another 30 here, sorry. Ignakduk, the Bog Witch, up here in the Azak Bog. You have to find her in the middle. So that's 60. And then the other 40 you get from the campaign is Act 3. So this will probably be Acts 4, 5, or 6 in the final game, but it's Act 3 right now. It's the Bog Witch again in Act 3. You get 40. For some reason the UI is broken here, but later on this won't be where you get it from. You'll get it from somewhere else. But yeah, you get the other 40 from her again in Act 3. So you get 100 there. And then you just need to get Spirit on your chest or Amulet to make up the rest so you can get Blasphemy on. No worries, Seismos. You're good, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Do you get through the campaign by just spamming Cold Snap on top of Frost Bolts and some Frost Walls on bigger mobs? Pretty much, CXR, yeah. Frost Walls is actually understated as a skill. I use it now, all the time. It's very, very good on bosses. Everyone that comes in going, I'm struggling on bosses, I might use Frostball on their feet. Or on the rares, right? It's really, really strong. I'm just testing. The reason I'm not using Comet is because I'm testing how strong I can get Eye of Winter. How does it feel? Because I'm considering taking Comet off and using Eye of Winter only as a single target and trying to juice it. So I can free up a slot for Blink. Which I won't use the abuse. I won't abuse Blink. I'll just put it on as a single cast escape mechanism more than anything. Might help against some of the instances where we sort of struggle to get out of bad modifiers or whatever. Oh, it seems pretty strong. But yeah, Frostballs on bigger mobs is good even into the end game, honestly. It does a lot of damage. Right, we've got a rare here somewhere. Where is he? Let's draw him out. Here we go. So it has to explode on their feet, or you have to blow them up. You do so much damage later on, you can pretty much just destroy the Frostballs on demand. So you can do a lot of damage with them. They explode and do all the damage. These things are chasing me around. Okay, he's too small for them to explode directly under his feet. The bigger enemies, they explode straight away underneath his feet. I think I got him. Yep. So obviously I can kill stuff quicker. I'm just testing things out right now, trying to see what feels good and what the playstyle would be. So when you get Cast on Freeze, you could put Cold Snap in it. You could, yes. Cold Snap on paper should do a lot more damage than it does. It just seems to curve off a bit in the end game, which is a bit of a shame, but maybe that's just because I haven't worked out to juice it properly. Compared to you using it without Cast on Freeze. I'm using it on both. I've got Cast on Freeze still. I'm just manually casting Ball Lightnings as well. But honestly, you need Meta Gains Energy. So to start with, you take up here, you go Energize. So this mode here is wasted, but you get 24% Meta Skills Gains Energy here, and then you get... This is the equivalent to 12.5% on average. It's 25 or 50 because it gives you half your energy back, and Ball Lightning requires 100 Cast on Freeze energy. So that's the equivalent of 12.5 on average. You might get some preloaded up front. You might get some backloaded. And then on top of that, we also run in Cast on Freeze impetus. You get 40% increased energy gain. And then energy retention, which is a game changer because that gives you another 35% chance to refund half the energy. So that plus Energize gives you a 60% chance every time you trigger it to get half of your energy back. Means you can just generate Ball Lightnings or whatever you've got in there way more often, right? But I've removed all these now because you can solve it. This is what I was saying. These had a wasted node in it, and you can use these elsewhere because you can solve it in jewels. I've got currently, in amongst my 7 jewels, I've got 13 there, 13 meta energy there. I've got, we've got 12 there, so that's 25. And I've got one more somewhere. Where is it? I've got another 15 there. So I've got 40% meta skills energy in my 3 jewels. I could probably get one more. I could get up to 45 across those. And that is more than this cluster gives me at 12.5 plus 324s, which is 36.5. So those are making up for more than Energize here. I could go for more, but I don't necessarily need more. But I could. I don't know. Maybe getting 8 jewels with 15% and having 120% meta energy jewels on it is completely and utterly insane. Maybe that would just mean every time I freeze something, no matter what it is, I just get crap loads of energy for lightning balls. That might even make it so I could take one of these off. I don't know. And put something else in there. Who knows? I haven't got that far yet. But I think honestly you wouldn't do that. I think honestly you would replace meta energy with some plus max resists or something else. You're going to get area effects of curses and effects of auras everywhere. everywhere you can. You can get up to 10% effective auras. That's just going to juice, because that, once you've got the double auras in your blasphemy, both enfeeble and hypothermia, that will be increasing the area of both of your auras. And enfeeble increases damage reduction. Hypothermia just increases your damage. So you'll get, by applying that, you're getting damage and damage reduction. So it's just really, really strong against everything except traps, pretty much. Wow, there's a lot of chat to catch up on. Are they just from mini boss kills like the Spirit? Yeah, Ben H, they're proper bosses. Yeah. So like I said, you've got the 2 Bog Witches, Act 3, and Cruel Act 3, but you've also got in Freythorn. If you haven't done that one, go back and do it at level 11. You kill the King in a Mist, that gives you 30 as well. Wilkie, yeah, I'm capped. What would benefit me more? 4% mana or 2 times Iron Rune in armor for this build? Sorry for repeating. God, I can't remember what Iron Runes do. Have I got one on me? I'd have to go back and find out what else. Honestly, in your runes, you either use resistance to cap them or mana. The only other thing you could use... So yeah, the Soul Core to Salatul. The only other things you could use, which I haven't tested and tried, but might make you tankier, is the max resist ones. But they only give you +1. I kind of hope they buff those to be +2 at some point. Because then that would... Because then if that was the case... The thing is, you've got to remember, when you're at 75%, right, you're taking 25% damage. If you can then get your max resist up by another 5%, that's actually a 20% further damage reduction, because that's 20% of 25. So you'd just be reducing all the damage you're taking by a huge amount. So that's something I'm toying around with here. If you want to prevent one-shots, try and get your resists up to 80 or something. But yeah, +1's maybe a bit weak. I think the 2% mana would overall be better if you could get it everywhere. I mean, you can, in an ideal world, get more sockets in this gear, but it's very lucky on corruptions, I think. But it is possible. That's rubbish. Don't even know why I bothered doing that. Rubbish. Fine. We're keeping that belt because we're going to use a chance orb in it when we get one. I don't know which one will benefit more. 40% more energy shield. Depends what the piece of gear is, Wilkie. So what I would do, Wilkie, is work out roughly how much 2% mana would give you. Because that's based on your base mana. So I'm using, actually, in my chest piece... I am using the energy shield one. Because my chest piece energy shield base is like 380. So 40% here has increased it to 477. If you get a body armor that's got even better than this, you can get them that has like 480 without any increases. Then you can quality it up and put 40% in. It can go to like 600-700. It's completely insane. That would this one will probably is the only one that would be truly better. Once you've stacked enough mana elsewhere, this is the only one that's probably truly better with that, rather than the percent mana, but I could be wrong. But that seems like a logical choice there. Because the energy shield you just look at as extra mana, right? It's just basically extra mana. Toby W, I checked your updated guide and you have put Scatter Shot in Cast and Freeze. It says the support skill is not supported, but I managed to put it there anyhow. Is this a UI bug? Potentially. But it should be... I think you need to put Ball Lightning in first for it to be supported. Because look, if I hold Scatter Shot, it shows that I can do it. If I take Ball Lightning out, I now can't put it in. See? This support... Cast on Freeze can't naturally take Scatter Shot, right? But if I put Ball Lightning in there, it goes, now it can be supported because this supports it, right? Oh, I'm being gangbanged. Whoops. Let's not do that. So that's probably what's happened there, Toby. Guessing most of your attribute choices go into Dex, mostly? No. Because I don't actually need that many. I mean, I've got a bunch on my amulet. I think that helps me out. But you basically go all intelligence and take as many dexterities as you need to be able to get the gems. So I've got more ints than dex, but I have got a bunch of dex just to make sure I can get my gems. Each one of these will unlock a gem for you. So it just depends on your dex gems. But take int otherwise, because every int gives you 10 mana, which is just useful to the build. No, the max HP buffs I was talking about there. I mean, max HP buffs. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, on the bosses. Yeah, those will help you through the story. We only go Chaos Inoculation in the very end, which is where the max HP doesn't really benefit you so much in the end game. The one you have in your boots versus the one you have in your chest. Yeah, yeah. So the boots, it made sense to have 2% mana because the 20% energy shield here would only give me, what, like 100, maybe 25? While 2% mana gives me way more. It gave me like 50 or 60. Because that's based on your mana as opposed to the energy shield on your item. But the shield, like I say, the chest piece had a lot more base energy shield. So that extra energy shield gave me a lot more combat. But then again, it is possible. Yeah, you have to weigh up the numbers. It's possible maybe 2% mana would still be better. The higher the energy shield on the chest piece, the more likely the energy shield one's going to be better for you over the mana one, in my opinion. Absolutely, Wilkie. No worries, man. Great build and fun to play. Nice. I'm trying to make it better as well. We're trying our best. How's Carnage in the house? How's it going? I'm good, dude. I'm good. How are you? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, maybe it's a UI bug, Toby, yeah. Love getting one-shot by a white mob. What white mob one-shot you? I don't tend to get one-shot by white mobs much anymore. Honestly. The map's complete, but there's over 50 mobs left, apparently. Oh, we'll go see if there's a pocket of mobs to kill. Yeah, I think it's a UI bug. That's all right. There's going to be bugs. It's in early access, right? I mean, the game's fairly solid for an early access game, but it's going to be... There's going to be some bugs. Corruption thingy that shoots a red cone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, lovely. Chaos Inoculation helps against that. It should do anyway. Although it might use other damage types beyond Chaos as well. Might be physical as well. Red tends to indicate Chaos and physical, generally. And obviously we don't have the greatest amount of physical damage reduction in this build. Man, if I could get those extra all skills on my build, my Telestomp would just ruin everything at this level. I'm missing up to a potential max of 8+ skills to Lightning. Lightning Warp would be huge. Right, we'll go start a new map. Good, working on catching up on my sort. Been sick, so not much. Oh, sorry to hear you've been unwell, dude. Hope you're feeling a bit better now, at least. Over on YouTube, sorry guys, I am catching up here. Where we got? Anyway, you need 160 minimum spirit for double curse aura plus auto cast lightning. And damn, those spirit amulets are expensive. Yeah, they are. They are expensive, big bonk. Yeah, and you need, it's 178 if you want clarity in it. With 20% quality on blasphemy. Gio, what level you reached? I'm 91, Gio. Because you have a lot more skill points than me at level 76. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going to the T16 plus version until you're... until you are level 80 plus, really. That's my recommendation there. But I am 91 now. I hit 91 last night. And I'm going to... Maybe we can get to 92 tonight. We'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on. Joe, how's it going? Joa. How's it going? Joa Zeno, I think that is. Hey, sir, I'm following your guide. Just finished Act 3 and trying to equip Blasphemy. But I only got 105 spirit, 60 from player, and 45 from Amulet. Is there another boss to get more spirit? Yes, it's in Act 3. Cruel, Joa. If you're not able to get Blasphemy on right now, don't worry about it so much. Just focus on other skills. I might address... I was saying this to someone else earlier. I might address the build to not use that earlier on because of the spirit problem. And the original version of the starter build wouldn't have had that in there. I might change that to early mid-game, to the early game only variant. In fact, is that actually in the starter variant? But let's have a look. Because the problem is the spirit problem. Yeah, it is. I might address this to not be in the starter variant and put something else in to help out people throughout the story, which doesn't require you to get spirit, because that's going to be quite hard to get during the story. So it's a good point. I've already added that to my list. So I wouldn't worry about it too much if you can't get it on right now, Joa, and just, if you can get the spirit, that's lovely. And if not, wouldn't worry about using Feeble too much. Just use Hypothermia and focus on juicing up stuff elsewhere, I guess. make use of any skills you've got, I guess, and see what you like playing with. It's only a guideline, the guide, right? 5 to 6 joules with 15 plus meta energy with energized node gonna work. Just curious. I mean, it would. That's probably a bit overkill. That's 90. That's like 130% meta energy. I mean, you'd definitely be generating balls for days. I mean, you know, if you like generating balls for days, you'll have all of them. That's a hell of a lot more than what I've got right now. Right, we've got all but Chance's belt, and it didn't work. If it works, which is very rare, it's 1 in 50, you get a headhunter, and it's worth an absolute bucket load. Oh, I just dropped that. Okay, we'll come back to that later. This setup seems to be working okay. Right, let's dump. I'm actually going to dump these in the... Oh, it's a 19. A 19 Spirit Gem. Ooh. Can we level up one of my things? Ooh. Increased energy gained. Ooh. What about Blasphemy, though? What does Blasphemy do here? What does level 19 Blasphemy do apart from make it more expensive? It just makes it more expensive. Oh, does it make it go to 41% less effective rather than 42? We got a raid coming in from the Loaf. The Loaf, the man, the myth, the legend himself. How's it going, Loaf? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized. I've met loads of you before, I'm sure. Yeah, game dev by day, streaming by night, running on my Telestomp. Short says it's like, have a dance. All right, then. Cheers, Short says. Working on my Telestomp sort builds. Just trying out some stuff tonight, seeing what we can do with it. And yeah, I was actually lurking in Lowe's channel. I'm still lurking in your channel. I've come in as a raider, I think. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follows, both Kakashi HD and... Oh, gosh, I can't even see the second one. One other. Oh, let's mute that for some reason. That's very annoying. I can't see all these... This bot doesn't show them all at once. It's a bit retarded, really. But there we go. Activity feed. Here we go. Oloka, that one dude, Kakashi HD, thanks so much for follows, guys. You're epic. Guys, anyone that's in my channel before, if you like my content, you like my builds, go check out Pinchin Loaf here. I'm going to give him a shout out. I met him over in Last Epoch, and he is a fantastic build creator, particularly in the caster region. So if you like the casters and stuff, you'll absolutely like his content, his builds. He's very thorough with them. He's rocking a pretty damn good Spark build. He's done another one as well. It's like a shotgun cannon build. That's pretty fun. And yeah, he's a good friend of mine. So please go check him out. Show him all the love. You'll see me over in his channel when he's live. Pretty much all the time when I can be. And yeah. How was your stream, dudes? I was lurking in there until pretty much when I went live. So looked like you were smashing, to be honest. Doing obscene amounts of damage. Zachary, welcome, dude. Mr. Keenan, what was you said about energy gain? How do I increase that? So if you quality up your cast on freeze, that gives you 15%. Plus, if I level it up to 19, that gives me another 3%. I'm just having a look. Blasphemy, that's 42. Okay, so if I put in a level 19 Blasphemy, it gives me 1% more effectiveness on my curses. I'm actually going to do that. I know it sounds stupid, but that 1% could be all the difference between a one-shot. That should be 41%. It is. Oh. We're using a new defense tech here. Hey, that's gone from 6% to 4%. Yeah! Let's go! That's awesome. My curses are almost 100% effectiveness in Blasphemy. Screw you, negative appliers. Let's go. Hypothermia's made 2% as well. I just got damage reduction and damage multiplicative in there. Let's go. Nice. Oddskills, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Getting another follow going on with Day Gurun. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. So if you guys like some off-meta builds in Sorks, then you're going to see what I'm rocking right now. This should be pretty safe from any nerf hammers because it's not really abusing anything. I'm deliberately avoiding all of that stuff to try and see what we can do without any of it. And we'll see. We'll wait and see what the next 2 patches have before I sort of maybe use some of those things. Yeah, Big Bonk. Yeah, I'm trying my best to keep up. I've got 2 chats to follow, Big Bonks. I'm doing my best. What do you have on your 4th support gem on cast and freeze? I have energy retention. Where is it? 35% chance to refund half of their energy cost. It's very, very good early on. It's very, very strong, yeah. But yeah, the extra meta energy jewels will be they're very, very powerful, but they are quite endgame. Hey, Dager and first chatter, how's it going, dude? Did all you guys coming in with Loaf have a good time over in his stream? What did you guys get up to? Did you go and join him? Looked like he was doing some ascension carries. I still haven't got my 4th ascensions. I was doing the boss last night in the ultimatum, and I did die to him, but I'd never done him before. I didn't watch any videos. I went in blind. I got him down to just under half HP down. So what I'm doing now before I go and try him again is actually just to deliberately scale my boss damage. Because I know if I scale his boss damage, I can do him. I'm also looking to potentially get Blink on, but not abuse Blink. Just a, get out of jail free Blink to get away from a mechanic. Because when I died to him, I got caught in a mechanic I didn't know about. So I'll go back to him when I've got a bit more damage and we'll get him down, no problem. Getting to him is easy. I can get to him, no problem, honestly. It's pretty much the last thing to solve in this build now. We've got some pretty good defense going on. Don't even need energy shield. I can get more mana as well. That just makes the build better. Is upgrading the gem the only way to increase energy gain then? No, Mr. Keenan. On Cast on Freeze, the quality is at 20%, you get 15% increased energy. And then on top of that, what I suggest is in the passive tree, go for Energize up here. This is the equivalent of, on average, 12.5% meta energy gain. And these 3 nodes here give you 24% as well. So that's very nice. So those help. Plus the 40% in impetus, plus the 35% to refund half as well. That in combination with Energize gives you a 60% chance to refund half your energy. So on average, that's giving you 62.5% meta energy on average. Sometimes you'll get it proc a few times all in a row, and sometimes you won't get it procs at all in a few times in a row. It's all RNG, but on average it's about 62.5. So those will help you a lot until you get into the end game. Loaf was doing the Trial of Chaos runs. Nice. Yeah, I saw him doing a few of those when I was lurking. Did you figure out what to use as the 5th support gem in Cast on Freeze? Not yet, Dayguru, no. So I haven't got there myself. Yeah, he's all slams and AoE denial, so Blink is a lifesaver. Yeah. I can't just YOLO slam everywhere at the moment because there's a couple of mods, Loaf, that are just completely overtuned, honestly. Particularly the periodic elemental explosions. The lightning one particularly just completely ruins me. Boom, dead. You don't see it. I actually do think this is one thing that Diablo actually does better than Path of Exile 2 right now. They do a much better job of displaying what affixes the enemies have. So, like rares, they have the icons underneath their health bar, and it's actually quite clear when you engage them what they've got at a glance without having to hover over them and check up here and read down a list of modifiers. So I think that's something they could actually learn from and improve. But, I mean, it's a minor gripe, honestly. Yeah, I mean, they could certainly look to improve that. But, I'm sure they will, to be honest. What have we got here? Ooh, increased rarity, you say? Giggity. Shire Media, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? So what you're saying is I should go back to being a Frost Sork. I'm not saying anything. You should play whatever you find fun, my dude. Because that is the whole reason we play games. Fun is number one. I didn't go into making games for a living because I don't enjoy games. But I'm enjoying my Frost Sork. What can I say? Trying to incorporate COF and my monk working pretty well. Would like to proc it a bit more often, Mr. Keenan. Yeah, so those nodes will help. Plus meta energy gems. Get jewels with meta energy gain on it. It'll help a lot. I'm using deceleration as 5th. Okay. I actually took off projectile reduction speed from the passive tree, and I've gotten used to it, but you could do that. That comes down to preference, I guess. Like, do you want them to be slower? Do you want them to be faster? I can see why you'd want to use that, though. I like Frost much more than Lightning, but there you go, then. Frost can work. I've seen another Frost build today, although I have to admit I did question some of his passive tree choices, but the build seemed pretty solid otherwise. It's from a much, much better known content creator than me, from a different game. But, yeah, I mean, Frost can work. It's just Lightning has some multipliers that we can't get here very easily. I could use Archmage if I had more Spirit, because I'm just converting it into Cold, so that would work. But I'd have to drop my... I'd probably have to drop my... Oh, gosh. But see, look, we're not going to run in there, because I can't see what's actually in there. And there's definitely a rare in there, so I don't actually know what I'm dealing with. So Spark in this situation is better, right? Because you can just fire and it goes off and seeks. I do think that Spark is going to get tuned. I think Pinch and Loaf didn't think it will. I think it will. I think what they might end up doing with it, and this is just a hit, this is just my intuition, I think they might reduce the duration of the sparks or the distance they can go or something like this to stop it so you can stop it so you can't AFK farm across the whole map. I don't know. Maybe, I hope they don't, honestly. But when something's overperforming so much better than just about everything else, especially in early access, and the way that they nerfed cast on freeze as quickly as they did, I don't think they'll change that during this cycle. Whenever they release Druid in the next class, I guess that will probably when they start a new cycle. It'll probably be around then. I don't think they'll destroy everyone's fun before then. But I wouldn't be surprised if Spark has some changes to it in some form or another. I think the Conduit Lightning thing he mentioned is also likely to be up there. Doing 30 million on a hit with that when it's so much stronger than everything else is likely to get tuned. I'd rather they buff everything else, but I don't think they want people to be able to build that easily into one-shotting pinnacle bosses. I think that defeats the purpose of what they were trying to do. So we'll just have to see. We got a yellow sapphire, everyone. Oh, pray to our and Jesus. Come on, give us something good. Oh, could have been so good. Yeah, it was just not. Never mind. We could try corrupting it and see if it rolls better stats, I suppose. Could have been so much better, chats. Could have been so much better. Never mind. Like I said, I hope they don't ruin everyone's fun, but I always raise my eyebrow. And, yeah, skepticism when something's performing so much better than everything else. It's become a bit of a meme now. The Spark is just that much better than nearly everything else in the game. Apart from that Blink build. That Blink build will be getting nerfed next week. I'm pretty sure in the next patch or the one after, they will be nerfing that cast on dodge stuff. Because that cast on dodge tech is even worse than the cast on freeze comet tech was. And they nerfed that pretty fast. So I wouldn't be surprised if that gets hit in the next patch. Chai Media, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for following, you absolute legend. Welcome in, welcome in. And I'm not trying to knock on anyone that's playing Spark, by the way. I think it's an awesome build. I'm just, like I say, it's just that much better than everything else right now. I don't know what. I just have a feeling they might do something with it, but we'll see. If they don't... Oh, gosh. These are dirty. Oh, it killed me. What? See, they're disgusting. That just rinsed all of my XP. That was like 12% XP I lost. Bugger off. I'm actually going to look at how much damage that did to me. They are disgusting. This is why I don't like the towers very much. They are so BS. I can't see inside the tower, and those things destroy you. I had like half HP. No way. How much damage did that do to me? Look, look, look. It's like, yeah, look. Look how much damage that does to me. Look at this. Half-life. It's just this. It's disgusting. These need nerfing. These are completely overtuned. Look. It's just if it gets close to you, it just rips you apart. It's disgusting. And I didn't even get to the doorway. So you can't even see what cast it on you. That's disgusting. I mean, I wasn't overly paying attention as much as I could have, but this is why I don't like the towers very much and I don't rush through them. That is disgusting. That would kill nearly every person. Unless you've abused Energy Shield and got 20,000 Energy Shield, that would have killed you. I can't believe that's just cost me 12% XP. Jesus Christ, that's just... I need to do this to get the tower. That was disgusting. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. Hope better witch drops. Oh, I need to sneeze. One sec, guys. Oh, that's better. Yeah, there's certain elemental attacks that need tuning down. That is one of them. That one is absolute BS. I've died to that quite a few times. And I'm actually really careful in these towers. But you can't... They need to make it so you can see inside here before you get in them. Because look, I can't... I know they're going to be in there. Look, look, look. See, look, look. They just come through the door before you can even get in there. What the hell? So obviously, if you're playing something like Spark, you can just shoot from here or go in there and kill everything. Fine. But if you're not playing... Most other builds won't be able to do this. And you can't see what's in there. It's complete BS. They need to make it so this goes invisible so you can at least see what now if you're fighting. Before you just go in the doorway. Look, if one of those completely shred me. You can get 2 or 3 or 7 of them if you're unlucky. You just get absolutely gangbanged, but like going through the door, you don't even know what's in there. It's completely stupid. I can't believe that cost me that much XP. Jesus. Never mind. It's not the end of the world. Disgusting. I don't tend to die often, but that is one of the things that gets me if I do. I agree, towers BS. Yeah, it's that particular mechanic. Everything else about towers is fine. I don't complain much, but that is BS. Game said boom dead, yeah. I'm telling you, loot is rubbish in towers. Just run 12. I'm only doing this because I want the I don't want the loot from here. I want to boost all the other nodes around. So look at them. It's these things here. This is why I'm not jumping in like crazy person, because I know they're there. You get caught in a doorway with those, you've got nowhere to go and you just get shredded. But yeah, so now I want to boost all the nodes around me through radiation and corruption so that I can get the higher levels, so then I'll be able to make back the XP super fast. So that's the reason I'm doing the towers. You can just jack all your nodes up. At least make them so they don't go invisible if they're frozen. Yeah, I agree, yeah. I save all my T1s for towers. Pretty much that. I could do that, actually. That's actually a really good shout, Chai Media. I probably should just run lower dungeons here, shouldn't I? Yeah, okay. I might do that in future. I might just run lower keys and towers just to get them done. And not worry about loot and XP. Because then they're not going to kill me so much. That's actually a really good shout. Because that mechanic is actually... I've got loads of lower keys. That mechanic is kind of BS. I say I don't die often, but that is one of the things that gets me if I do die. Jade a minute. Nice. What else we got? Never mind. It's such a time waste if you go with high-end maps. That's true, yeah. True. I do need to spec back into cold if I have a Call of Brotherhood's ring. Yeah, Call of Brotherhood ring converts all your lightning into cold, Chai Media, yeah. Over on YouTube. About Spirit, you can spare +1 all gems on Lapis Amulet. Not a terrible nerf, to be honest, you can. Yep. 150 mana, 40 Spirit would be cheap enough, like... Yep. It only gets expensive if you want to get the double mana rolls like I've got. But yeah, double mana with Spirit. That would be lovely. That would be a good starter. Forest maps as well. Tree covering all the... I don't mind the forest maps so badly. That's not as bad as this one. The tower's definitely worse. Finally made it to 87 on T15 maps, Falcon. All of my direct upgrades are Divine Orbs minimum. Would you be able to highlight the top 3-4 stats for your gear like you did for Jules on your next guide update? Yes, I can do. Yeah, okay. I will do, Falcon. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. I mean, I've got a rundown of importance of stats, but not by gear, not by equipment. What I want them to do... Do you know, I might request them to do this on Mobalytics. They've done it on D4. Make it so you can highlight important stats and stuff. I might ask if they can do that. Have a way of highlighting top 3 stats on an item or something. I've kind of done it from top down, I think. In most cases. I'm being really careful here because that thing just shredded me and I don't really fancy getting shredded again. Oh, for God's sake. They're there on me. Look. Look at this. See what I mean? It's ridiculous. They are disgusting. They really need to change that. They also look the same as Frostbolts, but they are naughty. There aren't many moves in this game that I honestly think should probably just be removed from the game or changed. That is one of them. On these maps, I know that they're designed to make the game difficult, but they are disgusting. I've got 76% cold res, and I just got absolutely shredded by 1. If you get 3 of them come through, you might as well just give up. Completely disgusting. Enemies? Question mark? No, cool. This is the end. Good. Let's just go. You know you're at the end when there's no enemies in the tower section. Never mind. We didn't lose. Could have lost more XP, I guess. You was hoping you can get all the shock nodes. These shock nodes work, Chaya. I'm using this down here. Because Lightning Warp, even though you converted the damage to cold... Lightning Warp specifically applies outside of damage. It specifically applies shocked ground. So even though you've converted all the damage to cold, you still get the shock baked in. So you can use the double shock tech on this build, which is where a lot of the damage comes from. So I can actually get a lot more damage if I can juice up my shocks even more. They're at 62% multiplicative damage right now. I can probably get them up to 80 plus, I reckon. Fuseral's in the house. How's it going, Fuseral? How's it going, dude? Level 19, Marshy. Nice. Any advice on completing breaches? I get wrecked every time. Let me see if I can find one and show you what I do. It might just be easier if I demonstrate what I do in a breach, honestly. They are tricky if you get caught in between the mobs. Honestly, I could do with more damage on my lightning stomp so I can just kill everything. But yeah, they can be tricky if you get caught. If you just get surrounded, you just get mobbed up, don't you? They're good when you can do them, though. They're great for XP. You can, and I get that much mana. I'm level 71 with 9. Hey, how can I get that much mana? Welcome in, by the way, SRT. How can you get this much mana? I'll show you where I get my mana from. You're level 71. Obviously, bear in mind, I think you need to be level 78 to use some of the items I've got. So I've just got huge mana rolls here on everything, right? 160, 153, none on the chest piece, 81, so on and so on, right? So these have all got relatively big rolls. We've got 181 here. On the amulet, we've got 205 plus 8% mana, maximum mana. All intelligence gives you 2 extra max mana, so I've got 14 intelligence here, and I've got maybe some intelligence elsewhere. Plus you get, overall, I've got 236 intelligence, so that's 472. But the other thing is, we're using Eldritch Battery here, which converts all of your items' energy shield. It doesn't work with any of these maximum energy shield % nodes, because that happens after the conversion, so you'll have 0 energy shield to convert. But it converts all of your energy shield on your items to mana. So I'm rocking 477 on my chest piece here, and that gives me 477 mana. You just read energy shield on your items as mana now. So that's another 477, 152, 230, 128, 83, and so on, right? So we've got loads there. And then on top of this, we've got 12% coming from here on raw mana. We've got 5% coming from here down on mana blessing. So you can see here where it starts to stack up. We've got a whole load of mana going on here. So that's how you can stack up a whole load, SRT. I think I covered most stuff there. We got 2% coming from the Soul Core of Zalatul here. You could go for more of these. That gives you more. That's like really endgame though, when you've got your resistances solved elsewhere. Hey, Shadow Storm's in the house. How's it going, dude? I finally just broke 4k mana this morning, ground. Nice. Nice. You can start thinking about going Chaos Inoculation if you've got enough mana regen now. Sweet. So yeah, hopefully that's helpful, SRT. You know, it's just a combination of a lot of different things. Right, ritual altars, irradiated. Do we want to irradiate some of these nodes? Let's have a look. Irradiated. We've actually got a breach nearby, so I can go do one of these in a minute. I'm gonna irradiate these nodes, I think. Should irradiate a bunch of nodes over here, and we've got towers over there we can add stuff with. Right, cool. So we've got a breach here with a... We've got a breach here. We'll do this one here. Augury. Oh, Augury is not great. Crypt is also not wonderful. What we got here? Okay. Augury is really not fun. It's got less effects of curses on monsters. That's not going to help us much in the breach. What else we got here? We've already corrupted. Oh, we got a 15. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's go and let's see if they're still cheap enough to get. Yeah, one of these for Chaos. Wow, 5 Chaos. Holy cow, they've gone up in price. Oh no, there are only 7 of these. Okay, cool. Oh, no, not 77. 7, there we go. 1. Buy one of those. Activate this. Use an alchemy on it. Boom. Okay, that's actually really good. We've got 4 good mods, and it's giving us extra monster resistances, which when they're frozen we ignore. So that's actually super good. We'll use this. I won't corrupt it because it might ruin it, and that's actually a pretty good roll. So we'll use this on crypts. We'll see how this goes. Find the breach. Crypt's a bit trickier with breaches because you've got the little rooms, but we should be okay. They knew. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Hi, I'm trying to see what I'm doing next. How is this build faring compared to Empyrean's Temporalis Spark build? Anything with Temporalis is going to probably get nerfed because that is completely broken. Spark builds are just better than every other build on Stormweaver right now because that skill is basically AFK farming from one side of the room to the other side of the map. So this build actually requires you to play mechanically, so it depends what you're looking for, they knew. But that's the reality of it. It's not as good as those builds, and I'm not going to tell you it is, but it is pretty fun. I mean, I can do T15s and 16s. I only died in the tower a minute ago because there are a couple of elemental skills that would kill Spark Mages if they had to get near. It's just a couple of moves that if you have to get close and you get hit by them, they will just kill you. And I've got better defenses than most of those builds because I've actually built for it. So, Yeah, that's kind of the rundown of it they do. I'll show you the build, right? This isn't too bad. Hopefully I don't noob it. This is actually a pretty good key. What we got? I'm running some different setup. I'm testing some stuff out. Oh, he's got fire explosions on him, which is definitely not ideal on a delirium. I definitely don't want to jump in on him. I'm using Telestomp. The problem is the explosion. Yes, he dies quick enough. But the explosive mods, if you get caught by them, they can just one-shot you. Like, it would kill any build, pretty much. They're so overtuned right now. But, yeah, I'm hoping they'll tone those down, because they are completely and utterly broken right now. Honestly. Okay, I was hoping for more ball lightnings there. There we go. Alright, come on, we need more monsters. Do want delirium. But it's a pretty fun build. And, to be honest, there's a couple of things that probably just aren't working. So it'd be good if I can get buffs. And I haven't got all of my, you know, 5th sockets and all my gems, and there's definitely room for it. My items could definitely be better as well, if I could get better items. You can always get better gear, right, for any build. There's probably some uniques I haven't got yet, which you could probably look at including as well, but I want to make sure that they're actually working as intended before I don't want to include the Everlasting Gaze until I know that it's actually meant to work with Eldritch Battery. They've already said they're going to be nerfing some stuff in the Energy Shield region. I just don't know what. Alright, that wasn't the best delirium, to be honest. Are we still going, or was that actually finished? Oh, it was. Never mind. We'll get a better one next time. You can do better in delirium, so I've got to the 4th and 5th stage. I'm just too busy trying to answer questions at the same time. I can't really concentrate properly when I'm live. Not like I do when I'm off stream. But yeah, I mean, obviously Spark is just better. You can stand off one side of the screen and kill everything down the other side. So there's not very much that will be able to compete with that, and that's why it's almost certainly going to get changed at some point. I don't want people to have their fun ruined, but it may well be on the next cycle. But I can see Spark being changed in some way. The most likely change being that they make it so it has a range or time, a duration on the sparks or something. So it doesn't reduce the damage, it just means you have to get much closer to use it, making you way more vulnerable. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems too good right now compared to everything else. But, you know, maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. But I don't want people's fun to be ruined. It's just, I look at it and go, that probably will. It's just so much better than just about everything else. Mind if I tag along for a few? I probably won't, Shadow. And the reason for that is this game is actually really bad for multiplayer while live. I stop and talk to chat a lot. Honestly. It's not like Diablo where I can basically brainless AFK farm everything all the time. But in this game you can die so easily, I tend to pause the game and I can't pause it when I'm in multiplayer. So when I'm off stream, I'll probably come and play with you guys off stream. I'm not going to stream super late tonight because I will just be tired and in bed all day tomorrow. I'll probably come and I'll probably finish at like 4 or 5 o'clock my time and then come and play with you guys off stream. So we can go do some then if you want. I'll go and play with some people off stream for a bit. Just lurking while I handle crap for family, but figured I'd help out the algorithm and show you some love. Rasabine Vane, thanks man. I hope everything's okay your end. You did tell me what was going on. I'm not going to talk about it on streams. It's your personal stuff. But I do hope things improve for you soon. And I appreciate the support. You know I do. Thanks, dude. You know, your family stuff is way, way, way more important than doing that. But I do appreciate it. We've made a tempo spark plus tempo chrono block cap with item rarity. And honestly, I'm already bored. So yeah, do you know how many people have messaged me on YouTube saying, is this build able to do the high-end content because I'm bored of Spark, or I don't like the playstyle? You'd be surprised. It's not me. I haven't played it, so I honestly haven't got an opinion on the build. Apart from from what I've seen, I know it's good. I know it's very effective, and I know it's efficient. And obviously, when you've got lots of rarity, you're going to get bucket loads of loot everywhere. But honestly, rarity's likely to get nerfed as well. They nerfed it in PoE1. I wouldn't be surprised if that gets nerfed soon, because it seems too good again. They've already said they don't want people to feel funneled into having to gear one way. Like, no matter what they play. And that's what Rarity's doing. Rarity is making it so you have to gear one way. Wow, that's actually hurting quite a bit. I mean, I'm deliberately not using Comet. I'm trying to see how much damage I can do with the Eye of Winter. But Comet is a good skill. I was trying to see if I can scale up the damage of my Eye of Winter to be useful in... as the only single target damager. I don't know if we'll get there or not. It's something I'm looking into. I've never dropped this item before. What's this one? Gold circlet. We just got an Atziri's Disdain. Mana, increased rarity, damage taken bypasses energy shield, gain 29% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Okay. Level 40. Interesting. Oh, it's no good for me what I'm doing right now, but what's up here? Let's have a look. Spirit armor. No, there's nothing good there. Oh, we got this as well. Radiant Mask. Allies in your presence deal 50% increased damage. 25%. Oh, that's just got flat damage reduction on it. God damn. 25% reduced damage. Oh, no, no. Is that you do 25% reduced damage? Let's have a look. Let's take my helm off for a second. Yeah, okay. It makes you do reduced damage, not you take reduced damage. That would be super good if it was reduced damage on you. Damage reduction would be insane. But it's not, sadly. Magnum's gone on the floor. That's rubbish. That's rubbish as well. Well, we're going to amulet. What do we get? Nothing good there. Go on the floor. Alrighty. Oh, God. Cat, can you please not knock... Oh, my God. Look at this. They're perma-flipping freezing me. These mages are ridiculous. Everything about these mages is stupid. They're the thing that killed me in the tower as well. They're so stupid. They, like, instant freeze you. It's crazy how powerful they are compared to everything else. Like, there's only a handful of enemies like it. Jesus Christ. Kasarif, how's it going? New follower. How's it going, dude? You absolute legend. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Would be nice to see fire get buffed. That's actually the next build I want to try, to do a fire build. But obviously, we haven't got the third ascendancy for Sork yet. Look how ridiculous that is. 2 shots. What the hell is this? Yeah, they need tuning down. Absolutely. They're stupid. Because you can end up with like 7 of them in a room, and then they just perma-freeze you. You can't do anything. Completely stupid. So I'm not doing much telestomping right now because I'm just testing some other stuff out. We've completed the map. What level is this? 80. It might be worth me actually. Well, I don't know. Is it worth me finishing it? Don't know how much XP I'll actually realistically get in here at level 91. Probably not much, I guess. Problem is, the trade market's screwed until next season if they nerf it. Yeah, it is, yeah. It absolutely is. The trade market's completely bust now. Because there's just... They might not nerf it till next season now. To be honest, like the same as a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's just... People have abused it so much, and they're getting like 3 or 4 divines a run, and there's just so much currency going around now that anyone that's not using it, like me, is just getting screwed by it. But that's okay. I don't care about that too much. I found a bow earlier that I sold for some divines. They'll buy me some stuff probably at some point, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not the end of the world. I'll just play and just find the stuff, I guess. But yeah, there's definitely. I mean, look, it's early access. Of course, things are going to get tuned. I'm trying to make a build here that will be usable in future seasons, and there will inevitably be adjustments because we're going to get new support gems, we're going to get new skills, there will be adjustments, things will get changed, but I'm trying to make it so that I can just adapt the guide for those changes and it will still work. That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to avoid using any quite obviously broken and overpowered mechanics because they are almost certainly going to be first on the list for changes. Alright, there's the breach. I knew there was a breach in there somewhere. When I start this breach, I will need to pay attention. And hopefully not get stuck in the middle with some ice mages somewhere. I'm not going to teleport in there because it will start the breach. And I want to pause just before to check chat so I can catch up before I go and start this breach. Right, let's just nuke those. Right, okay. Let's see what the chat's like. Hey, Sniper One, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? No major updates. Things are what they are. Okay, Raspane, no worries, man. Just let me know if anything changes, yeah? I don't think I've seen anything beyond the early Fireball builds, and even that's converted to cold. Yeah, I've seen that. Fireball's like the only fire build, right? CI is a game changer with breaches. It definitely helps, yeah. Over on YouTube, what we got here? Honestly, outputting so much damage from a safer distance ruins the excitement of the game. Those broken builds that one-shot everything and skip map designs and boss mechanics feel like cheating to me. yeah, I think a lot of people are sort of feeling the same. And those, like I say, those are definitely the things that are likely to get looked at some point, I guess. About uniques, I dropped a sapphire unique ring that shatters enemies that are frozen. Yeah, I've seen it. It could be potentially be a variant of this build. It could be, but you would be reliant on it. Wouldn't work on bosses. I don't know if it'd work on bosses. When you get a chance, can you slow scroll your gear? I want to find. Okay, yeah, SRT. Let me do this breach, and I'll go through my gear for you. Hello, mate. I'm playing your builds, and I have a question. How's the lightning warp? How does the lightning warp actually work? I mean, like, do the mobs need to be a certain health amount to be activated? No. So on this version of the build, I do actually have manual caster ball lightning, and I can just teleport onto them. But when you don't have that, I'm using Frostbolt and Eye of Winter to freeze enemies, and what that's doing is it's generating energy towards activating cast on freeze, and then when that activates ball lightning. But because I put scatter shot in there, it creates 3 for you. So then what we've done is we've also just made it so we're boosting how much energy we get with impetus, energy retention, so that gives you a bunch of energy gain and retention. And in the early game, you'll come up here for Energize. That gives you more energy retention, and it gives you 24% increased energy. I'm not using these now because I've got 40% energy gain in my jewels instead. You'll see in this breach in a minute, when I start telestomping around, my telestomp's damage is converted from lightning to cold using this ring here, the Call of Brotherhood, which means that my telestomp can now freeze enemies rather than shock them with their damage type. And that means that can then create 3 ball lightnings instead of manual cast them. So hopefully I don't noob it here, but we'll see. The Pole Circle ring, I think that's the one ground, yeah. That's supposed to be broken on Monk. Seems like a Monk unique. Yeah, it's meant to be very good on Monk, yeah. I don't know if it'd work on this. I'd have to try it. Casrip, I've been playing this build, just got into maps, but I noticed it does feel kind of weak on boss damage compared to my Infernalist. Infernalists are just very strong, by the way, so just putting that out there. Is there some way to improve the boss damage a lot? Without seeing your exact setup, it's very hard for me to say. But if I come up against the boss, you'll see that I can do bosses very well in T15 and T16. I'm now trying to work out how to scale the boss damage for the pinnacle bosses, because doing millions of damage doesn't do them very quickly. The boss I died to last night, I had never done before, so I didn't know his mechanics, has like 15 million HP. I did about 5 to him in a pretty quick amount of time. So you definitely can scale the boss damage. I'm just trying to work out how to scale it more. If you join the Discord, Casrif, I am happy to sit down and look over your setup at some point, if that helps you. That might help you more than me sit here and tell you what you could do, because it depends. There's so many different things that affect a build. I can't just say one thing that might just suddenly make it all better for you. Mr. Keenan, that is what I am using right now, trying to figure out the builds right now. Okay, nice. Right, okay, let's try this. Once we got rid of these. Let's get rid of the enemies first, because then I'm not starting off in the backfield. What we got here? Resistance Shrine. That's going to help me a lot, actually. Let's grab this. Right, so we're going to do this. We're going to activate it. We're going to place down this, and we're going to manual cast some ball lightnings, and then we're just going to get going. And hopefully we don't get... With the Resistance Shrine, I should be safer than usual. So, yeah, place down walls where you can. Get the... Because that freezes stuff. Get your ball lightnings. Just try and block off some of these enemies. The manual ball lightnings help here if you run out. So you can just get going again. Holy cow, my frame rate. What's going on? There's a rare here. Where is he? Oh, he's froze me. That's rude. Is it a flipping ghost? It is a ghost. For Christ's sake, they're horrible. So yeah, I mean, that Resistance Shrine was kind of ghosted. That wasn't a very good shrine. This isn't actually the greatest map for breaches, because if you're playing Spark, any map will be fine. Spark, you could have just stood in the corner and let Spark do the job for you. That wasn't really a very good representation of what the build can do in breaches, to be honest. That ghost boss was freezing me. They're quite horrible, those ghosts. They go invisible, so you can't always hit them, and they basically one tap freeze you. So I had to deal with him, otherwise it was just going to cause me problems. But yeah, I mean, you can do a lot better. If you've got an open map, you can just go do all around and destroy stuff and get loads of stuff from it, which is pretty fun. So they're the ones you probably want to focus on for breaches. But you did see the auto cast ball lightnings. I mean, I could probably get more energy than what I've got, and that would energy gain, and that would make the automated ball lightnings occur more often. That'd be quite nice. So it'd probably be worth me getting a bit more. It will say the Telestomp clears the maps fantastically, though. It does clear maps well, yeah. You just got to be careful in the higher maps that you don't jump into a rare enemy. That's why I'm a bit careful. I've already died once tonight, and it cost me 12% XP, which is enormous. At level 91, 12% XP can be literally hours of your life. So I'm trying to not die, because I want to get the levels. And with this defense tech, I'm pretty tanky, but there are certain elemental mods that will just annihilate you. They'll just one-tap you. So you have to be careful of them. Hey, Yumi Amaya. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I was meaning to ask this yesterday, but now I actually got to see it. Handling rares in Breach, Posterium. Well, I use Eye of Winter a lot because it's more focused. The problem in a Breach is you're getting overrun, and Comet just takes a bit too long to cast. Eye of Winter against things like Ghosts is just better. Especially if you can place down a Frostbolt first, fire Eye of Winter over it, then your Eye of Winter can then freeze the Ghost. And once the Ghost is freezed, you can do what you like to it. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. So there is actually punishment for death and XP in the high end. Yeah, Ben, yeah. When you're in mapping, yeah. So that death I got earlier, which was a bit cheesy. I lost 12% XP, which is literally hours of life, hours of my life. So you have to be careful in the high end maps when you get to level like 80 plus or whatever. All right, let's deal with this stuff. I don't think I've got these in here already. Just dumping my unique stash tab. Oh, 3. That's actually a pretty good one. Nice. I'm going to keep that for when I level up a new Sork, because that's better than what I leveled up on this character with. Right, let's dump that in there. Dump that in there. That's useless. We'll sell this. That can just go in the jewels tab somewhere. Let's dump that support gem in the stash tab. Oh, we'll sell this. Right, what I'm looking to do though is with these towers, I'm looking to find the double corrupted. I'm looking for irradiated and corrupted nodes like these up here. So I'm going to head up there actually, because that node will be good for XP right there. And we got some towers over here. Unless there's some down here. No, we've done a lot of his towers. I could do that, come through to the tower and see what we can do. But I think these, you can get level 82. If you get a 16 key, you can get to level 82. Then you get some really good XP from them. This is a dead node hive. But then we come up here. Yeah, I'll probably come up here. Do this one up here. We'll get some good XP from that node up there. Ravine as well. It's not bad. So let's use a trash key for this. Got loads of them. Where are they? Oh, yes I do. Let's not waste a higher key on it. My problem is the breach straight up running out before I can kill the rare. Yeah, use wall. Frost wall is your friend in any situation that you're getting overrun, honestly. Oh, SRT, you wanted to see my gear, didn't you? Yeah, I'll quickly run you through. So here's my wand. This is really, really good. Like, you're going to struggle to find something this good unless you're lucky. +4 to cold spells. I would prefer all spells, but it's going to be really hard for me to replace this. 160 mana, 33 cast speed, 65 mana regen, 70% increased spell damage. This would be better as elemental damage, but spell is fine. And then gains 30% of damage as extra fire damage, which is just a 30% multiplicative increase of damage. Because when they're frozen, you ignore their resistances. So this is really nice. Helm. We've got a bucket load of energy shield. The accuracy rating's pointless. The only stats on here that actually matter are maximum mana, intelligence, and the 2 reses. I've got 32 fire, 40 lightning, 15 intelligence, 153 mana. The other 2 affixes, accuracy and maximum life, we could replace with another resistance and something else. Like maybe we could get the other energy shield. But this is not bad. It'll be pretty hard to replace this. It's quite expensive to replace. Focus, bucket load of energy shield, max mana. Crit chance for spells is good. Cast speed is good. Mana regen's good. All spells is really good. If you can get that here, I haven't got it, but it would be nice. I don't know what I would replace here for it, to be honest. If I took Comet off, cast speed could be taken off here. Otherwise, yeah, probably cast speed if you're going to take one off here. And try and get cast speed elsewhere to make up for it. Because the all spell skills will be better. Amulet. Intelligence or mana implicit, preferably mana. Double mana, roll mana, and percent mana. Spirit. Resistances as required, but preferably you won't need them at some point. Damage taken recoups as mana would be really good. My amulet here is only half good. Half the affixes aren't actually that useful to me. I just wanted the double mana with spirit and a half decent implicit. They get really silly expensive after this. Chest piece, bucket load of energy, spirit, resistances, stun threshold. They're all good. So mine's not bad here, but I could get better. Cooler Brotherhood ring just comes as is. You can get higher rolls than the affixes, but the affixes are always set as they are. And then quality attribute modifiers up. The other ring was mana modifiers up. So the other ring, this ring's not actually that great. This will be the next thing I look to upgrade. But I've got max mana, cast speed, and I've got resistances on here. So if I look to upgrade this ring, I'll probably look to solve more resistances here, get max mana, get cast speed. And see if there's any other useful things on there. But that's kind of where that would go. Loads of resistances, cast speed, and mana is useful for this build. Gloves, bucket load of energy shield, max mana, 2 resistances if possible, but if not 1. Gains mana per killed enemy is very useful. You can get a lot higher than 22. That's very nice for this build. It means every time you kill something, you get mana back, so that's really nice. Belt, I've got... I mean, you don't need armor on here. You could go for charm stuff. Gain charm charges, charm effect duration, whatever you like, really. Or armor. But you particularly want max mana. Preferably 2 resistances. I've only got 1. As much stun threshold as you can, just to try and help against being permanently stunned. That stuff's all really nice. Boots, movement speed's key. That's number 1. 30% plus in the endgame if you can get it. Energy shield, max mana, resistance, stun threshold, and reduced freeze duration's really handy as well. Means if you do get frozen, you don't get frozen for as long. I'm not using a stun or freeze amulet right now, but if I was, I should probably swap to these during breaches, actually. I should probably... in the next breach, I'll probably swap the... I've got 2 magic fine ones on. In the next breach, I will probably put my stun and my... Yeah, I'll put my stun and my thawing charm on. Because that will just help you from getting stunned and frozen during deliriums and you know, particularly breaches where you're getting overrun. That would help a lot. And that's kind of it. Flasks, I don't really use. Charms, yeah. Stun, the Stone Charm and the Thawing Charm are super useful. I'm using Golden Charms in general farming because it just gives me a bit of extra rarity right now when I kill stuff. And then runes, I've still got some resistance runes in. I want to try and get those out by rolling better items with more resistances on them. So then I can replace these with maximum mana or maximum resist up. But they're only +1, the max resist ones, so they might be a bit weak. But those in conjunction with, I am considering working down on the passive tree on the left here, down to this cluster, because this would give me 3% max resist if I get all of the nodes. Or you could at least get 2 for cold and then go +1 to all here. It's something I'm considering doing. Very expensive node to do through anointments, but it's just that's 3% all res, plus if you did that through gear you could get what, 1 or 2, you could get all your resistances up to 79, say, with 1 each in here plus that cluster. And then in your jewels you could get plus, you can get up to +2. I've only got +1 here, so if you do 3 jewels, 1 with each +2 cold, +5, +2 fire, +2 lightning, you'd be up at 81% max elemental resistances. We're immune to chaos. That extra 6% resistance there would be almost a 25% damage reduction on everything I'm taking right now. So that would be pretty significant. That would help with survivability a lot. So that's... And then in the we could get dual slots coming down here. We'd be 2 away from a dual slot here, for example. So I could potentially... I'd probably change where this one is. These 3 here, I could put over here. Just to help come down this track. We could potentially take these 2 out here, although that's only 2 to get to, but then we could swap over and use the car speed nodes over here instead. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We put 1 there, but you need to get to this node somehow, so I don't know. Yeah, you could juggle some stuff around. Probably. This one here makes sense. We could just straight take that out and put it down here instead. Once we get enough nodes to get down here. So we'll look into it. I'm playing around with some ideas. I just need to get to level 99. This is like ultra endgame. Healy, why watch it? What do you mean, sorry? When you say why watch it? I don't know exactly what you're referring to, dude. Just put a wand in the Discord, Hutch. Can you give me your thoughts? 2 secs, I'll have a look. I don't tend to check Discord too much. Oops, let's move over here. I'll have a quick look for you. Try not to get distracted too bad. Let's have a look. 21 spell, 85 cold, 149 mana, 4 cold spell. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's really good. That's not far off of mine. That might be a bit less because the 30% conversion on the 30% conversion to fire might be a bit better. But overall, that's not far off of mine. That's really good. Yeah. Real nice. How much was the wand? I paid 3 exalts for it, and then I rolled 2 exalts into it. Got super lucky. I rolled the mana regen and the spell damage by pure luck. Been enjoying PoE. Unchained Barton's in the house. Yeah, dude. How are you doing, man? It's been a moment. The amulet is probably an easy replacement if you drop another div. I've got 5 divs, Yumi. I sold that bow I found last night for 5 divs, so I probably can replace it now. Yeah, I just haven't yet. I didn't have a lot of time before stream today. I was in bed most of the days. I went to bed at 9 AM after an 18-hour shift yesterday editing YouTube videos and then going straight into stream. So I was quite tired today. I carry my hypothermia gems since I haven't found a greater jewelers for blasphemy and some extra charms in my inventory at all times. Yeah, Aphrodite, yeah, that makes sense. Have you dropped the Hands of Wisdom gloves? I haven't, Shadowstorm, not yet, no. I'm good, man. Been grinding up. Nice. What are you grinding on, dude? You grinding PoE or Diablo? Yeah, I'm not actually sure what Healy was talking about there. Maybe he's talking about why people were watching my stream, but I was trying to answer some questions to people, so, you know. Uno, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. Can I see where you used your spirits? Thank you, absolutely, dude. So I'm using it on Cast on Freeze, that's 60. And then I'm using Blasphemy, which is another 60 for each curse. And I've got 2 curses in here, but if you quality Blasphemy up to 20%, that reduces the cost of each spirit to 54. So I've got 108 spirit in Blasphemy, 60 in Casting Free, so that's 168. And then I've got 10 because I've got Clarity in Blasphemy as well. That adds an additional 10. So that's 178. So that makes sense. I've got 185 spirit, we've got 8 left. So that means I've used 177. They've got a math error. That's meant to be 100 and... Oh, no. No, it is correct. 10% reduced reservation, that makes... Oh, no, this is right. Yeah, Clarity costs 9, not 10. Because you've got 10% reduced reservation. So that actually makes Clarity cost 9, not 10. That makes sense. So, yeah. So 177. I need to adjust the guide to 177. 177. That makes sense. I've got 8 left. Yeah. Xander KS coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, is it on T16 plus? I was using it early endgame. Yes, Uno. I'm running T16 plus here. Yeah. In the early endgame, you're probably just running Cast on Freeze, and if you get enough Spirit for Blasphemy, you're probably running this with Enfeeble at 60, right? So that's 120 there. And maybe if you've got 130, you can do Clarity as well. But if not, you have to take Clarity out, I suppose, or choose not to use Blasphemy until you've got enough. Shren Gabron coming in. How's it going, dude, in YouTube? What exactly is Eye of Winter for? I use it mainly for bossing, and I'm trying to see if I can juice it to be even better at bossing, honestly. Yeah, this is a low-level map because it's a dead node. I'm using it to get to a better node for XP farming. So I'm just going to blast through this one. I just need to finish it to get to where I'm going to go. I mean, I can use on this level map, level 76, I can use Eye of Winter just to annihilate stuff. At this level, I just absolutely... If I could get the extra 8 levels and Lightning Warp, which is going to be very expensive to do, honestly, my Lightning Warp would probably just one-shot all the rares in level 80, 81 maps. Because the amount of damage I scale from it. But I mean, Eye of Winter does a lot of damage here. I've got no mobbing mods on it as well. It does a lot of damage. But, yeah, I mean, on this level map, I should be able to just go through with my Ball Lightnings and destroy everything pretty fast. She shows some Telestomp gameplay. So I'm doing this just to get through to a better node. It was a dead node with no modifiers and stuff on it, but there's one that's got the corrupted and the irradiation on, so that means if I use a high level key in it, it'll give me +2 to levels, which means I can get some decent XP from it. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to try and complete the map as fast as possible without abusing the blink mechanic, which allows you to do it in 30 seconds. It's pretty ridiculous. I saw that. I was like, Jesus Christ. I'm not surprised people found it. Yeah, when there's a will, there's always a way. So like these trickier, faster mobs, you can use Eye of Winter or Nose if you want. Or you can use Comet. It's really up to you. I mean, Comet makes you a bit vulnerable when using it. Comet just instant deletes. But Eye of Winter is also pretty useful. Oh, we got an Essence. Nice. Guess what it is. So we'll see. Where is he? Oh, he's dead. two telestomps destroyed him. So it's up to you. I mean, I am trying to move one of those skills off of my hotbar. Trying to make room for Blink as like an oh crap button, I guess. Just trying to get Blink on there, because what we can do is we can use weapon set 2 with a Scepter or something, a low level one that gives you Spirit. You don't care about the stats on it, you just want the Spirit, or Shield. Something that gives you a bucket load of Spirit that doesn't require high strength or dex to use. Just enough so that you can use Spirit on weapon set 2. So it doesn't affect your first weapon set, but it allows you to use Spirit it allows you to use Blink. I just hit Cruel. I'm a slowpoke. What's the best way to farm Exalted Orbs? Honestly, get some rarity on your gear and then just kill rare mobs. They get more common in the endgame for sure. So he's frozen. Eye of Winter will shred him. See that? Eye of Winter just once you've frozen the enemy, Eye of Winter shreds stuff. We go stab at it. Nice. This is quite a nice map overall. We should try and find more of these. What was it? Hive. It's nice and open. It's good for this build. Open maps are good for this build. Hey, Mr. Salty. That's a great name. Welcome in, dude. Hey, trying to get the Brotherhood ring, but struggling to get even exalts. Forget Divine. Any tips on early, mid maps? Yeah, that Brotherhood ring has really shot up in cost. I mean, I paid 15 exalts for mine a bunch of time ago. Yeah, you might get them below Divines now if you're lucky. Honestly, just try and find maps that have got loads of rare mobs on them and hope you get some exalts. Maybe get lucky with the Divine, or maybe just get lucky dropping an item. You can farm Chaos Trials, because those the ultimatums, because what they do... Oh, it's an Essence. I was wondering what that was. The Chaos Trials, they drop Soul Cores at the end, especially if you can do like the 7 wave ones. And those can be sold for a bunch of currency. Other than that, look out for decent level bases and use Orb. See, if I find a decent level base, I'll show you. You can use them and use Orb of Alchemies on them. And what that does is it means you roll 4 affixes on it as a rare. You can take a white item up to a rare. Or if you've got Orbs of Chance and you find like a heavy belt, you can, or another, if you find a topaz ring, a white topaz ring, and you've got an Orb of Chance, you can use that, and that gives you a chance at rolling one. I don't know what the chance is of actually roll. It either destroys the white item and uses the orb, or it rolls a unique. If you do it on a topaz ring, it's the only unique topaz ring. So if it does go unique, you will get a Call of Brotherhood. So you can also do that as well. So there's these little tricks you can use to get in these uniques. I'm trying to... if I get a base and I can get an Orb of Chance, I'll show you. But I've been doing them on heavy belts, because if you roll a Headhunter, you're basically rich for the rest of the game. They're that sought after. You rolled yours on the Stellar Amulet. Live search on Call of Brotherhood is a live... Yeah, you can live search on the trade site, and you can put in like a lower price, and if one comes up, because some people do lowball them at like 15 exalts or something, then you might actually get a hold of one at a semi-sensible price. Compared to Divines, which are like, what, 80 or... Last I looked, so about 90 exalts now, aren't they, or something? They've really gone up in price. Madness. Turning on live search is a must. Yeah. I use it now for certain things that I look out for when I'm offline. They are very cheap. I just bought 2 today for 5 exalts and 3. What? The Call of Brotherhood? Yes, you can get them cheap if you're looking out for them, but you need to be on live search, because loads of people will be looking out for them, I think. Right, we got 50 monsters. Where on earth is... We're looking... I just want to complete the map. Where the hell's the... There might... Oh, there's a section down here, I see. Otherwise, the cheap ones get sniped. Yeah, exactly. They get sniped instantly going up, right? That would make sense. Tell him not to forget to change buyout. Yeah, you need to change your buyout price to Exalted Orbs, not relative. If it's on relative, you are just going to get all the one divines before all of the Exalted. There we go. Just got an Exalted there. Nice. Ah, that nearly killed me. Jesus. You see that? I was nearly dead there. That fire explosion on the boss is completely disgusting. Those bombs are actually outrageous in the endgame. They're so stupidly powerful compared to everything else. Yeah, they need to tune those down a bit, I think. I kind of feel like getting elemental resistances will help a lot against those, though. Like maxing out your max reses. That's why I'm considering going there. More damage is good, and that would help. But it's not going to stop me from getting one shot. And honestly, I want to try and make something that's not going to get one shot so much. That'd be nice. Another Exalted. Nice. I always sit here and wait until I wait a moment when I kill a rare as well, just in case they've got on death effects. Just to try and prevent myself running in and going, yeah, and then you just get blown up. Just be careful of those as well. Also, you can run lower level maps for currency and stuff. I mean, I got my first divine from like a level 4 map, level tier 4 map or something, I think. I don't think I think one of the problems with the game right now is it scales rarity mostly off of your rarity stat as opposed to the level of the maps. I think the level of the maps does make a difference, but it makes a much lower impact than the level of increased rarity. So if you stack loads of increased rarity and go to a lower map that's easier and you're just smashing loads of stuff, you're actually going to get on average better items than if you can do the high level maps. Obviously, if you can do both high level maps and get the rarity, then even better. Can you show the passage tree, David? Yeah, 2 secs. Let me go to town. So bear in mind, my passage tree is the T16 plus version of this build, so it's very, very different to what it would be leveling up. I've got good enough gear that I've been able to solve things like car speed and stuff outside of it. But basically, I start down here. Actually, we'll do Ascensions first. Right now, I haven't got my 4th set of Ascensions, but I've got the Arcane Surge route, and I've got the Double Shocks. Strike twice. If I had my 4th set, I'd take Scouring Winds. And I'll get those eventually. In terms of passage tree, we go straight up here, straight up to Path of Winter, straight up. We then go all the way up to the Cold Tree. This is actually broken right now, Endless Blizzard, we think. It sort of shows in some of the skills, but it doesn't show in the DPS meters, so maybe this needs a bug fix, and if it does, it'll just make this build stronger. So that'll be nice if it works. Then we've come down here for the mana node, even though you have to waste 1 node to get it, but we do come down here for it. And then we come over here, we've taken the Zone of Control, because it gives us 100% increased area effect of our curses. It makes Blasphemy, Feeble, and Hypothermia much better. Increases the effectiveness of them, and enemies that are cursed are hindered with 15% reduced movement speed, so you get a bonus CC in there. We've come down into Alternating Current, because that gives us, in combination with these small nodes, 50% magnitude of our shocks. That's another 10% on each of the shocks. We've got 2 of them, and it gives us 31, 37... 43% mana regen as well when we've shocked enemies, so that's really nice. And then we've come over here. Yeah, we come over here, we grab all the intelligence up here because that's 50, that's 8. We don't take the second 8 because it's, you know, we've got scarce amounts of nodes, but we definitely take the 25 here. It's a huge amount of mana. We've taken Controlling Magic up here for some crit damage and crit chance. We've come down here for Raw Mana because 12% increased mana. And we've taken Arcane Intensity because that means mana stacking increases our damage. We come down here and we're just taking all the dual slots. The only really things we're taking down here is Heavy Frost, so we ignore elemental resistances when they're frozen. And Thin Ice, so that we do more damage with hits when they're frozen as well. And they both give us a huge amount of freeze build-up, so that's super nice. Beyond this, key passives, we're taking... Oh no, actually, we'll do key passives in a minute. So after that, we're coming over here. Adverse Growth is really good. You can take this on the amulet. It gives you 20% of the damage you take back as mana, plus a bunch of mana regen. We're coming over here and we're taking All Natural, Breaking Point, and Storm Charge. When I go... Actually, I'm back in town, so I might actually respec a node into elemental damage here. So we'll do that now. So what I can do is I can take one out of here, stick that in there, and then we can take one of these out and put that back in there. And the reason I've done that is because we don't really need the resistance penetration.
Once they're frozen, we ignore it anyway, and we do most of our damage when enemies are frozen. So that just gives me more damage there. I don't know how much more it was, but it was a bit. Gave me more damage. More is good. So we've taken all those. In an ideal world, we wouldn't take any of these two, and we'd take the 3 cast speeds here, but we want Storm charged, I think, because 40% extra damage when you crit, and you're critting a lot on this build, plus extra crit chance is nice. And then finally, we've come down here. In the very end game version, we're taking all these, because this increases the area effect of our Lightning Warp, and it also increases the area effect of our curses, which is really nice. This node here, we don't necessarily need. So I could take this one out if I needed an extra node later. Yeah, key passives, mind over matter. So all of our damage is taken from our mana before life first. Eldritch Battery, converting all the energy shield on our gear to mana. It doesn't work with increased maximum energy shield nodes. We're taking Whispers of Doom so we can activate 2 curses. And because they're both in an aura, we don't care about activation delay because neither of them are activated. They're just constant. And we take Chaos Inoculation in the very end game build when you got 4k plus mana, because that means that we only have 1 life, but it makes us totally immune to chaos damage, which means we can't be bleeded or poisoned either. So that's super nice. And that's kind of the rundown of my tree. I'm level 91, and I'm slowly but surely... I want to get overexposure, because especially when you get Scouring Winds, that's a huge damage multiplier right there. If I had 2 free points right now, I'd probably go up there and take that. I don't think I've got to... I mean, I could theoretically take that out right now, because apparently that's broken. Like, it shows the skill gems going up in damage. It doesn't show the DPS meters going up with it. So we don't know... I don't actually know if that's working or not, honestly. And... I mean, I could adjust this to only use 1 node to go to crit chance rather than crit damage, but that crit damage is probably a huge amount more damage than the crit chances. Honestly. Yeah. And that's kind of it. Everything we're going more into duels than everything in the endgame here. Because duels, you can tailor towards your build more, and I can get better duels for sure. Easy's in the house. How's it going, Easy? It's good to see you, man. I hope that helps you, David Lopez. If you've got any questions, hit me up. Shren Gabron, sorry. Just did the Orb Chance on the Topaz Ring and it works. Good advice. Hey! Nice! You actually got it. Yeah, it's a chance to whether it will break or not. Some items are harder to get than others, but that's awesome, man. Nice. It's a good tip, that, yeah. If you've got a Topaz, just find a white Topaz Ring, get a Chance Orb, Orb Chance, use it and hope. It works for a Shren there. Try not to live up to the name. Yeah, I was trying to chance the Topaz Ring, but RNG doesn't love me. Ah, damn, man. I mean, you just got to keep persisting with it. I've done about 6 into heavy belts, but it's a 1 in 50 chance. It's one of the hardest ones. But it's because when you do get it to work on that belt, it's ridiculously valuable. So, yeah. That's not a bad pair of boots, but it's got no movement speed, so it's ripped. That's a shame. The Searing Touch. The magnitude of ignites and all the good stuff. Right, we'll stick that in there. We don't need this. I don't even know why I picked that up to start with. Yeah. I feel like staffs need a boost. I feel like staffs are really underpowered compared to wands and focuses right now. So I can definitely see them getting buffed at some point. A lot of the unique staffs just feel a bit underwhelming. To me, anyway. Oh, it's a 77 with 10. Nice, that's an easy one. Yeah, I suppose while we're here, we can just do all this, right? Let's dump that in the guild chest. And I've got a charms back here. Just dump that in there. Right, I can't remember if I finished this or not. I don't think I did. What skill would you recommend using the first Greater Jeweler's Orb on? Cast on freeze, absolutely. Because then you can get energy retention in it, which is just super nice. It makes the ball lightnings way easier to sustain, Yumi. And Drink City Streamer Clink, thanks, man. Cheers, dude. Darth Ziggy, the Mobilitics Giants Blood build has passives for both two-handed and one-handed damage. Do both apply when dual-wielding two-handers? It will only apply to weapons in your weapons set, I think. You just dropped your first Divine on T15, Big Bonk. Hey, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Darth Ziggy, I think whatever you've got in your weapon set, it should apply, yeah. But obviously, two-handed weapons are generally stronger as long as you've got the requirements for them. The biggest thing is having exalted orbs as buyout prize. There are over 7 exalts normally, so the div's lifting shot first. That's true, yeah. That's true, yeah. Yeah, they need to amend that so the website's actually using the market value of divines against exalts, don't they, really? But it's like the in-game currency market, but it's not right now. Alright, there's the elites over there. I'm actually just going to go straight for him, because if he's all I need to kill, then that's it. I don't really want to spend forever in this map. It's level 76. It's not a high-level map. I was using this as a way through to get to the better node. He did. Right, that was the map. So let's just get out of here. Big bonk. Well, I'm not homeless. Matter of fact, 10 minutes ago, I sold literally last valuable things to my chest for few divines. Oh, message retracted. Okay. Fair enough. Well, it's nice you made some divines. Nice. Oh, that comes with pain attunement on it. That's interesting. So that is one thing. If you take Chaos Inoculation, you're always on low life. So you could... Does that scout my damage when I put it on? I bet it does. 36. No, it doesn't. My damage actually goes down. Interesting, though. It is interesting. Lose 5 life when you use a skill. Yeah, that might kill you. That might actually kill me. You probably can't use that on this build, because second you use a skill, you're going to kill yourself. We'll save it for another build, though, maybe. Just run in, use a skill and die. How to lose all your XP in 1 second, yeah. Dear oh dear.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Most people are running them on second set for curses and stuff. Yeah, Felix, yeah, they are, yeah. They are, yeah. Hey, Gaming Hellfire's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Alright, what's the next map? Is it the big one? Oh, it's not. We've got 2 more. We can do this one, though. We can put a better key in here. We just got a really good one over here. Before I do this key, guys, I need to go quickly use the restroom, so I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, let's go back to doing some better maps here. What we got? Rare monsters have a chance for additional modifiers. Lovely. What else we got? Just makes my curses less effective. But otherwise, it's not too bad. It doesn't really come with much else, though. What else we got? Oh, we got 15 here. It can be juiced up. Okay, let's do this. Ah. Interesting. That's the curses. It's not terrible. We use that one. In fact, I might save that for that one up there. Yeah, I'll just use as a 14. Where was that other one? That one's horrible. We got 2 extra damage modifiers on it, so that's gonna be really painful. This one's just all bads as well. Okay, we'll do this one, even though it's got some not so great mods on it. We want the levels. What node gems you are used? Welcome in, Lerith. Welcome in. Welcome in. What node gems am I using? When you say node gems, what do you mean? Sorry, do you mean these? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by node gems. Alright, let's see how this goes. Ravine. Oh gosh. Hit out of nowhere on me. Rude. And they've got explosives on them, so I'm going to be semi-careful. Yeah, if you let me know what you mean, Lerith, and I'll try and explain or show what I've got. Yeah, I've just got to be mindful that they're all on the floor here. Oh, that's a really nasty ritual. Look at that. There's just no movement area at all. Oh, I suppose it's not so bad around this side. I was going to say, there's like no movement space there at all. Let's take this out before we do this ritual. What we got? Oh, a 19 cut skill gem. That's actually quite nice. We can use that. I'll probably grab that because they're not overly common. Alright. We'll need to save up some stuff. It's got explosive blood bottle things on the floor. Wonderful. It's been a while since I've done this map type, actually. I forgot what it was like. Alright, yeah, it's quite narrow up here. Yeah, it's pretty narrow. Got the tornadoes, that's the problem. It's alright, with the manual ball lightning you can just cast over, you just got to preempt it all. There we go, let's do that. Let's try and finish them off. It's actually pretty good. With the ball lightning, it's easy enough. Well, I will grab that, because that's actually pretty useful to me. Got some skills here I haven't finished leveling up yet. Or it means I can craft another Eye of Winter at level 19, which isn't corrupted. And get it to 4 slots at some point. Yeah, we'll save it for that. That'll be a good idea. It's a lot warmer in this room with that door closed. The computer heat. Yeah, this is quite a chill map at the moment, actually. Remember that for future. There's certain maps that are just not so nice to play on, honestly, especially for any Sork builds. This build's not so bad. Well, sorry, this map's not so bad so far, anyway. Can't remember what boss you'd get on this map if you did do a boss. We will do some boss nodes. I'm working towards them. I want to juice them up before I do them, so I'll use high-level keys. That's the idea anyway. It's pretty linear, this map. So it makes it pretty easy to navigate, honestly. Okay, where's the last one of his rituals at? Oh gosh, I panic pushed that. Oh, he did get hit by it though. Nice. Yeah, I've win some Melton pretty quick. He didn't drop me anything good though. Dropped me absolute trash. So that's not so fun. I'm going to try something else, is actually probably reduce my damage a little bit, but it might increase the area of my lightning warp. I want to see how much of an increase. I want to see what it does. Right, let's see how it goes. Oh, it's right there. Okay, fun. It's over there. Easy peasy. Right, what have we got? Yeah, as I suspected, there's literally like nothing else even worth looking at here. What a waste. It's not even worth re-rolling, so I haven't even got enough. Can't even defer anything. Well, that's good, isn't it? Oh well. Good job, Rituals. Good job. Yeah, Eye of Winter. Once you stack up all your damage bonuses, that Eye of Winter does shred. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Big Bomb, Kennedy node. Does it work on autocast itself, or is it each of the projectiles considered as a separate event? Energize affects the cast on freeze energy gain. 25% chance for trigger skills to refund half of energy spent. So when cast on freeze triggers and casts out your ball lightnings, at that point it determines a 25% chance whether it refunds half the energy or not. Just got the ring for 15 exalted using life search. Mr. Salty, awesome, let's go. There you go. I mean, that's not bad. That's what I paid for mine, I don't know, a week and a half ago, and the market's gone insane since then. So, yeah, it's a lot. That's a pretty good price to get it at this point. Decent, man. You'll notice it makes a big difference to the build. It really does. Mana drainer. Wonderful. Hello. Oh, he just teleported over on me. That's rude. Take a freeze, good sir, and die. There we go. That's where Eye of Winter can be useful. Just, or you could do Comet as well. The thing with Eye of Winter is it's just quicker. You don't have to cast the ramp up time. It doesn't. Comet does hit really hard, but you don't have the ramp up time on Eye of Winter, so you can react quicker with it. More effective at freezing stuff as well. Once you use a frost bolt on it, anyway. Oh, fire bombs. That's not good. Yeah, that's where I will use a Comet. Let's get that down. Wield your shadows. Oh, I will. It's pretty strong, that Totem, once you get it. I mean, I cleared basically everything in that map. This is actually a really nice map. It's just linear. You just keep going. You don't have to worry about backtracking. It's just, you just keep following the pathway and kill stuff. Always thought the web sort is properly by price. Yeah, it's not. It's a bit busted. It assumes divines are worth like 6 exalts still or something. Hey, Poppy, how's it going, dude? What item for a grenade, Merc? I haven't got a clue. Is there anyone in the house that's got any idea about grenade mercs? Afrolex, it's Venter's gamble ring worth keeping. Is Venter's gamble ring worth keeping, or just set it for divine? I don't know. What does it do? I still don't know every item in the game, so if it's worth a divine and you're not going to use it, maybe just set it. I mean, you know, probably find another one at some point, right? Venters are selling for an exalt. Oh, right, there you go. You might struggle to sell it for a divine then.
What is it? Go.
Oh, I'll say one of those out. We definitely want my 19. That's going to go in there. So what I'm going to do... How much of a difference does it take if I take this one out here? 36,000 and 4,700. So it goes down by about 150. That goes down by 1,400. But I'm not using Comet all that much. Oh, I see. I'd need to go up here. It's probably not worth wasting 2 nodes to get to these. 8% increased area effect. I mean, that's 30%, but it does reduce their damage by 10%. But it does increase their range vastly. It's quite cheap to anoint. Oh, there's actually 2 here. Increased spell damage. Okay. We can get 2 there. So we can get some of our damage back. What I was thinking is, we can take these out as well. How many have I got? 1. 34,698. And because it's only going to affect area damage, and that's really lightning warp goes down a bit. But if we go in here, I just want to test this out. Final repeat of spells has a 40% increased area effect. So we don't actually need that. But that extra 16% area effect might scale the lightning warp area up nicely. Might be worth me looking to see if I can get 1 gem with area effect of skills rather than curses. It only goes up to 20, not 25. But it would scale the radius of lightning warp. And I've got one up here that doesn't have it at all. So I could absolutely replace this at some point. We've got a bit less damage here. What's the difference in the radius? Oh, wow. That looks massive now. It's like almost my full screen. Tell you what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and source myself a gem. Because I do actually have some currency. Jeweled. Because I want to test it out. Let's start with exalts. Right, so we want meta energy on it. How much meta energy do I have on this one already? 13. That's really the only thing on there that's absolutely like, yes, we definitely want this. And let's just have area effects of skills. Increased area effect. How much do these go for? You're getting quite cheap. How much do these go up? Up to 10. I'm sure they can go higher than 10, right? Maybe that's why I didn't look at them before, because 10's pretty small. Can we get higher than that? No. Yeah, this is why I went for area effects of curses. Area effects on jewels is actually quite weak. It only goes up to 10. It does scale everything, no, not just your curses. What about if I look for that with magnitude on it? Because that would outweigh some of the damage I've got on that other one. Magnitude of shock would be nice. At least 10 would be good. You're not getting one of those for an exalts by the look of it. You're not getting that at all. Really? Are they that expensive now? It looks like the magnitude of shocks have just gone through the roof. Holy cow. What about ailments? Oh, you can get ailments. You'd want at least 10 on that though. For it to be worth, because that would scale your shocks, just not as high as shock. Cold damage, crit chance. We don't need the penetration here. Area effect of curses. That's a shame that's got a dead stat on it, but it has got the area effect of curses, magnitude of ailments at 12% and meta 14. That's actually pretty good. Oh, damn. 60 exalts, though. But yeah, that's got the energy. It's got the that's 12% increase on your... And it's got the elemental, which is pretty good. And then you'd YOLO roll a stat and hope it comes out good. It's 60 exalts, though. I don't think I've got that many exalts. I'd have to trade in a divine. Let's have a look at... Let's go relative here. We're going to fine-tune this more, though. I'm going to want curses. There's just not many of those. There's only one with divines with that on it. Holy. What about with shock, though? There might be more with shock. Not many, and they're ridiculously expensive. Yeah. Holy cow, that's really good. That's actually, I mean, that fair enough. That's also very good. Yeah, they're more expensive than I can afford. Holy cow. They legitimately is just... What about if I reduce that to 10? Nope. Jesus. Very expensive. Holy cow. Why is that a 5? I thought I set that to 10. Oh. Let's go 10 here. We're going to take that if it's at 10. There's just not many of them. Jeez. That's actually bonkers. I think these have all been soaked up. Who was that one I saw a minute ago? Maybe it's gone. So there was another one that was 60, but that seems to be gone. Madness. Yeah, it's just not many of these. Christ. Well, that's kind of bananas. What about without the area effects of curses? Shit, that's a good point. What about with effect of curses? Curses. Seems like the market's been swung for these gems. There's not many of the ones that I said we need in my guide. They're all gone. Oh no, what did I do? Oh dear. Yeah, the overlay is only the overlayer is only a guideline, isn't he? Change buyout price. You're on the wrong setting. I've got it to relative, right? What have I got to change it to? It's changed to relative. I thought that was fine. I thought that would show us all. Yeah, it doesn't show. There's none here with those. Relative shows you all of them, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to activate live search. Relative shows you all of them, I thought. Magnitude, increased effect of curses. This is pretty good actually. 1.5 divines is what he's asking for. That's pretty good actually. Because that gives me 6% multiplicative shock damage, so that actually probably outweighs the extra. The cast speed's not so great for me. It's a shame that's only 4%, mind. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put a live search on here. I want this with at least 10 magnitude of shock with at least 10. And ideally... Here's the thing. This jewel I've got here is actually not amazing. It's got the cold and the crit damage. That's all nice. That gives me flat damage. But that multiplicative magnitude of shock is probably better. The damage penetration's not so useful. So I think I would probably go for like... I mean, I really, really do want... I need some more curse effectiveness, really. Or better range. No, increased effectiveness would be useful, I think. Increased effect, or... I mean, my thoughts was... Increasing the area of just all my skills means when I use Lightning Warp, I'm just going to fill more of the screen, so I don't even have to get close to stuff. Or as close. I mean, look how big that is now. That's insane. So I might try and get one with just increased area on it. I don't know. Increased area. And give it a go. Where's increased area size? So just... Oh, there is stuff with that. Okay. They're quite expensive, though. Yeah, so it's 1 for 1 divine here. It gives you increased area of effects. 6%. So that's not that bigger. He's offline. Don't need shock duration. Cast speed. 2% cast speed is useless to me. This is useless. This one here, I'm not surprised is 10 divines, because it's got mana regeneration on it as well. And it's got a high roll of area effects on it. That's actually a pretty good gem there. Might just activate a live search. There you go. See if anything comes up is any good. I mean, getting area effects. Actually, what we'll actually do, is we can add this as well, right? Stat group. Here we go. Take area effects off here. Put area effects in here. Area effect of curses, effect of curses. Can you stop opening my door? I know you're there. It's cold when you do that. Increased effect of curses. What else have we got? I guess we can put cold damage in here, although that's going to give us less than the magnitude of shock. What else we got? Elemental would work as well. We just want one of these. What else? Yes, critical's not so bad either. Increased critical spell damage bonus. We could do non-spell as well. Increase critical damage. Oops, wrong one. Increase critical bonus. Quite nice. Yeah, let's start with these. Is there anything else? Let's make a list and it'll look for those 2 plus 1 of the others. What else have we got here? Just try and remember what else I've got on my stuff that's actually useful. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of crit damage. The crit damage does rack up quite a bit of damage here. So I could replace this quite easily as well, because it's only got area effect of curses and elemental damage on it. So that's not the greatest gem of all time. I could look for something just to straight up replace that, maybe. It's going to be very hard to get the area effect of curses and the magnitude of shock. But that's probably replaceable, honestly. I might look to see if I can straight up replace that in a bit. Ozzy's in the house. Turn hunt. How's it going, dude? You're making me dance as well. Of course, Ozzy's in the house. So he's just going to claim all of the options. I don't know why you're making me dance. There's nothing to dance to. He's locked in. Oh, he's not locked in. He's not that bad, Keenan. Relative is the reason the market's so screwed. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I do use Exalted a lot of the time. I just stick it at Relative in case there's nothing on Exalted as well, yeah. No, I am reading and paying attention, but the thing is, if you turn Relative off, you do miss a lot of stuff. The things that only get put up for Divines. That's why I haven't put that on there. What am I running, Sajko? I'm running my own Telestomp build, which is on Mobilitics. I'm just currently setting up a search for a jewel on my character here. So yeah, we're looking for meta skills gains energy. This meta skills gains energy is actually where we may actually struggle to find stuff. Replacing that other jewel is going to be quite tricky. What we could do is try to replace that other one I've got, because that other one's actually not that amazing. It's got 2 dead stats on it. This one here. Duration of damaging ailments and freeze build-up's nice, but it's not that useful. We've got so much freeze build-up, we don't need another 10%. The duration of damaging ailments is useless to us, so elemental damage is nice, but it's additive. So we could look to replace this. Area effects of curses would be nice. And then we'll just look for one of these others on it. We could even put meta energy in here. There you go. Let's just have a quick search to see what's on there for that right now. There might be something I can just get straight away with that. Area effects, curses, magnitude, critical banish. I mean, that would be better. That's 5 exalts straight up. So yeah, we could probably look for exalts on this one. The second you take meta energy off, right? Meta energy is Corrupted, 6 exalts. Magnitude, it's a bit low on the magnitude. I'd preferably get 15 magnitude, I've got to be honest, not 10. Let's just do this to see, because 10's a bit low. Critical, critical. Preferably 40. We're starting to get expensive exalts here. 25, 18. This damage retaken as life is just useless to me. That's why I don't... That's really annoying. There's got 5 on it. He got a 5th stat from corruption. God damn. It's got 2 dead stats on it for me though, so it's no better than most other things, unfortunately. There isn't a single one there. Oh, okay, that's probably the best. 25. Oh no, it's not. It's got a dead stat, minions. There's not a single one here, really. I mean, that 3% cast speed isn't overly useful, although that has got a near max shock on it. That is quite nice. That would be better than what I'm using right now, for sure. I'd lose that elemental damage, but that crit damage bonus will make up for it. I might try and buy this. That's actually pretty good. I could sell one of my divines for exalted. That doesn't have the energy on it, so I can't straight up replace that other one. This here would increase... Oh, shit. What's the area? I think the other one's got 22 area on it, hasn't it? I would actually lose curse area effects on that. I've got 24. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to lose 5% area effects of curses. That's annoying. I should actually put that in. That probably is going to whittle out all of those, isn't it? There's only one. 40 exalts. That there would straight be better up, even though it's got a dead stat on it. You'd lose the elemental damage, but the crit damage bonus would make up for it, I reckon. But the magnitude of shock is huge. That's 7.2 extra % damage. Yeah, I'm going to try and get this. That's pretty decent. We can straight replace that one. 40 exalts isn't that bad. Oh my gosh, my cat's all over me. Please, cat. Not right now. Down. Not right now. Don't make me lock you out of the room, please. 98 exalts for a divine. Holy cow. It's cray-cray. That's gone up from 90 yesterday. Alright, come on, cat. You're being too much, mate. That is a nice one. Yeah, I'm going to take it. Even though it's got a dead stat, it's better than what I've got. And 40 exalts isn't that bad. I can farm these easily enough. See, look, 18%, that's near max. 25, that's max. Critical damage, nice. Yeah, cool. GG's. Thank you very much, good sir. Back to the hideout. Come on, cat. I know you love me. I love you too, but you're being needy. All right, mate. You can't be hungry. I'm sure I placed you down food earlier. Let me check their bowl. Have you got food in your bowl? Let's have a look. Alright, let's put your son down that. That'll go distract him for a minute. With the quickness, yeah, it's good if you can get it done quickly as well. So this one here, the elemental damage is nice, and the freeze build-up is useful, but it's not that good, and damaging ailments is useless. It's just a 24 area of curses. So, by taking this out, I lose... Oh yeah, 58. Cat, please, really? Not right now. So we lose about 800 DPS on the comet, but if I stick this one in, we gain 1.2k, just under. So we do actually gain more damage there because we've got a decent amount of crit chance on the build. So overall, that does actually increase our damage. What about a lightning warp? And lightning warp gains 4476. I think it's exactly the same. 4476. So we take this out. We put this in. 4472. It's literally just under, but that's because we don't have as much crit chance on here, I guess. But that doesn't matter because we're creating shock grounds and we've just gained another 18% magnitude of shock, which is 3.6 multiplier on each shock. Cat, please, I'm going to lock you out in the room in a minute. You're being too much again. Come on. You're being too much, mate. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, I'm going to be back in 2 secs. I'm going to go put some food down my cat and hopefully he'll leave me alone. I'll be back in a second. Come on. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Someone's trying to buy something off me for 60 exalts. Woohoo! Which one is it? I reduced the cost of some stuff. Oh yeah, it's the 2 minion skills helm I found with loads of rarity on it. PvP's buying it because of the rarity. Let's see if he was... Hopefully I haven't lost that sale because I was feeding my sodding cats. Can I invite him? There we go. Here, he's joined. I did wonder if that would go. I've just got to try and remember where I put it now. Here you go. Yeah, it's got +2 to minion skills on it. Plus it's got 34% rarity and a bunch of life. So I figured that might sell. Because of the life stack of minion builds. 60 exalts, that makes up for exactly what I just bought, right? He's put that in quicker than I can physically get my item in. Holy cow. Well, that was an easy 60 exalts. Nice. It was probably worth more than that, but it doesn't matter. I just want to sell some stuff. GG's. God, see, that's when you know people got too much money, too much currency. That's insane. Oh my gosh. All right, let me look at my tree again. So I've used 3 nodes here. Can I get to another gem slot with this? Probably not. No, not right now. We're too far away. Too far away. Take those out too. And you need that there. Just looking to see if there's a way of optimizing the tree here at all. Maybe. Don't think there is. Yeah. Don't think there is right now. So yeah, this jewel's right. Meta energy. Area effects. Yeah, that's got effect. Area effects. This is a ridiculous jewel. 15 energy, really high roll and aura effectiveness, 20% area effects of curses, and +1 all res. That's a ridiculously good gem. I got that quite cheap before I put my build up. That's got magnitude, area effects of curses, crit chance, spells. The chill duration isn't amazing. We could probably replace this, but that wouldn't be that easy. So that's the one we just put in. That's pretty decent. It's got 1 dead stat again, but it's not too bad. This one, area effects of curses, meta gains, energy, elemental, crit damage. It's got at least 4 useful stats. The increased elemental's a bit low. It's not going to be that easy to replace it, though. As I said, the area effects of curses and meta energies are actually really hard to get now, which might be partly due to my build, but probably there's a few other builds using them as well. Magnitude of shot, area effects of curses and crit damage. Again, 1 dead stat. This one here is the one I'd want to replace, I guess. It's got meta skills and crit damage on it. I don't need... And cold damage, which isn't too bad. I don't really need the damage penetrations on cold, though. Let's have a quick look again before we get back into some gameplay. So we just bought this. Some magnitude of shock. Let's maybe, because we haven't got area effect of curse on it, let's put magnitude of shock on it, because that's where you're going to get the biggest damage gain. We do need meta energy on this one. And we want at least, what's it, 13? Yeah, so that's going to whistle down a lot of it. So let's just remove this here. Right, there is none of those on Exalted, which isn't surprising. Stupid expensive Divines. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Getting magnitude. Oh, yeah, but what we could do, actually. Let's add magnitude of shock in here at 10, and let's add magnitude of ailments at 10, because they're both the same thing. It's just shock can go higher. There we go. So magnitudes of ailments you might get. Oh, I'll tell you what, I might actually, since I'm looking for the ailments, let's put magnitude of ailments up here and see if we get anything cheaper with that. 1 divine, you get 7%. 14% with the energy. Crit damage, but you got the penetration. This isn't bad, though. It's 1 divine. That would give me another 2.8% per shock. So that's another 5.6% damage. That's 1 divine. That hasn't got a very high magnitude of ailments, but it has got the crit damage, and it's got area effect of curses on it. I'm actually tempted, because that 16% area effect of curses could be really nice. That's got a high crit, high magnitude, and 14 energy. You could YOLO roll this. and hope you get a good 4th stat. So again, that crit damage is probably going to outweigh the... Was it? We've got cold on this, haven't we? Oh, we got crit and cold, so we would lose some damage here. But the magnitude of ailments would make up for that, probably. MVP Prod over on YouTube. I can't seem to figure out some fluidity in the build. I'm leveling in Act 2 Crawl, level 54. I feel like Lightning Warp feels useless because I'm not proccing often to teleport to it. Okay. So, you'll need to have, preferably, 3 slots on cast on freeze. Get Impetus in it. That will help with generating the energy. And you'll want this Energize node up here, plus the 24% meta energy here. That helps a lot. Once you can get a 4th slot on cast on freeze, you can put energy retention in. This helps when you're teleporting around to generate more ball lightning, so that helps a lot. So that's where a lot of the fluidity comes from. And you need a Call of the Brotherhood ring as well, preferably. The telestomping doesn't really get that fluid until you can get the Call of Brotherhood ring, because that then means your telestomp is then cold damage, so that can freeze enemies, which then means it can generate the ball lightnings. That's a bit more tricky to get at that stage of the game. But you're sort of in the stage of the game where you're transitioning from the starter build into what becomes the telestomp build. Hopefully some of that helps you. But at that stage of the game, use Frost Wall underneath the boss's feet and use Comet. And you're level 54, so you can use Eye of Winter as well. So do single target stuff. You just got to use all the tools available to you so you can get all the right bits so it starts working. You know, it doesn't just work out the box, unfortunately. You need a whole bunch of different bits for it to really start to come online. 2 divines, but they're all really low. Mount, yeah. Actually think this is better up here. So it's got 18 crit damage. 14. It's very low on the magnitude of ailments. That's the problem I have with this one. As much as it's got the area effects of curses on it. This one here, it has got... It's got the damage penetrates cold resistance, so... The 14 is attractive, though, for sure. %16% area effect of curses would be nice. It's just that it's a bit low. That's only going to give us 1.2% extra damage per shock as opposed to 2.8 per shock. It's a pretty massive extra damage boost there. I think I'll leave it for now. I think I'll do this on a... I think what I'll do is I'll actually put area effects of curses in there, because I actually do think I want that. And preferably at least 15. We'll move that there. We'll put magnitude of ailments in here, and we'll just see what comes up. At least 10 of that. Area effect, that can only go up to 10. Let's put in at least 8. Cold damage at least 10. Elemental at least 10. Crit damage at least 10. Crit damage at least 10. And then we can just... Tell you what, I'm actually going to put a count of 2, because then at least that means it's just going to find me stuff that's got all the useful stats on it for me. Damn, that's pretty good. It hasn't got the magnitude of shock. Tempted with that. That's just a straight up replacement to what I'm using with the area effects of curses. That's got area effects on it as well. Holy cow. That's 3 divines. That is a bit more expensive. That's going to give me a crap load of area effects on my curses. And it's going to make my lightning warps bigger. I'm tempted. I've got enough divines. I am tempted. I'd lose a tiny bit of damage, but not a lot. That one there would just straight up keep my damage. 13 and 17. Yeah, that would actually give me more damage, and it would give me area effects on my curses. This one here would give me 33% area effects on my curses. And it would give me 10% of my lightning warp. Bunch of damage and that. I'm tempted to message him and see if he'll sell it for 1. MVP Prog coming in with the follow. Dude, you legend. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Just need more energy gain. Yeah, MVP Prod. The energy gain helps a lot. Honestly, that's where that's what they changed on the cast-ons and stuff. Dusty Davis, are you at 100% meta energy? No, I think I'm at 40 in duels, and I've got impetus on, so that brings me up to what, 56. So I could definitely get more. I'll probably look to get more, but it's trying to get it with all the other stuff I want, right? That's actually 70 exalts right there. That's even cheaper than a divine. Elemental at 14, that's stronger than that. Crit damage, slightly weaker. It's got 6% less area effects of curses and 1% less energy, but that's actually cheaper than a divine. Only just, but it is. 20 divines. Jeez. Oh, it's because that's got magnitude of shock on it as well. Okay, alright. Fair enough. That's never going to sell at 20 divines, I doubt. I'm tempted to message this guy. And, see if he fancies doing it. I'm going to do it. We're going to see if we can get him to do it cheaper. Oops. Durbin's in the house. How's it going, Durbin? Clink. Message and see if he'll do it for 2 divine, and I'll give you 1 divine. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Yeah, I was going to see if he'll do it for 2. See what he says. Wanting to make sure he knows. So that's actually pretty good. See what he says. He may say yes or no. I don't want to teleport over there if he says no. I don't think he's going to. He's like, what the heck? I didn't change 2 div and 40 exalts. It's 2.5, right? I don't even know. Have I got 40 exalts lying around? I do. Yeah, okay. I'll just do that. So I got loads of exalts. Exalts I can farm easy, right? It is a really good duel. We got him down a bit. We got him down by 6th. Happy days. Can't lie. I don't like taking the mick. That is a very good duel. I want to try it out because of the increased area effects. I want to see how much of an impact that'll make. Nice. Right, well, how much of a difference on the impacts of my damage does that have? That's the... I mean, it's going to be marginal. What am I doing here? One sec. Right. Passive tree, inventory, skills. Right. 34.397. So we had more comet damage, but that's because I'm trying out some stuff in my passive tree as well. So we're going to get 1% more meta energy. We don't care about the damage penetration. We are going to lose some cold damage here, which is where the damage reduction. But we are gaining 7% crit damage, so it should level out. 34.397. If we put that in, 34, I think it's literally only just below. Yeah, it's literally down by like 100, 150 because of that cold. I think my lightning warp goes down by like 50. It's marginal though, right? The difference is here though, I've now got 33% more range on my curses and another 10% on my lightning warp, which is actually pretty significant. I don't think it actually shows me the range of my lightning warp here. Oh, it does. Explosion and shock ground radius, 5.5. I'll take that out. What's it at? 5.4. It should be bigger than that, surely. Oh, 10%. Yeah, I suppose that's right. If we stick this one in. Oh, yeah. 5.4. It goes up to 5.5. I mean, it should be pretty big. Let's have a look. Is it actually noticeable? I don't know. It's really hard to tell. It's hard to tell if it's actually noticeable. I mean, it's pretty big on my screen. What happens, the only way I can really tell here is by taking out the 3 things I just put in to see if it actually looks any smaller. Let's just take these out. I haven't even put those in. Oh, no, I have. What the? Oh, yeah, there we go. Take that out, take that out. Right, take those out. And take the jewel out and see if it looks any smaller to the eye. We can always sell it back on again if it comes to it. It does look smaller. I need somewhere to judge it. Just try and activate it like here. Okay, so it sort of comes... It doesn't even reach him. Okay. Fine. It was sort of there. It's not a particularly scientific test, this, but, you know, it's as good as I've got right now. There's very, very hard to test the the radius on things. I mean, I'm adding 26% radius to it, so it's pretty big. But it's about here, right? I don't know. I suppose it's only marginal, right? It does look big. I just don't know how much, if it's worth... It definitely is bigger. It's marginal, though. Oh, well. We'll try it out for a bit. We'll see what happens. We've got these jewels. We can keep these safe somewhere. We get extra curse radius from it, so that's kind of nice. So it's not useless to us. And we lost minimal damage from it. Jewels. Here we go. So stick that over there. Let's stick these in there for now. Drink City Streamer Durbin. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Okay, so... Yeah, so the other thing I've done here is I've actually taken damage out of my... Just to test out here to see the increased area effect there. And the only other ones were up here, but you'd have to use more nodes. You could get 30% area increase effect there. That would be pretty significant, but it does reduce the damage of all your area damage skills, including Lightning Warp. So that's not so great. Explosive Impact does give you 15% increase. Burning enemies you kill have a 5% chance to explode. We're not burning them, so that's a shame. We've already got all these. We did take this out. That reduced our spell damage here. That was one of the nodes we took out there, so... It may be that we take these back out again. To be honest. That there did give us 20% more damage, but we've mitigated 10% of that here. Don't have a clue. That 20% knockback enemies on here, I don't know if that's actually any good, really. We got another 16% area effect there, so that's pretty nice. This one reduces the area effect, but it gives us more damage, so we don't really want this. This is the opposite. It's just a shame that that requires an extra node. I don't understand why they've made this one a branch of 3 and that one's not. It'd have been better if that was a branch of 3 as well. For some reason that's got an extra node to get to it. Clink's like, have a Star Wars cantina. The desert map is huge. Yes, it is, Toby. It is huge. It is very big. Thanks, Clink. I'm just having a look to see what other area nodes may or may not be available. I don't think there's going to be too much else that we can use. These are all for attacks. While unarmed, so that's no good to us. Yeah. What's our... This is about the same. Okay, I'm actually going to... Yeah, we'll take these out. I feel like... Because we're actually gaining 20% elemental, and we're gaining another 20% here, so that's just damage. So our damage is back up over 36,000, so that's actually pretty much where we were. And my lightning warps are basically the same. But we have got the extra radius here. We got 5.3. That does put you up to 5.5, those things over there. So it was pretty noticeable. It's a 0.2 radius, but we have increased our radius by 0.1 from the jewel. But I say, more importantly, is the curses. We actually get 35% increased radius from that one jewel, which is pretty insane. So that's making this 7.6 and that's 8.1. Yeah. There you go, look, minus 15. I mean, honestly, I'd probably still prefer to get effects of curses rather than area effects there. But that jewel's not bad. It gave us, yeah, it gives us a huge amount of curse aura. We should notice the difference on curse size here. And we did also add some more shock damage there. Getting the shock nodes is going to be difficult. So let's go. We've got a juiced one here. We've got a breach, and we've got the irradiated, and we've got the corrupted. Monsters slain close together have a chance to... Yeah, okay, cool. So we're going to put in a good node, a good one here, if we can find one. Yeah, this isn't bad. They do more damage, but you get gold and rarity. We'll do this. I'll be level 81, so we can get some okay experience here. So we'll do this. I'm actually getting some gameplay. Okay, the breach is nearby. Here we go. How do I want to play this? I just want to get going before they all jump on top of me. That's why I placed the walls down in front of me. And then I... Oh, they froze me. That's not good. That's where the manual ball lightning's coming clutch, the freeze. I should have put my freeze and stun charms on first, shouldn't I? Whoops. I said I'd do that on the next breach, just in case you get frozen by something, which is never fun. Yeah, always use your frost balls where you can in these, because it just helps... You know, if you do for some reason run out of steam on your telestomps, you can then just breach off some stuff and reevaluate. They've got cold bombs, so I'm just going to be careful of those. Yeah, having more max resists and stuff to the elements would make me a little less... what's the word? Anxious about doing those. It wasn't too bad. We probably could have done better there. Never mind. If I had I should have put my stun and my stun and freeze charm on. It would have stopped me from getting stunned and frozen quite so often in those things. It would help a lot. Look at this. My aura is affecting them almost off screen at this point. It's great. Oh no, right in the middle. Ah! I didn't actually mean to teleport on them, so I knew I only had one lightning ball over there. Yeah, I mean, having a bigger telestomp size would be epic, but at the cost of making your auras... Oh gosh, those explosive lightning things could have been a problem. Yeah, periodic lightning explosions is savage. You have to be really careful, those. Those can be really bad. We got 2 exalted orbs from him, though. Happy days. Well, hey, making bank. Night Redox, how's it going? How's it going, man? How's it going? Yeah, at the cost of... The extra 10% on the curse is super nice. Oh, gosh. Yeah, but at the cost of effectiveness of curses, another 10% of effective curses would give you another 5%, I think, towards what it actually shows, because you get about half... Because you get a reduction of 41% on blasphemy. So it gives you 59% effectiveness. You'll get every 10% of effectiveness of curses, you're actually getting 5.9%. So if you got that on every single duel, times 7, plus all the other stuff, I think you can get to like 20-30% effectiveness on it. And if you can get enough spirit, enough, so that you can put on... There is a support gem, which gives you 25% increased effectiveness of curses, but it makes your curses 40% more expensive. Which on a 54 costing curse means you would need another 21.6 per curse. So you'd need another 43.2, so 43 spirit probably, to be able to spare spirit to be able to equip that. But if you could get that, you could do it. It is doable. If I got a chest piece with spirit on it, or double spirit amulet or something, if you could get that and get another 25% effectiveness, that's another 12.5% effectiveness on both your hypothermia and your enfeeble. And that would be pretty enormous, actually. It's just more damage reduction and more damage to everything you're telestomping on, because they'll always be in range when you're telestomping on them. And to be honest, nearly everything on the edge of my screen is getting affected now. Look, it's up there, getting affected by my curses. So, yeah, that's stacking with the jewels. I reckon you could get to 30. You probably could reasonably attain 20 or 30% in the positive over the negative to start with. It's probably possible. Another exalted. God damn. This map got rarity in it. Oh, 89% of rarity, yeah. Plus my charms. That's over 100%. Plus my Atlas tree. First time chatter, Ancient Capitals. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Moriarty with Spirit for Soul Cause. Moriarty. You're going to have to help me out here. I don't know everything about the game. Is that a Soul Core you can get with spirits on it? My cheap version, Moriarty, gives like 40 spirit. Ah, okay. Is that a unique or something? It's a unique chess piece. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I don't know all the uniques in the game yet. I haven't gone through the whole database and, you know, sort of learnt them all off by heart. Nice. Yeah, that could do it as well. Yeah, there is. Yeah, you could do it with Soul Core as well. But if you could get yourself that, you could get the... I mean, that's properly juicing up everything. You wouldn't want to take that at the expense of loads of mana, probably. But if you could get it as well, it's just more of the curse tech we're using. And mine's basically affecting the whole screen at this point. Second I find some enemies, you'll probably see they'll get affected. Yeah, look, see, he's right off the edge of the screen getting affected by both of my curses. So he's taking more damage from me, and he's doing reduced damage by 25%. I'm down by... It's a minus 4% effectiveness, but it's actually showing an interface. I'm now reducing their damage by a quarter. I'm that close to it. So it might be just under, be about 24%. It's probably 24.6% and they've rounded up or something. That's probably why. 4% of 25 is 2.5. It's... Well, it should be 1. So it should be 24%, actually. But I guess they've got a rounding up error somewhere. So I'm just going to comment him from over here. Why not? Let's finish him off. There we go. Another exalted. Nice. We've made 4 this round so far. It's pretty good. Happy days. Is that a rare sapphire? No, it's not. Shame. Gives different bonuses for the number of rune/soul cores you put into it. Has 4 sockets as standard. Oh, wow. Damn.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, you can get 16 to 20% mana plus 40 spirit from it if you buy one with max mana plus spirit for soul cores. God damn. Sounds like that'll probably be ridiculous for my build if you can get hold of one. Nice, thanks for the info, dude. What you playing, man? What you enjoying? Right, we're going to clear this map because it's 81, so it'll give us some XP at least. Another Exalted Orb. God damn, this map is dropping Exalted Orbs for breakfast. That's 5. I was going to say, damn it, just literally landed me in the middle of those and left me to die. But it's okay, it works out. Getting 24% attributes and 48 spirit from my Moria Invictus. I'm guessing that's another unique. Damn, that's crazy. 24% attributes. Holy cow, that's massive. Running Corpse Wade Infernalist. Yeah, okay. Combat Frenzy Ranger and 3 times Herald Stormweaver. Nice, okay. 3 times Herald Stormweaver. So you're doing melee. You've got to do melee for that, right? What skills are you using with the Heralds? Out of interest. Yeah, because I mean, I obviously I've looked into the Heralds, but they're generally for attacks, right? Not spells. So you need to be doing attacks of some kind. Yeah, it sounds really good, man. I've only done this build. I've been trying to work out to get this build to the Pinnacle boss. It's my own build. Sap on Mobalytics. It's been pretty fun. A few people have said they've been enjoying it. I've always wanted to play a Telestomp build, and I really wanted to do it in Diablo 4 with the Oculus wand, right? But the problem is, they made this wand to be, at least what looks on the surface, be offensive focused. And then they've made it so that when you use it, it makes you go to a random location, which is just completely... Like, you can't use it offensively if it teleports you randomly everywhere all the time. It has no focus on enemies. There's a few different ways you could solve it. But the problem is, it makes it unusable. Like, if you get lucky, maybe it'll work. But if you want to use that as your main offense thing on a boss, you need to be able to constantly teleport on them. One way or another. And you just can't, because it keeps teleporting you all over the place. You can't control it. So it's a shame. They could really make that build super fun in the game if they just fixed that up. But there you go. This, yeah, this is showing that the rarity really makes a big difference. I've dropped 2 Vol Orbs and 5 Exalteds in this map so far, which is not too bad. Let's just gonna do this. Oh, can't even do that up there. Okay, great. I'll just do that, I suppose. Oh, bow for the Heralds. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, using bow attacks. Nice. Gas Arrow plus Unique Helm for Ignite with some tech to proc all Heralds off themselves. Ah, nice. That sounds awesome, man. I love the theory crafting side of these games, so that sounds really interesting. Do you put your bricked T15s into empty nodes? I guess so. I try to avoid using them on the good maps, I guess. Yeah. Depends how desperate I am for a T15, I guess. You just want to make sure you make the use of them, because if they're bricks, it probably means they've been corrupted, got nothing good on them, and they've got really high waystone chance to them. So you want to try and use them to drop some more 15s that are hopefully better, right? That's generally what I try to do with them. So yeah. Also, just look at what the map is. If it's like Augury, for example, don't use it on that one. Augury is just a bad map. I am actually starting to look at the map types and avoid the ones that are just not so fun. Augury is one of them. There's some BS enemies in there. Don't use them on towers. We do rubbish keys on towers because those, as you saw earlier, the one and only time I've died tonight was on those cold frost bolts, which are just absolutely savage. They are really, really painful. I'm not going to jump in there because I can see this is the problem. This is the only reason I don't Telestomp YOLO. At the moment, those elemental explosions really make me
Yeah, they make me really anxious. Those elemental explosions will kill you if you jump in on them. And I'm hoping they're these things here. The periodic elemental explosions. It's either when you kill stuff or sometimes they just spawn them anyway. I think this is a guy that keeps spawning up minions, and when they die, they've got on death effects. And this is the problem. I can't actually get to the rare because the rare is spawning them on me constantly. This is bugged at the moment, I think. The guy that's spawning these on me is up here. Look how many he's spawning on me. It's ridiculous. But he's nowhere near. But he keeps spawning them on you constantly. It's completely stupid. So yeah, you need to. They probably need to change that so you don't end up just running away and then end up getting these things on you constantly anyway, and you can't do anything about them. I'm hoping my comet. I can't see down below me. That's why I'm not using Eye of Wind, so I can't actually see what I'm attacking. Oh, let's come around here. Yeah, they're one of the only things that will pretty much one-shot you on this build, so you have to be really careful with them. Those lightning ones are the worst of the three, I find. There we go. Another Exalted. Nice. But yeah, he was spawning minions on me when I was about 1,500 million miles away. Just, I did wonder. That's what happened to me before, and I was like, why am I still getting minions spawned on me? What's going on? Yeah, I think there's no range on how fast they cast. Once they've locked onto you, they're locked on for days. And that's it. You kill them or you die. Vol Factory. Okay. The bombs on the ground are... Yeah, the bomb... Well, Lord Maximo, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the bombs on the floor are one of the only things that really, truly cause issues for any build that gets close. For me, it's one of the main things. Oh, okay, we're done here. I'm not going to run over the other side just to get these last 33 monsters. It's one of the only things that truly causes me big problems because you just jump around and you'll just suddenly get blown up. You can't see the affixes on them because they're not very well expressed in the game, right? You have to hover over them and read their list of affixes. You've had minions chase you through the whole map before I got to the summoner. I will find you. And I will kill you. Well, I'll tell you, we did quite well on that map. I got 6 exalts, so that's not too bad. That is not a bad map. That is not a bad map. And we got 2 bowls as well, not too terrible. And we got a lesser jewelers. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Not too shabby. Need 300 of those breach splinters. Lovely. Running out of maps. Good lord. Ooh, crit hit chance for spells. We might actually roll this one. Oh, faster start of energy shield. Wub, wub, wub. I do keep an eye out for the good ones. Yeah. What else we got on this here? It's not worth anything. Nope. 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 And nope. Nothing there. Right, what we got next? I was trying to juice up some of these nodes to get extra XP from them all. Let's got an expedition and breach in it. We could come down here for these towers. Sort of juice these nodes up. What's this here? A step, okay. Still not found any of the citadels. We're getting there, but... Ravine. Ravine's really easy. I might go in there. And I might just use my 14. And hopefully drop some better keys. Can I possibly grab 2 T15 maps of you? No, because I've only got 4 myself, Clink. I don't have a bucket load of 15s anymore. Unfortunately. So I'm saving those for when I get a good node myself. If I suddenly find myself in a bucket load... I've taken off the Waystone farming Atlas nodes for now. I might have to put them back in again at some point. Farm up some more maps. Can I grab 5 T15 maps from you? Oh, I don't know. I legitimately don't even have that many. I've got 4. Yes. The map farm is... I mean, I've got some of the nodes in to try and help with it, but yeah, the map farm is not ideal. I reckon they'll do something to help with the map bomb. It's been whinged about a lot. So I'm sure they'll probably look at it and go, okay, maybe the drop rate's a little bit low for the higher tiers. Who knows? They'll probably ease off on it a little bit. We must have a summon here, I reckon, because they just spawned right next to me. That's summon, I think. Oh, we got a strongbox, hello. He ran straight past that. It'd be nice if they... Oh, gosh. It'd be nice if they could fix it so the shock from Eye of Winter actually applies to enemies as shock as well. Because that's definitely broken right now. I was testing it earlier. That'd be super goated for this build in terms of applying the shocks. That'd be crazy. But I don't think it does apply the shock right now, unfortunately. It doesn't, though. So you have to jump on them with the shock ground for it to work. Of which there's a lot of it. It does say on the skill of Eye of Winter it should apply to it. So it is a bug. It is broken. That's something that could definitely get better on this build. Being able to apply those shocks from Eye of Winter would be crazy. You could just do this on the floor right next to you and then just start applying shocks with this. You wouldn't even have to get close to them if you get a particularly hard enemy. Just get your shock damage for free. But there we go. I'm starting to think my gear is a bit behind my mapping. Been getting one shot all night, Afrolix. Yeah. What enemies, though? You're just messing around, Grant. Yeah, I know. All good, dude. Just thought I'd ask instead of buying some... Yeah, if I get a bucket load, Clink, I'll let you know. Alexi over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Hi, mate. I decided to use your build and got into it. It's just excellent. Thank you. It's a lot of fun. No worries, man. Any questions, hit me up. There's been a lot of people that have found some issues with it, but if I can help, I will. It is super fun. I'm still figuring out how to make the damage higher on a single target so that we can melt the pinnacle bosses, but this build will do pinnacle bosses. I was doing the End of Ultimatum one. Can't remember his name. I've only done him once. Never had done him before, so I didn't know any of his mechanics. I got him down by about 2 freezes, got him down to just under a third. I got him down by just over a third life. So if I could double up the damage, we would have done 2/3 damage to him in 2 freezes. And I didn't get the rotation particularly brilliant. So just looking to scale that damage up, and then I reckon we'll get those bosses down. We did a whole bunch of damage to him. Probably about 3 to 4 million, maybe, something like this. Maybe 5. I can't know. It's a bit difficult to count. During each freeze, we did 1 to 1.5 million each, and then we do a bunch in between. But he goes invisible at times, so his damage counter resets. So we're just looking to scale that up, really. Survivability with the Curse Aura is pretty good. If we get max resists up, I think that will help with some of the one-shots that we still get. I definitely don't get one-shot by as much. And I can get my mana up to 5k if I get really stupid good gear. That would be possible. We just got to farm, hope we get the drops, or if we're lucky, maybe we get some good sales. But either way, it would certainly be possible to get... you know, a lot more survivability there as well. So we've mostly solved the one-shot mechanics, as long as you don't play like an absolute potato, I suppose. Which I do a lot of the time, and even I'm not dying that often. There's certain things that are just really, really strong. Maybe they'll get tuned down a bit, we'll see. They might deem that stuff a bit overtuned. Right, there's the elemental bombs I've just seen. They're one of the things I will not jump in on, because those just are not good at all. And we've got these crazy screamers on us, so we'll just do this. Yeah, I want to make sure he's dead before I jump in, because I don't particularly want to get blown up, which is what happens a lot when you're jumping around like a lunatic on the build. Right, I think we got him. Oh gosh, there we go. Oh gosh, what's going on here? There we go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Never mind. Something was stuttering me there. Let's put one of those down on top of him. I should do him. There we go. Don't use Comet all that often, but if you can block him behind a wall, it's pretty good. Just deletes things. I'm going to pick up CI with 3k mana and see if it gets worse or better. It'll probably be worse, Afrolix, because your ultimate top-end max life will be lower, so getting one-shot by things will be easier. I found with 3.5k before. With the Curse Aura, I didn't try it. So it might be better with the Curse Aura if you've got good enough curses, but you have to let me know. But you are not using... You're not doing the Ghost Rive and Everlasting Gaze tech? No, Ancient Capitals, because it's quite likely the Everlasting is overperforming. If it's not, I will put a variant in for it. But I'm actually trying to make a build here that's not using any potential mechanic that could be nerfed. Basically. it's quite likely Everlasting Gaze is not meant to work with Eldritch Battery, and if it isn't, it will get nerfed, and I don't really want my build to rely on it. If it turns out it is meant to work that way, then fine, I will add the variant. Yes. And actually, the build is, for the most part, pretty survivable. Without my Aura Curse tech, I think most people with Everlasting Gaze would still die to the one-shot mechanics that I am. And even with my Aura Curse tech, which they don't use, it is also quite likely they would still die unless they've got 15k energy shield. And even then, depends what their defenses are like. Maybe they would survive them. But yeah, they're just very powerful. A lot of things don't one-shot me now with this. I don't need the energy shield. But for most stuff. It helps, don't get me wrong. It makes you tankier. But I'm trying to make a build that would actually work going forward. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. In terms of the Ghost Rife, I haven't used that, no. I think that's the chest piece, isn't it, or something? I have seen that item before. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Oh, yeah, Ghost Rife, because it gives you loads of energy shield, right? Based on your max life or something. 4k feels a bit low. Yeah, it's the chest piece. 4k does seem low, but I've got a crap load of mana regen. I'm rocking 700 mana regen before any mana damage recoup. So... you know. So look how fast I regen my life. It's pretty insane. I can do T16 maps, no problem. I don't have any keys. That's the reason I'm not doing them. You know, I'm not rich with keys right now. So, but I can do T15, 16s. They're just fine. I say, if I'm not convinced the Everlasting Gaze is meant to work with Eldritch Battery, and if it isn't, I don't want my build to be reliant on it. And then it turns out it isn't meant to work that way, and then suddenly gets nerfed, and then the build literally just doesn't work at all anymore. Whilst, if it is meant to work that way, that's fine, because it's easy. That's much easier for me to put into the build than it is to remove it, right? If I can make the build work without it, and it is meant to work that way, the build's just going to get stronger, right? So that's kind of my thought process there. I've told other people who want to use it, they're more than welcome to, and it will work. And it will probably be stronger right now. I have told people that. I'm just not putting it in my build guide so I know for a fact it's actually meant to work that way. I quite like the Ravine maps. They're nice and easy. You just follow the pathway. You don't have to worry about backtracking and stuff. Yeah. I mean, the build works pretty well, though, Ancient Capitals, honestly. I just need more damage. Honestly, I actually survived the Pinnacle boss I was doing quite a long time. The reason I died is because I just messed up. I got caught in the middle of 3 of his moves all at once. A lot of builds would have died to that, honestly. That haven't got the baked-in physical reduction, which we don't as Sorks. Obviously, Infernalists, you get extra damage reduction anyway. That's why they're so strong right now, isn't it? You get the Hellhound damage reduction. You don't get that on Sorks. If I'd had more damage, I would have killed the boss. It would have been no problem. I was in the fight for ages. Right, let's step mine there. No movement speed, so that is a rip.
Yes.
Alright, next key. What we got? What we got? Alright, we'll do one of our 15s in here. What we got? Less effective curses, but we got a chance here. Okay, we'll do this. We'll just have to play a little bit safer because our curse will be a little bit less effective, but the other mods are just not that bad. I can't be bled, so that doesn't bother me, and the flask we never use. It's just got a high waystone chance, so I need to try and see if I get some waystones. It helps having 9k energy shield and 9k overflow. It does. And also, Ancient Capitals, I'm not using energy shield because that is absolutely getting nerfed. They've already said it is. We don't know what. I should know. They said they're definitely going... They know it's overpowered and they're going to make changes. We don't know when. We don't know what. But there's a very good chance that energy shield is going to be changed. I mean, I hope it's more in the way of buffs on other things. But they have said that. That's the one thing GGG has already acknowledged. Again, I'm trying to make a build that's not suddenly not going to work anymore because of these things. It's nice for now. It may well be on what they deem the next cycle. So it might not affect the characters we're playing right now. But I want the build to work next cycle. Whenever that'll be, I guess when the next characters drop. You get my thought process. As a build creator, it's all well and good making a build that lasts in the here and now. But I actually want to try and make something that, with some adjustments, it's inevitable I'm going to have to make some adjustments before the main release of the game. But I want this build to still work with those adjustments when the game fully releases. because it's a starter build. You can level on this build all the way from the get-go and all the way up to where I am right now, which is almost on pinnacle bosses. I've started tackling them. I just haven't beat any of them yet because I've only tried one and I'd never tried them before. These grenadiers are a bit of a pain in the ass. They're completely OP. They throw 3 grenades at once and they start chain throwing them all. Yeah. So that's my choice. Again, I tell people you can do the energy shield thing. You can use everlasting gaze. It probably will be stronger right now. Just be aware that it's quite likely that that's going to be changed at some point. So if it suddenly gets nerfed next week, which it won't do, but imagine if it did, they probably won't change it for a while. But imagine if it did, right? That would completely nuke so many people's builds because their entire defense is reliant on that energy shield. Even monks. Monks are highly reliant on it. I've seen it. A lot of them are. Especially with Mana Leech. So, yeah. So that's what we're doing. I do have some logic behind my approach. Right, so I was just pausing because it's easier for me to do chat in this game while it's paused. What do you think about the unique chest that converts some of the physical damage to fire? I've seen that. That's actually really cool tech. Yeah, I saw Dreamcore with that. Converting the physical damage to fire. You'd have to suffer all of the energy shield that you can get on a rare. But if you can do that and still feel like you've got enough damage and everything, then you could use that, and that would probably be better than having 0% damage reduction on physical instead of fire. So, I mean, that could work, Seismos. Yeah, so that absolutely could be used as a survivability thing for sure. Survivability in this game is freaking hard to solve. It is ancient. That's why I've got this blasphemy tech. Mine's pretty much screen wide now, and it's reducing rare, magic, and normal enemies' damage by 25%, and it's reducing bosses by 15%. And I can juice this to go a bit higher. It's just flat damage reduction as long as they're in range. So that's pretty nice. Gorshi, after watching Pinching today, I am almost 100% sure they will nerf Spark. Same, Gorsh, yeah. Same. I think everything to do with lightning builds is up for grabs. I don't think all of it will get nerfed, but I would be surprised if it all stays the same before the main release of the game next year. Jinx, set 97, first time chatter. How's it going, dude? How many divines do you think the final Endgame variant costs to get all your crucial items and mana pool? I don't actually know, Jinx, because the thing is I bought a lot of my items for really cheap and like a few exalts back before the market went insane. You can get, if you change your trade site to show exalts and you put live search on for things like the Call of Brotherhood, someone got one earlier for 15 exalts rather than 1 divine. That's a sixth of the... I mean, divines are going for like 98 exalts now, I know, because I traded one in shortly ago. So that's less than a sixth of a divine, and that's for one of the main uniques. The belt, I think you can get for between 1 and 4 exalts. If you're lucky, you'll get it for 1, but I think some people are trying their luck at 4. They're the 2 main uniques. I mean, all of the other endgame gear, you're probably looking... The stuff I've got right now, most of it will be going for a relatively large amount of exalts or even divines. Some of my gear is very good. Like my wand is definitely multiple divines, but I got lucky with that. I bought it for 3 exalts with 4 affixes, and then I rolled the other 2 affixes and with 2 exalts and got super lucky with the rolls. It's just a very, very good wand. If I held all spell skills, it'd be near damn perfect for this build. Not quite, but not far off. So I reckon if you had 4 or 5 divines, you could kit this build out really, really well. Minus the jewels, I suppose. But you could pick up 6, 7 jewels that are pretty good. Apart from the one that I bought a minute ago for 2.5 divines, because it's actually really good and I wanted to test it out. Apart from that, all of my jewels you probably could pick up for 10 exalts or less. 1 divine for all of them, maybe even less. Depends how picky you are on the stats, really. I have noticed since I put my build guide out yesterday, there are a lot less area effects of curse gems with the combination of stats that I like looking for, and they're much more expensive. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that my build guide is the only reason for that, but it is noticeable. I was getting them quite easily before. They are a lot harder to get now compared to a day or 2 ago. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps, Jinx. I don't really know. I haven't scoured the market and done... obviously, the market's just going up and up and up. It's kind of crazy prices because people are abusing the hell out of these Spark AFK farming Blink builds, or, you know, Spark and Blink builds that are AFK farming and using 300-400% plus rarity because they don't need to worry about defenses because they can sit at the edge of the screen and watch everything die down the other end of the map. So they're just farming crazy amounts of divines and stuff, and the market's gone insane because of it. So yeah, you can pretty much guarantee all of that's up for grabs in terms of nerfs at some point. How long is the rope? I agree. Endgame, yeah. Depends how endgame you're talking as well. Would that work with the 1 health conversion to chaos? Good question. Should do. Should do. Don't know. I'll tell you what I did find today, though, which is quite lols. So I've moved cold exposure off of Eye of Winter, and I'm testing this, and I've put extraction on. And this, hilariously, is free now. This does work. It does increase my damage. It gives me 25% extra damage. Well, it's about 20% on Eye of Winter as chaos damage. But then it's meant to sacrifice 10% of your life on use. But because I've got 1 life, that's only costing me 0.1 life. So it gets rounded down. So it doesn't cost me anything. And it does work. It's just free damage. Compared to the others, it's actually better. So that's pretty fun. I was testing how I can make my Eye of Winter more damage. I haven't actually done any bosses tonight. So I'm trying to get some towers to juice up some boss nodes. Maybe get some more 15 waystones. So that I can hopefully test out some bosses on at least level 80 or 81. I haven't got any 16 keys, so getting to 82 won't be so easy unless I can get them. Oh, these grenadiers are a pain in the ass. God damn it. At least they don't one-shot me anymore. That's what this aura's doing. That aura has stopped those grenadiers from one-shotting me, so that's nice. This is a level 80 map, so before they would have one-shot me with those 3. Ground, but I bought them all so I could sell them back to you. What did you buy, Ground? What did you buy? Yeah, my first divine endgame. Here I come. Nice. You got divine Night Redox. Let's go. Let's go. You can never take out mechanics, and GGG is very big on that. Yeah, they will nerf a skill when they marginalize all the content. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Kakashi, yeah, with the trade market, I just checked after each map and got my stuff for cheap exalts. Patience was key. There you go. Lord Maximo, I feel like if Spark is going to be long range and have such long duration, they should take its ability to electrocute. Honestly, if it was me, and I'm a game dev, so if it was me, my intuition tells me what they will do to Spark to begin with is reduce the duration and range significantly, probably. That's my first intuition. The ability to electrocute doesn't seem so bad, but what they may also do fundamentally with electrocute is make it so you can't just perma-electrocute things over and over and over again. You get a bit like they did with freeze. They've made it so chain freezing enemies is more difficult now. No, they'll make it more like bosses, so you can only do it once, and then you have to wait for the, you know, a little timer before you can do it again. So there's a few different things they will do, but either way, that's all bad for that build, right? And that's the thing. I can see all of those potentially happening to Spark. Spark at the moment, I could stand over here, fire it at some ridiculous speed, and it just goes off and clears like a ridiculous amount of distance in the map. All from safety. So I can sit here and do this, and everything just dies. And then you don't have to go as high on defense, because you don't have to worry about actually fighting anything, right? If they had to get close to enemies, they would die a lot more, for sure. Because they'd have to deal with mechanics. I'm at 3.5k mana, Jinx, and 440 mana regen. I'm doing great here. I just feel like I'm hitting the ceiling at T15. Yeah, you doing the... Okay, 3.5k mana. Your mana regens are not bad. 500 would be better. When you say you're hitting the ceiling, is it survivability or damage or both? I mean, this is a T15, and I'm not struggling, right? To be honest. I'm just chilling. I just don't YOLO teleport for everything because honestly, even with all of my defense and my defense mechanics, things like these grenades, the periodic lightning explosions, they can still just do me over. They can one-shot me. So look at this. This is what the grenadiers are silly. There must be 2 or 3 of them over there. And they're all lobbing grenades at me from a gazillion miles away. All throwing 3 at me at once. And I've got a clue. Look, they've all moved. They're all over there now. There's loads of them. What the hell's going on? It's ridiculous. Oh my god, look at this. It's like, at least they've got a timer on them so they don't instantly explode on you. But there's so many of them and they're not that visible. They need to be templated better for sure. Oh dear. I've died to them a few times when I was a baby PoE2 player. Look, there's loads of them. Jesus. What is going on? Oh Christ, they're all on top of me. You don't want to be on top of too many of those all at once. That will end very badly. It's one of the reasons I don't YOLO teleport. You don't know what you're coming up against. You don't particularly want to get one shot by some it's mainly explosive mechanics, I find. Apart from the frost mages that fire their equivalent of frost bolts out, it's mainly explosives that cause me problems on this build with the one-shot mechanics now. This aura tech tends to protect you enough against everything else that you can sort of out-sustain it as long as you don't play like an utter retard, to be honest. There's no real other way of putting it. You know, there's breaches can be, if you position badly or get very unlucky with ball lightning, that can be unfair. But and I've got manual ball lightning on now, so that helps as well, honestly. Increasing the radius of your lightning warp helps a lot as well, I found. Just means you can reach more enemies, freeze them easier, get more ball lightnings for free, etc, etc, etc. But yeah, I mean, this is level 80, so this is T15 plus 1 level. So it'll be a T16 without any extra levels on it. And I've done some, I'll do 81s if I can. That's why I'm rushing all the towers. Seeing if I can juice all the nodes up for extra levels, and then maybe I get lucky with some keys to get some 16s as well. We shall see, I suppose. There's grenadiers for days in this map. Holy cow. They're everywhere. I'm going to pause a sec, catch up with chat. All the jewels, Grounds. All right, all right, I see. You bought them all up. You can sell them back to me at 10 times profit, right? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I see what you're doing there. Oh, I see. Jigs, let's say I have 3 to 4 divines worth that I can exchange for. What would be the priority gear? Your gear. Buy some jewels for like, with 2 useful affixes on them with cheap, but use 1 divine and just get 6 or 7 jewels that are somewhat useful. Try and get 40% energy, meta energy, and like 100+% area curse effects in there, and a few the curse area size of curses, and then a bunch of magnitude on shock. Or actually, magnitude of ailments is cheaper, so go for that. Magnitude of shock is really expensive, but magnitude of ailments, which just scales a little bit lower, will affect your curses. Just it only goes up to 20%, not 20. Oh no, sorry, it only goes up to 15%, not 20. Little pro tip for you there. That's a little bit cheaper. You should be able to, with 3 or 4 divines, to get at least semi-decent gear, honestly. I've not even spent... apart from that jewel I just bought, I hadn't even spent 3 or 4 divines myself. Yep, it literally covers the entire screen. It does, Gorsh, yeah. It can't be good for computers either. It must be slowing their frame rates down. Spark is so broken. With a big so broken. Every time I open a stream with someone playing it, I just shake my head in amazement. Everything is dead before they're even on screen. I know, right? Good take. Yeah, Lord Maxwell, yeah. Your priority is maximizing your mana, spell damage, cold damage, and make sure you have proper tech on the passive tree. Agreed. It's like a journey. The passive tree changes as you go through, as you get better gear. Because you kind of solve cast speed through Arcane Surge and gear, so you don't need it in your passive tree so much anymore, at least not where I am right now. It is quite possible, actually, you'd want to get the 21% cast speed off your focus here and put all skills on, because you'd need to take one thing off here for all skills. The mana regen's really, really needed. The crit chance here is huge for damage, probably more so than cast speed. This is why I'm trying out Eye of Winter. If I can make Eye of Winter our sole single target skill and make it good enough, cast speed isn't as important because you can cast it super damn fast anyway. You only want loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of cast speed for Comet more than anything else. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking actually getting all skills here, taking the cast speed off, you'd lose. So if I take that off, Comet goes to 1.67 seconds. Actually, I could. That's actually not that bad. That 21% cast speed, because I've got so much anyway, it's diminishing returns once you go to like 90 to 100%. and I can get more cast speed for free through mana. So that only makes my Eye of Winter 0.05 slower. So it is slower, but not that much slower. And it's only made my Comet 0.06 slower. So it is slower, but it's not that much slower in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, it would be the cast speed you change. I'd actually be looking for all skills in there instead of cast speed. The mana regen's goated. That's a maximum roll of mana regen. That's a very... You can get higher crit... The thing is, you can get so much critical hit chance here. That can go up to 79. That's very high. You definitely want both energy shields here, and you definitely want maximum mana. You want all skills, mana regen. I think critical hit chance on here rather than critical hit damage, because you can get critical hit damage in a lot of other places. You can get a lot more critical hit damage in duels than you can critical hit chance. I think you can just roll so much critical hit chance here. That's the one and only place I'm rolling it. You probably keep the cast speed on your weapon. You can get more cast speed on the weapon. You get 35. I think you keep it on your weapon. And on your ring, you can get up to 24 on that roll. I don't know if you can get any higher than that. So I think you'd keep it on your ring, because that makes sense. You can just get resistances here. Yeah. You might be able to get crit damage on the ring as well, maybe, or crit hit chance. I'll have to have a look. My ring's rubbish. I might actually try and see if I can get a better ring. This is, apart from the resistances, it's kind of trash. I think you can get crit damage on your gloves as well. So you could potentially replace one of your... I've got max life and chaos res here. You'd probably look for a second res and crit damage here, maybe. Or maybe I'd look for the extra energy shield and crit damage. I don't know. So that's what I mean. There's other places you can get crit damage. I think critical hit chance makes sense here. And you get the all skills. You get 2 all skills. That in itself would make Eye of Winter stronger as well, because the extra levels. Yeah. And this has a deceivingly large amount of crit chance, because even though that only says 23.14, you get critical weakness, and that's 10% additive. So it takes you to 22% bonus. It takes you 22% base crit chance. So then you take... It's annoying that it doesn't show me anywhere like what my actual additive crit chance is. It's a bit annoying. It just says the final crit chance here. I think they can do a better job of displaying out how things are calculated. Yeah. So I'm not sure how much additive crit chance I've got, but I must have at least 100 with all my things, I reckon. So my crit chance here goes up to about 40 to 50% once the critical weakness goes in. Plus, if I unlock the 5th slot here, I could add on leverage for another 50%, which is probably what I would do. This inevitable critical is no good for it. That works well on Comet, but not so well on Eye of Winter. You could put leverage in here for another 50% crit chance when they're frozen, which is what you want to do anyway. This one here is worth it. 20% less crit chance, but 100% more crit damage. So you've got 288% crit damage on here, which is this is loads. And then you just stack loads of crit damage. Loads of it. Yeah, so look at that. That +1 supported cold skills here. That increases my damage by 200. There is actually a bug right now. This node here, which is meant to give you +1 of all cold skills, the same as this. That one does increase the damage here of Eye of Winter. But it does not increase the damage here. So even though it shows the damage goes up on the skill, and it does show that the level goes up, the damage counter does not. Now that's either a UI bug here, or for some reason that level is not being applied. It's being applied to the UI here, and it's being applied to the UI here, but it's not being applied to your actual final damage calculations. And if that's the case, if that gets fixed, this is going to go up by about 200 DPS, which is more than 10% damage on Eye of Winter. Plus, well, it's all your cold skills. Comet's the same. So that would be really nice. All of your cold skills is going to be stronger. So yeah, I only found that out because someone mentioned it to me off stream. I didn't notice it before. It's not that obvious because like I took it out earlier. I tested it. That goes down. Those go down. This does not change. So yeah, that's really interesting. So that's just a straight up buff to this build because it's not only using lightning purely for utility. Lightning Warp gets changed to cold damage. We're not utilizing the lightning side of this, and Ball Lightning is not a damage skill. We're using that for utility for Lightning Warp. Everything else on here is cold. We're a cold build. We're just using 2 lightning skills for utility. So that would just buff our build completely, all through. When I swapped from Witch to Sork, I was looking for builds, saw those, literally first thought this was going to be nerfed. I'm really trying to make something that won't be nerfed. If things in here get nerfed, guys, I can only apologise, but you can see that everything I'm doing is really trying to avoid that. It's not to say that things won't, but... I mean, look, in terms of what could potentially be nerfed, this is definitely low on the list. It's got to be, for sure, right? Where is he? He's got cold explosion bombs. Periodically unleashes lightning. Unleashes, not unleashes. I can't. Wow, this guy's got all of the... Yeah, I took cold exposure off of Eye of Winter because I feel like if I put it on lightning warp, so when you're lightning warping through like breaches and that, you'll be applying cold exposure to anything you don't one-shot. So then when you do another one, you'll got more damage to them. It was using up a support gem via Winter, which you can overcome on single targets using Frostbomb anyway. So it was kind of a wasted slot for it. It's useful when you're playing through at the lower levels, but at the higher end, where you're trying to optimize your boss damage, I figured it'd be better to put on something that boosts my damage. So I put on that Chaos damage one for now. Leverage is also good. I need to test out on a boss, really, to see how quickly I take him down. Then swap over to Leverage and do another boss and see if the damage seems faster. I don't have any damage DPS counters, so it's going to be pretty hard for me to like have an exact scientific metric number. But you can sort of look at it and go, well, I did 1 million damage there in that time, and I did 2 million on this one, so that's clearly better, you know. 50% crit chance may be better. Give them, these bloody Grenadiers. 50% crit chance may be better than the extra chaos damage I'm getting just because of the amount of crit damage I've got. 50% additive crit chance is probably going to... Actually, I can find out how much 50% additive crit chance adds, because I did the test. There is a scientific test I can do for that. I can show you. If you want to find out how much leverage will give you... So leverage gives you, on any immobilized enemy, you do 50% more damage. But there is a scientific test you can do for this that actually gives you the number that would be. So if I... Where's inevitable critical here? Inevitable... Oh, I've got... Okay, no, inevitable critical's in my comet. That's fine. We want leverage. Here we go. Right, so if I go to my skills here... So we've got inevitable critical, right. So we just need to take one of these out that does not affect damage. So we'll take out... Oh, they all affect damage. That's not very useful, is it? Oh, no, actually, it doesn't matter about the damage. We don't care about the damage. We'll take that one out. What we care about is knowing how high this crit chance goes up to. So if I put leverage in, because they're not immobilized, you can't see that go up, right? It just says you get 50% extra crit chance when they're immobilized. Fantastic. But we don't actually know what the crit chance goes up to. So, 23.14. If we put inevitable critical in, it does 4 seconds, 4 ticks. So, on the second tick, we just want to know what the crit chance is. So, it goes up from 23, 25, so it'll be at 27.94. That's what leverage would do. The more base, but that is without the 10% here. The best test would be no additive crit chance anywhere, which we've got some in the tree, because that's 12% base crit chance right there. And when we do critical weakness, that goes up to 10%, which actually means this will be giving another 5%, because that's 50% increased crit chance. So that this will actually give us, what this will truly give us is increased 50% crit chance on a 22% base. That would actually give us another 11% overall. So when the critical weakness is in, this would actually boost this up to about 34%, not 27. And all this other additive crit chance I've got on, so I can actually back calculate. I can back calculate and work out what my I can do the math here actually. So we got 23.14. So if we do 23.14 divided by 12, because that's our base crit chance, that equals 1.92. If we multiply that by 22, because that's what critical weakness would give us, 12 base plus 10, that means we get 42. With this right now, without leverage, would give us 42.42% crit chance. That's without leverage. That's when you've got critical weakness on. So critical weakness is very, very strong. If I then take leverage, which is 50%, and multiply it, and as I said, that would give me 11% crit chance off that base. So plus 11. That means my Eye of Winter's actually got just under 53.5% crit chance when they're frozen. Pretty much all the time, because the second you hit with 2 Eye of Winters, you instantly get them to that 10%. It's almost instant. And if I had a non-corrupted one where the projectiles are faster, you'd get there even quicker. You get them to critical weakness even quicker. So you're going to be critting once every other projectile on average, which then means you're going to multiply your damage by this. So yeah, your DPS, this DPS is very deceiving, really, to be honest. So you want to stack loads of crit chance. I mean, a bit more crit chance. You could get this up to 60, 70%. Stack your crit damage up to 300-400%. Yeah, you'll be off. Yeah, so I think leverage would be a good one to put in at the end here. It might even be better than this, honestly. I don't know. See how it feels on rares. Take it out. So you can see the damage goes down quite a bit there. 1838. 1617. Oh, you can work out, actually, look. Because it's 50%. On tick 2, that goes up to 1,751 DPS, and if we put that in, that actually gives us 1838. So that's actually stronger than another 50% crit chance without critical weakness. The thing is, once critical weakness is in, that DPS of 50% here will scale up by another 5, 6. So that increase in damage would probably still be better than this. But that's just flat damage. So I think that's probably better. And then we could put critical weakness in afterwards anyway. So I think that's what we would do. Yeah. There you go. That's some simple math for you. It's good being a programmer. I can sit down and work out all of this stuff because I can do all the math. That's the one thing I'm good at, math. You kind of have to be if you want to be a programmer in life. Right, we're just going to dump all these in here, and then we'll get back to mapping and not boring you guys with numbers. I've only got 315s left. I'm going to have to grab some lower maps. God damn it. I've got some 13s somewhere. What have we got? I'll tell you what we can do. We can take some white ones here, and we will buy... We'll be a bit cheeky. We will buy 3 of these. 3 of those. 4 Exalteds, please. 21 of those. Boff, there we go. Oh. Can I do that? I can. Woo. Because I think I've got some alchemies. And what we're going to do is we're doing this because what this means is when you use an Orb of Alchemy, it will result in the maximum number of prefixes on your map. Or just on whatever you use it on. Which means on here you've got a good chance of getting, if not all good mods, it'll be 3 or 4 good mods. So you'll see here. Boom. I've got 3 good I've got 3 good mods. And I got 1 bad one, which is reduced flasks. So actually that's a really good map. Because don't care about the flasks one. We'll do it for all of these. Okay, so we got increased. We actually got 4 here. We got increased gold, increased quantity, increased rarity, increased rare mods, and the only bad one we got is the one that makes movement speed, cast speed, and attack speed for mods. So we actually got 5 mods there. So that's really nice. And then we can do this one as well. Boff. That gave me 4 good ones, and it means I'm in cursed with elemental weakness. But other than that, we've got good ones. So they're actually pretty good. They're pretty good maps. All right, let's catch up on chat here. Oh, Cambatu. Dude, Cambatu in YouTube. Dude, thank you so much for the donation. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Welcome in, dude. That's very generous of you. Thanks, man. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I was a super. I'm not used to these on YouTube, honestly. It's new to me, all these super things. Thanks, dude. Over on... I'm going to change the music list, actually. We've had this song already. This is a banger. We'll listen to this, and then we'll put on a slightly lighter playlist. I'm just catching up on chat here, guys. Survivability, I'm doing good damage and perma-freezing most things, but I get in situations where I walk into an instant one-shot. That's why I opted out the 1 HP passive. I wouldn't take the 1 HP passive to at 4k mana. I tried it lower. It definitely wrecks you. Honestly, this new defense tech I'm using is the one thing that will help you not get one-shot by most stuff. It does require you to have a lot of area effect increase in size. So, yeah, what you're doing... Blasphemy with Enfeeble, if you can get enough spirits to get hypothermia in there, it just makes it more fluid. It means you don't have to worry about casting hypothermia down on everything all the time, and you're basically getting loads of damage from this because it reduces all their cold resistance even below 0, so you're just going to be wrecking them. So it's actually a significant damage increase to just general farming. But to make this usable really good, you want to take this full cluster of zone control, 100% increased area effects of curses, 8% increased effects of curses, which helps bring it back up to the 100% effectiveness. It brings you a little way towards it. It also slows enemies down when they are cursed. So the bigger it is, the slower they all are. 15% is pretty significant on top of your chills as well. You want to take this cluster up here, Master of Hexes. This gives you a whopping 36% increased effects of curses. You don't care about the duration reduction because they're auras. They never run out. So those two alone bring you up to 10-14% minus in the effectiveness of curses. You're not far off. I've only got one jewel that's got effectiveness on it, and I got very lucky. It rolled here at 8% out of 10. They are very expensive to get anything in the high. I haven't seen many out there with 8. I got very lucky. That's a very high tier effect of auras there. But if you get 2 of those on gems, on top of those clusters, you're in the positive at that point. As long as you've got a level 18 or 19 version of Blasphemy in. Level 19 means it's minus 41%. Level 18 is minus 42%. Something like this. So, and then otherwise, you just want to stack aura effectiveness of size. I've got 20% there. I've got 25%. That's 45. I've got 70 here. So I've got 20. Yeah, I've got 70 including that. I've got 93, 95, 115. I've got 138 plus 10% increased area effect, increased it as well, so it's 148. And I've got 22 there. I've got 170% area effects of curses there, plus 100 here. So I've got 270% increased size of curses. And that basically makes my curse, it's very hard to tell. But look, if I took off, let's just demonstrate something here quickly. If I take off my manual ball lightning for a second and just put hypothermia in. Right, this is just hypothermia without any size buffs on it. I need to put it on a skill so I can use it. Let's just dump it over here. Right, that's without any buffs on it. Right. And I'm actually getting, in my Blasphemy, I've got 40% even bigger than that. So it'll be 40% bigger than this. Now, that is slightly bigger than Enfeeble. Enfeeble has a radius of 2.1 at level 18. I want to get that to level 19. Hypothermia has a radius of 2.3. So this is the thing. Hypothermia is a cold spell, so that's getting benefited from my +4 cold spells on my wand. Enfeeble is not. If I had all skills on my wand, all skills on my focus and all skills on my amulet, so you could get +8, you could get your Enfeeble to level 26. Now, I imagine that would increase the radius of it as well, so your base radius will go up, so that you may not even need to get as much area effects increase as I've got at that point. But the wider this is, the more off-screen you're going to be able to affect things, and then the things shooting you from screen, one shooting you, will be less likely. So yeah, this has probably got a better radius on it because it's got +5 levels on it, and it's level 19. So it's just got, this is 6 levels higher than Enfeeble. I reckon if that was 6 levels higher, that would have 2.3 as well. Maybe even higher. Yeah. And it also increases the damage reduction as well, I think. So yeah, that's definitely something I'm striving towards. It's pretty significant because when I look at this has got a 7.6 radius and this has got an 8.1. So it's half a meter. Half a meter in this game is huge. That increase. So yeah, it's pretty big. So yeah. That really does help against the one-shot mechanics. Honestly, I can't tell you how much this has helped with survivability. It doesn't solve all of the one-shots, but it solves a lot of them. It stops you from getting one-shot by everything. Have you guys seen the Gemling Legionnaire Stormwave Tempest Flurry build? I have not. Is it ridiculous by any chance? Probably is. Off-screen projectiles are on-ground effects most of the time. Yeah, so the periodic elemental explosions are crazy. They kill me still in one shot. They hopefully will be tuned down at some point. Honestly, I've just learned to play slightly less aggressively. It seems to be, it's just the easiest way not to die all the time. Right, I'm going to use a low map in the tower, because honestly, these suck, and we don't get anything good from them anyway. What we got? I don't know, let's just use a random T6 or 7 or something. Oh, it looks alright. T7. I just want to get the tower complete. I don't actually care about the XP and stuff here. They've got some horrible mobs, and you can't see what's in the tower blocks. And I died to one earlier because the frostbolt went through and they just one-clip you, the city. No spell, damn, due to it's corrupted. Could it be a bug? No, I mean, no. It's not because it's corrupted Seismos. It didn't work with any of the skills, not just the corrupted ones. Is there a command at all to request to join the guild? Oh yeah, Crispin. You can just join, dude. There's no problem. There's the guild name, but I think you need to add me to join. So everyone can add me up in game if you want to. I'll link it in both YouTube and Twitch. And if you guys want to join the guilds, by all means, I'll link that name as well. So Immortalized TV is my in-game name. Feel free to add me up, guys. And then if you want to join the guild, everyone's welcome. Absolutely. Loads of space. Me and my friend are playing PoE2 for the first time. Should I play Monk or Ranger? Jack Nax, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Should you play Monk or Ranger? I don't know. What's your typical archetype? They're both really strong. Ranger and Monk are both very good. So I think Ranger is probably easier to start with. Because I heard basically you can just take Lightning Arrow and just waffle stomp the whole game. I haven't played it, but that's what I heard. First time chatter, Aaron Kiwi Tap, Immortal Mayhem. How's it going, dude? I don't know exactly what you mean by Immortal Mayhem. Is that a build or an item or something? How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Stargator as well. First time chatter, welcome in, dude. Sorry, I'm just getting to you. And a follow, you absolute legend. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Sorry, I get into like deep thoughts sometimes when we're talking theory crafting. You're going to see me do a trash map here, but I think I've decided on towers. I just want to get them done so I can get the precursors in. So I don't care too much about the XP. I want low risk. Just do them super quick so I can speed farm them and not worry about the... I don't need to worry about killing stuff too much. I just want to get through them at relatively low risk and just get to the exit so we can get the precursors in. Because these mages, they fire out these frost bolts and they are savage. And you can't see... The problem is you can't see in here. So when you go in, you're not entirely sure what's coming. You could go through that door and have 20 frost bolts come through and just delete you. Which is never fun. With this is a tier 7. We just whack that in because it's just super chill. Like, if there's enemies in here, it's not the exit tower. Oh, I haven't put my ball lightning back in. Ah, my manual ball lightning. Where is it? No! We messed it up. Let's put that back in. There we go. Oh, silly ghost. Just sitting here tanking stuff like that. There, tier 7s. Tier 7's my bitch. Excuse my language. It's incredible how much the damage goes up as you go up the levels. It is survive. I mean, we can always get more damage on the boss. We need more damage for the pinnacle bosses. That's what I'm working on. I've got enough survivability as long as I don't play like a potato. Oh, we got an exalted. Happy days. Easy. Play tier 7s. You end up getting exalteds anyway. Easy farming. Right, what we got up here? Okay, that's not the exit one. Fine. What's up here? That's not the exit one. What we got up here? That's not the exit one. What about up here? I'll say when you get an empty one, you know the exit. There we go. It's empty, so it'll be the exit. There we go. That's all we wanted, so we can put a precursor in and juice up these nodes. That's all we want to do. He said that with his chest. Yeah. Yeah. Right, so you added me. I need to add you to the guild. Who is it that wanted added to the guild? Can you send me a message in game? Because then I can... I think we have to invite you right now. I think that's the only way. We don't want any of these. Just have the guild and whispers. If you send me a message in game, I can then add you. There you go, cool. Alright, nice. Here we go. Invite to guild. Invite to guild. Terrible character night. Chili Milli Vanilli. It's all good, dude. You're all good. Oh, you're funny. Alright, when you're in. Let's have a look at guild. Here we go. I sent you both invites. Hopefully you can get those. What we got here? Alright, yeah. Oops. Remember. Remember, there we go. There's certain chests you can't take things in and out of. You'll have to request. But anything that's in the M1, M2, M3 guild chest tabs, you can just take in and out as you like. That stuff's just free game. And there's a request tab. If there's stuff in there you want, you just have to ask someone as an officer or above. That's generally where we'll put the better stuff, I suppose. Okay, cool. Let's put the precursor in here. What we got? There is a 9 there, and that's an irradiated. So we actually want to irradiate these. So I'm just going to juice this one up. We'll do this. Can you corrupt these bad boys? No. Interesting. Increase quantity of waystones. Okay. Well, we'll do that anyway, I suppose. Alright, cool. We've actually got a boss node we can go do. Nice. Let's go do this. We haven't done a boss yet. Stick this down somewhere. I think it's in here. Number 5, maybe. There we go. What's that there? Okay, I can go there. Alright, let's change the music over. We've had this on for a while. Get something a bit lighter on. Oh, yeah, let's put some of this on. This sounds good. Oh, man, that's a track. Savannah. Oh, this is one of the harder bosses. Alright, we'll do it. Yo, no! Why not? Definitely need to choose a good node. I don't think I've got any good 15s here. That's a problem. I don't really want to do this boss with 2 damage mods on it, honestly. I might actually run one of these 13s. I can't corrupt these. It's annoying. I need to farm some better. I need to farm some more things. Rares, rarity, quantity. The boss is mainly physical damage on this guy, on this map. Alright, let's do this. I need to farm some more waystones. I would do a 15, but this boss is a bit tricky for this boss, for this build. It's the centaur on the hill, on the cliff. He's one of the bosses that's a little bit trickier if you can't kill him quick, because he's you don't have an awful lot of physical resistance. And you can't go up above the bottom of the cliff, otherwise you end up getting perma-stunned. Use the force! Yeah. Absolutely. But it's level 78. It's just not going to give us much XP, but we should get some decent items in here. The main thing. But hopefully we get some waystone keys. That's what we want. Right, I want to make sure... This is really what I've started doing, by the way, guys. If you're struggling with survivability, don't just YOLO jump in the second you see enemies. Actually see what it is you're fighting. Now, they could do a better job at making this easier to work out before you go in and fight them, but... Like there, I just saw some mods, so I was like, okay, I'm going to find out what it is I'm actually fighting first. If there's a rare in there with periodic elemental explosions, which you do have to highlight over and read their text, I'm kind of hoping they improve that with indicators or icons or something at some point. But if you've got that, you definitely want to avoid them a little bit. Yeah, having the increased size of the lightning warp is pretty nice as well, I've got to be honest. I've increased it by another 10% since last night. So I'll just be affecting more around me. Like I said, there's a rare there. He doesn't have too bad a mod, so I can just nuke him. He should die there. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Just generally safer. Now, I know this isn't a 15 or 16 map, but it's the, you know, it's the same premise, no matter what level map you're doing, really. As much as I want to be able to just go clear the map with Telestomp, it does make you yeah, he's got periodic lightning explosions on him. You do not want to jump in on that. If you jump in on periodic lightning explosions, he'll just delete you. It's crazy amounts of damage on you. Just finish him off with Comet or Eye of Winter or whatnot. Maybe they'll tune those down because they are a little bit egregious right now, but at the moment they are what they are, so you have to sort of play to that. No one there. What's he got? Let's do that. Get the exposure, get the shocks on him, and then Eye of Winter will absolutely decimate him, which it did. So yeah, that last one didn't die very fast. Oh, 14, nice. Because we... Oh, there's another one here. Oh, he was the one that's... Yeah, I've got one that's... Okay, we just commented him. Yeah, I didn't put shock down on that first rare, so he didn't go down very fast. It makes a big difference having the shock damage. 66% my shocks are doing now. Each. We've got 2 of them. Gem cutters, nice. So yeah, the shock damage is huge. 2 times 66% is massive amounts of extra damage. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Keep scaling it. Probably get that up to 80 odd % or something, I reckon. Which is pretty enormous. I mean, in context, I've upgraded that by 4%. So that's times 2. That's 8%. If I'm doing 1 million damage on an enemy, 8% is another 80,000 damage per million damage. Just for free. Just more than what I was doing before. So, yeah, if I get that up to 80%, that's another 14% per shock. That's 28%. For every million damage, that's 280% damage. More. Give or take. Might be a little bit less because of diminishing returns. It might be about 200,000, but it's still... Oh, okay, the boss is here. Fair enough. Oh, elemental weakness isn't too bad because I'm actually not too far under. And this, I took it because this boss isn't actually so bad. He doesn't really do any elemental damage unless you get unlucky on the mods. Right, I do need to freeze his ass so I can get on him. I want him... Oh, he didn't one-shot me. I did actually dodge that very badly, to be fair. Alright, can I freeze this guy? Thank you. It's a good job I can actually survive a one-shot from him. See, like, I just demonstrated I can survive a one-shot from this guy. Oh, okay, that was the move. You have to be careful. You have to be careful of that big hit, because that one can actually hurt you quite a bit. Okay, we just want to finish him off here. Here we go. Yeah, it's just that this boss is tricky because you're confined in space, and he's got that really annoying one-hit move. You can't really get hit by those things on the cliff above; they'll just stun you constantly. I think if you're playing huge energy shield and you take the stun threshold as energy shield, that would be fine. But that'd make it a bit better. But anyway, he wasn't too bad. I did survive. You can survive a one-shot with him with this. That aura tech I've got on, that 15% pretty much saved me there. So it does help a lot. Yeah. It does help. Obviously, just stacking more effective HP helps a lot as well, honestly. Right, we completed the map. There's still quite a lot of enemies in here. I'm going to keep running because I've got a good waystone chance dropping here. We'll see if we can get some more waystones. It's one of the reasons I ran the key. Try and get some higher keys that aren't complete trash. Still a huge pocket of monsters somewhere by the sound of it. By the looks of it, yeah. Down there. Over there. It's trash though. There's loads of enemies left. Jeez. Loads of them. So I can do the mass spam and the telestorm if I want to. I mean, it's just... I know there's not really any rares left, because otherwise there'd still be rares to kill on the map. So I can just... You're only dealing with magics and below. There's still 50 monsters left. Holy cow. Where are they all? Managed to clear all the rares out, dealing with most of the enemies on the map. Is there more around here? No, must be some over here or up there. That's the only two places left to go. Some over here. Oh, it must be... Oh, yeah, we go below 50 now. Okay, we'll check up here and then we'll move on to the next map. See if any of those things I just picked up are any good. So I can create a decent 15 key. Alright, there's a... Oh, what's the name of there? Okay. Night Redux, I got to hit the bunk. May the Luke Godspeed with you all. Yes, sir. No worries, man. Have a good one. Thanks so much for jumping in. Have a have a good sleep, dude. I'll catch you soon for sure. Thanks, man. Right, there we go. We got a yellow ring here. Let's have a look at this. Intelligence, all res. It's kind of... Don't think that's going to be worth much, even with the double physical on it. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Just stick it in there for like, I don't know, 10 exalts or something. See what happens. Okay, so we've got 15. Is that what I wanted? It is. Ooh, okay. That's cheeky. I need some more of them. Reduce cast speed, increase spell. Okay, the Deirdre's 10. Yeah. Loads of spell damage, but reduce cast speed. Yeah, they're not bad for leveling up on if you've got the cast speed and you don't need cast speed so much. Okay, let's dump those in there. And then what we're going to do, we're going to buy an omen. Okay, let's buy one of these. We want to use a alchemy on this. Boff. Rarity, quantity, magic, pack size. Nice. What deliriums have I got? None of the good ones. That's annoying. Yellow's good because it increases the rarity. I don't have any of those. They're quite expensive. Can't remember what these all do. Let's find out what these do again. Something you can delirium these up as well. Increased magic monsters. Increased area. Oh no, increased pack size. Increased area. Okay, this one's actually increased rarity of items found in the area. Ooh. Let's do that. There we go. I think that one's better because you get more rare monsters, but this one's not bad either. Okay, so we've got a juiced up node there. We'll actually need to grab the key out there. There we go. Find a decent node for it. Paranoia you need? I think that's probably the one, yeah. They're probably quite expensive now, right? Yeah, Paranoia. That gives you increased rare. It's 1 to 7. Delirium. Greed is 1 to 3.5. Oh no, it's 1 to 2.25. Paranoia is 1 to 5. Disgust, I don't know what that one does, but it's 1 to 7.31. Oh, I guess these go up in cost because of the rarity of them needed for the nodes. Yeah, I mean, these get super expensive. You can get one of these. It's like 533. Obscene. I can hook you up for 15s. I Oh, don't worry about it, Aphrodix. It's fine, honestly. I don't intend to do it that much because it's not necessarily cost effective. But we'll do it on this one here, Sump. And I can use it on a boss one. And we got corrupted in here. It's a shame that that didn't get irradiated with it. I would have loved a double one, but this will do. It's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. We'll give this a go. It should be level 81, I think. No, 82. It'll be 80. A bit level 80, I reckon. Obviously, it just looks like you're impermanent. Oh, we got we got a boss straight away. Co-sister revelation, extra lightning damage. Where the hell's the boss? I've just walked up and suddenly got the boss health bar. I think I've got the boss straight away. Where is he? He's got to be really close to me for me to see his health bar immediately. I'm not going to start perma-teleporting until I actually know where he is. He must be up the other way. That's interesting. He must be pretty close to me. Well, I know what boss we got. I think he's up there. There he is. Look. Oh, look, look, look. I don't know if that's a special boss or... Is that him? Oh, it is him. I don't know if that's a special boss or... Don't know. Probably not just going to YOLO teleport in there, though, because he's in a really confined space. That's definitely not ideal. I did 100,000 damage to him in my comet without even seeing him. I'm not even sure if it hit him properly. Probably didn't. He definitely wasn't frozen. I must have frozen him at some point because he's, I think he's stuck, which is kind of hilarious, actually. He's actually, I think he's stuck. Look how much damage I'm doing to him. Holy cow. Yeah, look at Eye of Winter. Just shredded him. I think he's a boss you get as part of the Delirious. I just absolutely shredded that guy once he was frozen with Eye of Winter. Jesus. Interesting. Drop me 3 of those. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the actual boss for the map. I think that's just an added one. Oops. That's the delirium side of things coming in, I think. Just things randomly appearing on me. So it's going to be worth clearing the map because I put the extra... I mean, I put quite a lot of currency into the key. Where what you're hoping is you'll drop more than just Exalted. You'll drop something that's worth more. That's what you're hoping. So I don't do it all the time. Only when I've got the currency to start with. You just go... If you're going to do it, you go all in on it. Make the most of them. Just clear the maps. And hope you drop something good. What else we got up here?
Toxins.
I'm not actually sure what's up there, so I'm just being a little bit cautious. Oh, my poor frame rate. There is actually a rare in it. Interesting. Is he dead? I don't know. I think he is. Yeah, I'm not sure he is actually, because I'm seeing some crazy stuff coming towards me, and those minions keep getting summoned up. So I think he is still alive. I think he's a summoned. There he is. Rude. Oh, come on. Trying to get to him. There we go. He should die now. There we go. Right, there's a rare in it. Again, oh gosh, this is the thing. I want to find out what I'm actually up against before I jump in on rares. It's all well and good one-shotting them, but if you don't actually know what you're up against, that could be a problem. Where is he? I definitely saw something with an aura around him or something. Or maybe it was those magic monsters. No. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, we go. Look. Fire explosive things. Interesting. There's jewelers, not too bad. Imp behind me. There we go. I think there is a rare in that. There was. He got me an exalted. Oh dear. Oh dear. Jeez. So my sustain there was actually what saved me. They stunned me for quite a long time there. But I out-sustained it. Somehow. My mana regen must have gone up to 800 or 900 there with the damage recoup as mana. I reckon. Oh gosh, right on top of me. Rude. Just dropping me low level waystones, which is kind of sad. Oh, that's the actual boss. Alright, we'll come back to that in a sec. Yeah, that was an extra boss I got. Thought so. Let's finish off the map first. Maybe get some extra drops from it. Holy cow, that's a lot of enemies. Resistance shrine, that will help. That helps against the damage, the incoming damage anyway. Just a little bit. Jeez, can't see what's going on. Let's place that down there. Can't actually legitimately, there's so much going on down there. Use Eye of Winter for a range. Deal with him from here. Oh gosh, yeah, that's the problem. He's doing this crazy, like, oh, he's got regenerates life on, I think, as well. That's certainly not ideal. There's two of them, that's the problem, yeah. Quite glad I didn't jump in on them like a crazy person, to be honest. Because whatever they're hitting me with does actually hurt a bit. And there was two of them. It's alright, we dealt with it. If you come across Forge, juice it up. It's the best map for the build. Is it? Okay, good. Okay, I'll pay attention to that then. What, in your opinion, why is it the best map? Why is it the best build? Sorry, best map for the build. Forge is the best? Okay. Nice. Double confirmed. Still quite a lot of enemies left, apparently. All of the enemies shall be killed! Let's not get too near to those, though, because they've got some sort of explosive mod on them. Do not want. Pretty much just try and avoid all these explosive mods, because they never tend to end well. Honestly. They're just designed to blow you up. So we try and avoid this. But there is a rare monster up here. So look, where is he? There he is. Let's kill him from over here. Can barely touch me. Oh Jesus, he actually hurt me there. Oh well. Just use my thing to go over the lake onto him. Yeah, those lightning moves, they're savage. They hurt quite a bit. 41 monsters left. And then we'll go to the boss. Did you find a game like PoE pulls your attention because of your job? I do data analysis work, and I could spend hours just crunching the math and stuff. Chris, been awesome. I guess so. I've kind of always been into these games. I went into game making because when I was younger, there's no way I could have done anything like Twitch or YouTube content creation. It just wasn't really a thing. Not like it is today, anyway. I suppose. I don't know. I've been in my company for 12 years now, and I've sort of hit a wall with it. But that's my own personal thing. You know, and I really enjoy the streaming thing, so who knows, maybe one day I can take this content creation thing to be my full-time gig, but at the moment we're not there, so. But yeah, I mean, I like games I've got numbers in them for sure. I just wall and I have Storm for 15 minutes and get an easy full clear. Yeah, Jinx, that is definitely the safe way. You use Telestomp when I know what I've got. If I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, they're just like mobs and no stupid explosive affixes, I'll go and Telestomp them down. Can't get trapped. Area has good visual clarity, and you can Telestomp everywhere without issues. Nice. It's a single lane at all times. Mobs will never spawn anything other than in front of your face in a far distance. Okay, Ravine's like that as well. I think it was Ravine. Ravine is literally just one straight like line, basically. You know, you just follow it. Yeah, yeah. It sounds to me like that one. Yeah, I mean, I like my job, I like my company and everything, but yeah, I've been there a long time, and I don't know, it's lost the wow factor for me a little bit. And like I say, I've always been into games. I kind of knew I was always going to do something with games. It's just that was the periodic cold explosions. They're savage as well. So I kind of always knew I was going to do something with games. It's just that was the option back when I was working out what I was going to do with life, I suppose. You've got to do something in life, haven't you? Bills don't pay themselves. But yeah, nice. I mean, I do like the number crunching though. I like all that stuff, figuring, you know, tampering around with things and figuring out how things work and all of that stuff. Right, we're going to do this boss. I think this is going to be the Bog Witch. So, Is it the Bog Witch? Yes, it is. Hello. How are you? Space some of these down. Oh, gosh. Pain in the ass she is. Needs a freezer. She doesn't sit still for long. Are you going to just sit still for a minute? Alright, there we go. Ouch. Need to freeze her. Because then... Oh, I just misplaced my comet like a scrub. I need to be careful for a big fire move she does from the wall, which she deleted me with last time I did her, which was kind of BS. Right, I'm placing down frost bolts because then it means my Eye of Winter can apply out. Oh gosh, we can go over here and... Oh, nope. Oh, I went the wrong way. No. Oh gosh, we actually nearly did get deleted there. I actually went the wrong way. I nearly noobed it there. She does have some very annoyingly powerful moves. I actually did freeze her at some point and I missed out. Alright, we definitely don't want to be in there. That's what killed me last time. Yeah, it nearly killed me there as well. Alright, we're frozen her. Go on. Oh, she's dead. Right. Oh, I nearly noobed that. It's a good job I didn't. We got a 15 from her. Nice. She dropped me a tier 1. Oh, what a troll. That is so troll, dropping me a tier 1. That was so close to killing me. But there you go. My defense tech did protect me. If I didn't have my defense in my damage reduction there, she would have killed me with that. So it does work. To a point. But yeah, I went the wrong way. I didn't mean to go inwards. I meant to go outwards. I should have ball lightninged out. So yeah, good job that. That could have gone very badly. Say to me. And I'm about to break. Well, I mean, that is pretty much the map there. We definitely did not get the currency back that we spent, so that's unfortunate. Portals are disabled in boss fights, so that's good. Never mind. Well, unless one of his items ends up being completely insane, which it probably won't, to be honest. Nope. And... Nope. Oh, well. We did get a bunch of simulacrum stuff, so I suppose that's always handy.
Go on. Indeed.
Yeah. Oh, we got 15. Got 2 15s. So that's not too bad. Oh, yes, we're going to use a Orb of Alchemy on that and pray for RNGesus. Did not work out. Never mind. Sell that. See that there for now. Dump that in there.
Yes.
Sell this.
What is
Identify. Okay. We want to. Oh, we have a 14 that can be. And a 15. They can both be juiced up. Okay. I'm not going to waste any more exalted. I'm just going to do these. And they both ended up being bad. That's good. That one's good. That one's better. %74% move more. Monster life isn't amazing, but could be worse. It's not too bad. Oh, that one. Oh, that's fine. That last one's not so bad. Right, what we got here? So we're here. We've got some dead nodes here. We've got a whole load of towers, but they're all dead nodes there. Trying to find this citadel still. Still not found a citadel yet. So we could do a trash one, come down to this tower. A load of breaches over here. Let's use one of these. Yeah, let's do this. Go do the tower. Work our way into this area. We're still looking for the citadel. What's my age again? Yeah, let's go in here. Right, so we'll clear the map just because even though it's low level, we have pretty good mods on it for finding loot, so we will try and see if we can drop something, anything good in here. We'll see. Who knows? Oh gosh, he came out of nowhere. It's a bit rude. Oops. Oh, he's dead anyway. And another one. Hello. Another one. By the way, do you have a lot of priority? Do you have a priority of gem cuts of prism? Yeah, someone else asked me this. I need to add it. It's on my list to add to the guide. A lot of my main cast already 20 quality, but not sure what to do next. Supports or less important. Which ones have you done? Normally, I'd say do cast on freeze first, because that gives you 15% more energy gain. Then do... If you're using Blasphemy, you'll want that as soon as possible, because that gives you... That means you need 12 less Spirit. If you're not using that yet, then Comet's pretty good if you're using Comet. That gives you 2% base crit chance. Or Lightning Warp's pretty good, because that gives you the extra magnitude of shocks. That just makes your shocks a little bit better. Frost Bomb for the extra exposure damage is pretty useful. Actually, no. Your second one should be Cast on Freeze then Frost Wall. Yeah. Cast. The thing is, Frost Wall gives you 20% cooldown recovery, so that on top of Ingenuity makes it way quicker to get off cooldown. So yeah, I would do Cast on Freeze, Frost Wall, and then it really just depends on what you're actually using. I mean, magnitude of shock and the magnitude of exposure on Frost Bomb and Lightning Warp are pretty good. Some of them are just outright useless, I'd say. Oh gosh, look, he just rammed me and exploded on me. Rude. Well, yeah, Cast on Freeze is actually better than it looks. 15% extra energy. That is stronger on average than Energize is in the passive tree, honestly. If you actually do the math behind it, yeah. There's no resist, that won't be worth anything. No movement speed, that won't be worth anything. No movement speed, it won't be worth anything. Yeah, so again, not going to be worth much. Again, no movement speed. Frostbolt, Blasphemy, Enfeeble, Frostbolt, Eye of Winter. Okay. Yeah, you're getting it then, yeah. Yeah, I think, what does Enfeeble do? Yeah, Enfeeble's good. Increase effects. I still need to finish doing my hypothermia, actually. That'll give me better hypothermia curse. I've actually got a gem cutters back in my thing. I'll use that when I go back. Yeah, hypothermia's bad. That just boosts up your curses if you're using them a lot. But yeah, Cast on Freeze is the best one to do first. Just means you're going to be activating more ball lightnings. And then Frostball, yeah. For the extra cooldown recovery, so you can use Frostball more. Because Frostball is just excellent. It's excellent as a defensive tool. It's excellent as an offensive tool. It can save your bacon, but it can also help you freeze. It's just excellent at utility as well for freezing. Like, bigger targets, anyway. So, yeah, Frostball overall is just an excellent skill, to be honest. Rid of these. Tailsuck, damn, bro. 91 plus. Yeah. How's it going, dude? Yeah, the XP gets pretty slow at this point unless you can keep up those level 81 and 82 maps. Or do stuff that's higher, which is very hard to get hold of. Especially in mapping. I've made some progress tonight towards 92. How's it going, man? How you doing? I don't know how much longer I'll stay on stream tonight. It's nearly 4 in the morning. Didn't envision staying on all night tonight. Oh, mana drainer. Yeah, they need to make mana drainers a little bit less ridiculous. Mana regeneration should at least counter that drain somewhat, in my opinion. Or there should be a way of countering how fast it drains your mana. Because it just completely bypasses your mana regeneration. To be honest. I feel like it should be mana degeneration, not just like bypass mana regeneration and just drain your mana. You should probably just become immune to it if your mana regeneration is high enough, maybe. Or at least reduce it to like 5% of what it should do, or 10%, you know. So it still drains your mana, just way less. And just make it so you can't just completely reduce it to 0. Because it's a bit crazy. It's definitely something you don't want to accidentally jump into in a hectic fight, that's for sure. Hey, Crude Chunk coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Love the accent, by the way. No worries, man. Yeah. Yeah, near London. We'll catch you next time, Tailsuck. Yeah, I'm going to be on for a little bit longer. But it is quarter to 4, so I'll probably go and play with people off stream. Just means I can get into my pajamas, right? Or maybe I'll go watch some TV. I don't actually get a lot of time to do that, and I want to watch a bit more Squid Game Season 2. We'll see. Maybe not sleep all day tomorrow. Do some actual life things that haven't been done recently. Just absolutely waffle stomp that guy. Let's get out of the way of that. That guy was rushing me, and I just teleported away. Not today, good sir. This map's blooming enormous. It's huge. First time chatter crew Chunk coming in. How are we doing? Hey man, just getting started on PoE2 and I've been loosely following your Cryo-Shock guide. First of all, thanks. It's been very helpful to new players. No worries, man. It doesn't like, you know, it's not like you just grab it out the box and it just blasts the game all the way through. You do have to play the game a bit. It's dependent on what gear you drop. But hopefully there's enough information in there that it'll help you understand some of what you can do and what you can strive towards and why some of the choices have been made. I mean, if there's anything I can do to improve it, let me know. My question is, would I be screwing myself over going into fire instead of shock? Explain. Jesus, that was a good dodge there. When you say going into fire rather than shock, what do you mean exactly? What I will say is, in the end game, shock is very strong. There's, at the moment, Sorcerer doesn't have any fire ascensions, really. There's a few that will benefit all elements, but there's nothing specific to fire or ignite. It's quite likely the third one will be fire oriented. There's going to be a third one at some point. It's quite likely that will end up being the case. Or multi-element. It'll be one of the two. But I think Stormweaver is quite multi... Stormweaver's like lightning and cold oriented with some generic element stuff. But I mean, I'm going to do a fire build at some point. I just haven't got around to it yet. For better or worse. And we'll see what we can do with it. The double shock. So later on in the game, you can make it... So what shock does is it... When you apply shock to an enemy, they take 20% more damage to you. So that's a multiplicative damage increase. It's pretty enormous, right? You get a few different multipliers in the game, and that's one of them. What you can do with Stormweaver later on, if you've got a consistent way of applying shocks at enemies, which there's a few different ways. In this build, every time I stomp on the ground, there's a bit, it creates shocked ground, and enemies just get permanently shocked on top of it. There's a way of making it so you can apply 2 shocks to an enemy, not just one. So you get double multiply. You're double dipping. So I've, instead of 20% damage per shock, I've increased mine. It's currently at 66% per shock. And I reckon I can get that to 80% or more. So that means on a boss, I'm doing way, way, way more damage when they're affected with 2 shocks. Like, it's night and day difference. Ignite does damage over time. Now, there are some ways to use that to scale defense, damage, whatever. And to use Ignite to your advantage. But it doesn't make you do more damage. It just does damage over time. So if you're going to do fire and ignite, you want to be scaling that, really. And even then, shock is still a very useful... There are some useful support gems for combining shock and ignite together. So you'd probably want to try and find a way to get shock in your build somehow. Just because it just gives you so much extra damage. So that's all I'd say, really, Crew Chunk. Bear that in mind. But my guide is... It's a guideline. It's not do it this way. This is the only way to do it. So, by all means, use a lot of the techs I'm using in there, you know, all of the key passives and the mana stacking and all this, that can be used on any build, any skill. You can use it in any way you like. I mean, you don't even have, it could be used on other classes as well, you know. The fundamentals of how it works is the same across all builds and classes. So you can sort of do your own thing. That's really what these games are designed for, right? To be able to do your own thing. Darth Ziggy, bruh, isn't it like 5 AM at you? It's 10 to 4, Darth Ziggy, yeah. I'll probably go off sometime in the nearest future. Yeah, I'm always on until 3 or 4, to be honest, Darth Ziggy. Because I work full time still, I stream crazy hours. I always stream the night shift. That's what I've done since end of April, May time. With a couple of exceptions. Sometimes I go right through the day. Just go through the night, go through the day and stuff. But yeah, there's been few exceptions, but not many. At least up until now. I just find it very fortunate that I've got a few people who want to come and chill and hang out. It's not something I would have thought would have happened last May, that's for sure. Yeah, how's PoE2 treating you, Darth Ziggy? How far have you got now? So I'm going to apply 2 shocks there. Oh, he's nearly dead anyway, but yeah, 1 comment, he'll be dead. 2 exalteds, nice, damn. It's probably worth just running lower level maps. I'm getting more drops in lower level maps, genuinely. I don't get the XP. I think I am actually getting better drops in the lower level maps, though. This has got increased rarity of items, but particularly increased rare monsters. It's also got 19 additional packs, which I suppose that helps as well. I did juice the key up, but yeah, these lower level maps just... yeah, so many more rare monsters. Holy cow. Oh, he didn't drop me anything. What a tight rare monster he was. Still got 50 monsters left. Just got to crawl early tonight. Nice. Get in there, get in there. Very good. It actually starts to pick up the game a bit more when you get to the bit, when you get a bit further. When you start unlocking a bit more power and stuff. Feels a bit better, you know. Oh, okay, that makes sense. A lot of sense. Appreciate it. I was thinking of going Cryo-Ignite just because I think it looks cool. You could probably make that work, actually. There is one node you can use, which kind of... I've got Cryo-Ignite on this build in some way. I'm using Climate Change here, so you gain 25% of your cold damage as extra fire against frozen enemies. That's just a nice damage boost when they're frozen. 25%. I've actually got on my wands the same as well. Just 30% of damage as extra fire. That doesn't require it to be frozen. That's just extra because of the Ascendancy. If the next Ascension ends up being a fire one, that would be amazing. I don't know when we'll get this, but that would be incredible. That's the one thing that's missing on the class as a sorcerer. I have a feeling there's got to be something in there that's got to be fire related, I reckon. So we'll see when it comes out. It might be fire cold. It might be something else. You know, it might be another dual tree so it can do more than one thing. That's kind of what it looks like a lot of them are based around. Giving a couple of, you know, sort of obvious play styles, but then you can use it to your advantage with different craziness of combinations and stuff. 48 monsters left. Okay, we'll just see if there's another pack in here. Alright, this is what we do. Grounds. I made my own tweaks because I can't get the spirit to make both passives, so I did manual ball lightning and scrap frostbolt. Running lightning conduit on cast on freeze instead, and it's juiced because ground is all shocked. It's a bit spazzy to play though. Yeah, lightning conduit is very strong. I did actually try that at one point with that instead of not in ground. I didn't try it in cast on freeze. I did try it instead of comet. The thing is, it's highly likely that conduit will get nerfed at some point, but we'll see. It's definitely on that list of things that's doing way more damage than intended with the shocks. So I wouldn't be surprised if that one gets looked at some point. That's trash. That's a shame. No movement speed. Low reses. Oh, we got a yellow sapphire. With cast speed, freeze build up, maximum energy shield. Yeah, it's probably not worth much, to be honest. Nah. Womp womp womp. Could have been so good. Never mind. That's the second one of those we dropped today. Alright, stop that in there. Got loads of Chaos Trials. We're going to do those at some point. Alright, stump all these in there. Should be loads of gems stacking up now because I've got so many myself. I'm just stacking them all up in here. I'm just stacking gems up in the guild stash at this point. Right, we'll juice that up in a second. That can go in the charms. Crew Chunk coming in with the prime. Dude, thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone in the community. You've chosen to give it to me this month. You absolute legends. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Big love. Well, I can always swap if it gets... Exactly, Ground. Yeah. I'm not trying to ruin anyone's fun. I just, I've seen people doing 30 million hits with that on the shocks. It's like, that's literally one-shotting bosses. It's ridiculous. It's completely and utterly over the top. So, yeah. It makes me smile. I'm glad people are having fun. They should probably enjoy it while they can. Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, that's ended up being a bit trash. Oh, and that one. Ouch. Yeah, that's insane. I'm just using it for ad clear. Yeah, it makes sense. It does make sense. You got loads of shocks. You're just going to be blasting everything, right? Of course. Oh, okay. We'll take a tower. We'll actually just dump a low-level one in here. What we got? We got another 7. Oh, yeah, I'll do. 7 with all the things on it. I think I'll pick that up some roundabout. Just going to dump a really low one in for the tower because we just want to get the tower done. Every time I go Breach or Delirium, I just get swarmed and die. Yeah, it is kind of brutal. You need to... when I do them, I tend to just put down... I chill the floor. I put down loads of frost balls and start getting my ball lightnings up so I can get going. And then I try and head towards the edges where I can keep putting down frost balls where I run out of lightning balls. That doesn't mean I don't get caught out sometimes, because I do, but I try not to, you know. Right, we should be able to YOLO through most of this, because even if those things come through the door, it's only level 7, so they're just that much lower in level, they shouldn't one-clip me. So I'm just looking for the exit here more than anything. Yeah, look, there's loads of them. Just firing them through the doors. I made the cheeky mages themselves. Hey, look at those things. It's those things. In the higher maps, they can delete you. Cheeky. Maybe maximum cold resistance does actually help that much against them. We'll have to see. But look how many of them he gets. First 4. In the higher maps, 1 of those can delete you. There's 4 of them there. Completely insane. Get out of my way, noob. Yeah. Don't have to play so safe in these maps. It doesn't. I tested it. It has 100 cold, and it's still one-shots. Really? Wow. Well, that's the exit. Good times. Quick and easy. Yeah, I think those will get tuned down. They're a little bit over the top. A little bit over the top, yeah. Dear, oh dear. Alright, let's see what we can juice up with this. We've got a bunch of irradiated. Oh, we've got some corrupted ones here. If we get those irradiated, then we'll get the double XP ones. Okay, nice. What we got? Quantity of items, quantity of waystones, quantity of items, shrines. That's 8, that's 9. I could do with some more waystones. Alright, we'll do this. I'm gonna pray it's good. Hit one of these. Oh, we hit that one over there, though. Alright, sweet. We could run through to this tower here. Ooh. Ooh, there's a moment of zen. That can drop uniques over there. We'll have to head over there at some point. Sweet. We'll head over there when we can get there. I'm gonna hit this tower over here, so we're just gonna run a crappy key in here. We got a crappy one here. It's got really bad stuff on it, but we can run it. It's okay. Hey, Duress, how's it going? It's good to see you. How are you? How are you? Oh, we're in Slick. Oh, wow, I haven't done this one in a while. Should really look at the name of the maps before I do it. But I knew I was going to do this one because I want to get to that tower. The node after it's actually pretty decent, so. La 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 la. Let's do that. Get a couple of those on it, because I imagine Eye of Winter will shred him now. Yeah, it will. There we go. Those shocks are crazy for damage. Oh, there's an essence there, and a rare. What's that? What's he got on him? Oh, wow, I just blew him up with my walls, basically. He just died to it. That was good, wasn't it? Good job, that guy. Just parting that down. That should blow him up, I suppose. Oh, wow, okay. My walls just blew him up as well. Good job. That should finish him off. There we go. There's a minion. These ghosts are a pain in the ass, especially when they're minions. This isn't such a bad map. It's quite open, actually. Haven't done this one that much, but it's quite open. Like even though it's crisscross, they're quite wide. So it's not too bad, actually. Like for rituals and stuff, this will be pretty good, actually. Nice open areas. Something exploded on him there, so I'm quite glad I moved back on that. That was a solid mask. 3 dragons, okay. Nice. Yeah, this one's the fire damage from hits contributes to shock chance instead of ignite chance. Cold damage from hits, it contributes to ignite chance instead of chill chance. And lightning, yeah, so cold damage from hits contributes to ignite chance and magnitude instead of chill chance. So you won't chill, you'll just ignite. We got a raid coming in from E North. Well, I don't know how I meant to say it, but E North SG Nick. E North Nick? I don't know. Sorry if I've savaged your name, dude. But welcome in, Raiders. I'm not sure if we crossed paths before, dude, but welcome in. Thank you so much for the raids. Raiders, I am Immortalized. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. I'm running my own Telestomp build. It's on Mobalytics. It's pretty fun. And, dude, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to follow you. So if I see you online, I will absolutely come and check you out live. I like to support people where I can. Thank you so much. Guys, if anyone in here is interested in checking out another streamer in the PoE2 world, please go in. I'm going to give you a shout out as well. 1 second. Please go and give... Did you say how I meant to pronounce your name? Just backwards. Oh, I see. King's Throne. Okay, backwards. I see. King's Throne, backwards. If anyone wants to go and check out King's Throne, backwards. That's great. I love it. I would not have noticed that. As you can tell, my brain's good at numbers, not letters. Please go check this guy out. Let's go show him some love and support as we do. Thank you so much for the raid again. Appreciate you. And for the follow, you absolute legend. Welcome in, Norik. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. You were actually on my recommended, so I thought I'd share some love. Never played a night ARPG before. This is my first. Hey, nice. What you playing? What you enjoying, dude? I've been playing ARPGs my entire life, so I like to make builds these days. Some people like to follow guides. I like to make them. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like it, so that's what I like to do. And yeah, we're having fun on this build. Still figuring out some of the very endgame boss damage, but we're just going around stomping on the floor, watching everything die, so that's pretty fun. Demonstration here. Try not to noob it. It's actually a lower level map because it was a rubbish node. We're working our way towards some... just juicing up some towers so I can juice up all the nodes with the double levels. I'm level 91, so we're looking to get the higher level nodes and hopefully some keys along the way. Need to farm up some 14s and 15s again. I've gone through a bunch. So yeah, we're just jumping away, just stomping on everything around us, shocking the ground. And yeah, it's pretty good fun. Level 70 Warrior, Bonebreaker, nice. Shout build, okay. So you're using the... oh, you're not using Titan. I imagine you're using the other one. What's it called? As you can tell, I have not played Warrior. I know the other Ascension works well with shouts, though. You're working on a witch. You're going towards a Saboteur witch. Also, over on YouTube, G-Dubs is in the house. How's it going, G-Dubs? How you doing, dude? 91? God damn, he's a gamer. I know, right? And then you look at people at 97, and I'm looking at them going, God damn, he's a gamer. Makes me look like a scrub. Oh, dear. Or maybe just a nerd who's got nothing better to do in life. Yeah. Periodic lightning explosions. Definitely not my friend. There we go. So we're using a new defense tech on this that I've come up with, which is definitely saved my ass a couple of times tonight. It's definitely saved me a couple of times, yeah. Oh dear, how funny. It works okay anyway. It could, yeah. Oh, Warbringer, that's the one. Yeah, that's all right. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, I know that their Ascension's got loads of shouts and stuff in it, yeah. Alright, let's get a couple of shot. Oh no, I'm not going to jump in on him. He actually just died to my walls. I didn't even have to do anything to him. He blew my wall up and killed himself. What a noob. I didn't jump in on him because he's got periodic fire explosions. There's a recipe for being deleted. I'm going to start PoE2 for the first time right now. What is the good class to start with? The best class to start with, honestly, is Witch. And go Infernalist. And the reason I say that is because they've got baked in defense and they can also just do a crap load of damage. If that's not your play style, Monk is pretty strong. I mean, look, I'm biased. I would recommend Sork, but you're going to die a lot on Sork. But you'll have a lot of fun. I have a really, really in-depth guide for it, but you will die as a Sork on your first playthrough. They are squishy. Infernalist witches are just inherently tankier, and monks can go quite tanky as well. So it kind of depends on your playstyle, honestly, more than anything. Like, what do you generally like playing, Duress? I can't remember from Diablo what your preferred is. Also, Norik, thank you so much for the follow, dude. You're absolute legend. Welcome in, man. To be fair, Monk also dies a lot in the campaign. Well, there you go, Yumi, yeah. Just coming in and just be like, well, if you play Monk, you're going to die a lot too. But you'll still have fun. Yeah, which is definitely the safer one, I think. Once you get going. Once you get your Hellhound, you get like baked in damage reduction, which basically no other class gets in the same way as a caster anyway, so... that's a lot of people are playing Witch right now because they're just very strong. PoE2 be like, delete, Alt F4. Yeah. I don't actually know if I hit the rare there. I doubt I did. But anyway, he's dead. Good times. Hey, Geppetto. How's it going? That's a great name. So does Witch. So does Witch, but the further you get, it becomes insane. There you go. There you go. Witch dies a lot too. I think basically, whatever you choose, Duress, you need to get punishment bucket out because you're going to have to cry into it a few times. You're going to die. You're going to die, and you're going to die more. But eventually, you become insane, and then you die less. Yeah, it's definitely the campaign is a bit more like Elden Ring. Once you get into the Endgame, it becomes a bit more like a standard ARPG. The power spikes, and you become god tier, and you still die. Just you kill stuff super quick as well. As you can see. I barely died as the Witch, but there you go. Gorsh is a pro. Still sane. Exile? Yeah, just about. I main Rogue and Barb in D4 Duress. Okay. Ranger might be up your street then. Ranger with Lightning Arrow, I've heard, is very good to level 1. I basically heard you take that and you can just troll the whole game. And it's actually, you're pretty glass cannon, but you can just destroy everything from range. I did hear Ranger Lightning Arrow is good to level 1. Someone can correct me if that's been changed since. I died on a few bosses throughout the campaign, so did I. I died on a lot of them, actually. Because I'm a noob! No, I don't know. I just got, you don't know the mechanics, do you? So, and I was squishy, and I didn't have resistances, as I found out was very bad. So, yeah, we built more of those. And now we die less, and now we have damage reduction auras, which helps a lot. Honestly, you can't understate how strong it is. It helps a lot, especially when you're in a squishy class. Now we've just got to scale the damage up a bit, so we can get the pinnacle bosses down, and then we're good. Bosses, and then the build's pretty complete. About to head to bed, though. Good night, everyone. Yeah, Yumi, no worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you. What's your death count? Mine's 172 level. Oh, it's going to be higher than that. 196, which isn't terrible. I think I was at 114 or 124 when I finished the campaign. A lot of those were in Act 2 and 3 before Cruel. I did not build resistances, guys. This is bad. If you do Act 2 and 3 in Sork without resistances, you will have a bad time. Especially at the end when you fight the Viper and you have 0% chaos resistance. You will have an extremely bad time. I think I died to her like 30 times or something. I got so frustrated. I had to go off stream and rebuild my character to even remotely do her. I was like, for God's sake, she keeps one-shotting me. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I got over it eventually. But yeah, it was... Resistances are very key. I've made that very, very strongly opinionated in my build guide. Get resistances. You will have a better time. Movement speed, then resistances. They are the most key things to get early on. My next character will die a lot less because I know the game better, right? And I know the class better. Now I debuff Wall of Fire and boom. Yeah, pretty much Geppetto, yeah. Once, oh yeah, so are you playing Saboteur, Geppetto? So you just got the ridiculous number of Saboteur grenades going off and destroying everything on screen for you. At 84 now, but been working on a new build that isn't a pet build. Nice, man. I look forward to seeing it. Yeah, Duress, try a Ranger with Lightning Arrow if you like rogues. Maybe. We're still missing 6 classes, and of the 6 we've got, we're still missing 1 Ascension. So there is an enormous amount of build variety still to come. And a lot of skills, and a lot of support gems. I mean, it's really funny. If I've got one, oh, I have. Look, here we go. Look at this.
Blasphemy recommended. 2 recommended. The others are coming soon, guys. Imagine how good Blasphemy is going to be when we've actually got the good gems for it. I bet you one of these is more reservation reduction or something. But also, look at this. If you actually show them all, half of them are all coming soon. 3, 6, 9. You've got more coming soon than you've got available to the whole of Blasphemy. So yeah, there's certain skills that are just going to get wildly better because you just haven't got a lot of stuff to use on them right now. So yeah, this is the one I'd actually quite like to get on, but I need to get more spirit. 25% increased effects of supported curses. Do you know how strong that would be? I mean, look at this. Look at this. I can show you how strong this would be for Enfeeble. Let's craft it. 1 second. I've actually got one of these already, but it doesn't matter. I've got so many of these support gems. Right, if I just do this a second. If I just take hypothermia out a sec, so I have got the spirit. Right, here we go. So if I go to Enfeeble, minus 4%. Right? Minus 25%. If I stick that in, and then go to Enfeeble. Oh, okay. That's weird. That's defaulting me back there. What the hell? What are you doing? Oh, I'm being attacked. That's why. I was going to say, it keeps defaulting me back to Blasphemy. Stop it. That's an annoying bug. Right, let's try this again. There we go. Plus 10% because you get about... Is something else attacking me? It keeps defaulting mine back to Blasphemy. I want to read the interface. Right, here we go. Plus 10. That makes sense. I've gained 14%. That's about... It's just over half. That makes sense because Blasphemy gives you minus 41. So you get 59% effectiveness out of it. So even though this says minus 25%, that's actually giving me 27.5%. That would be giving me 16.5 and so on and so on. So that's actually pretty strong, that gem. But that brings me down to 36 spirit here. I actually need another 18 to be able to equip this, but then I'd actually need more. I need it's 40% more expensive. I'd need about another 36 or 38 spirit, which is doable. You can get a bit more on the amulet here. You can get about another 15 on the amulet here, and I could get you could replace the mana regen Kef Raiment for spirit instead. So you could reasonably achieve it, but you would need very, very good spirit stuff. It is achievable, though. But that's absolutely, obviously, not going in over hypothermia, right? I mean, hypothermia is just really good. But that would... The thing with that is, that would boost your damage reduction, but it would also boost... So if I took out Enfeeble and put in and did hypothermia instead, minus 6, stick that in, boff, we're up at... Oh... plus 9% on 37%. So you're going to gain another 3 to 4% cold resistance removed. Yeah. So that's really nice. I think my headphones is running out of battery. 1 sec. Oh, it is. I'll those in. Gosh, that doesn't happen often. It made a weird noise at me. There we go. There we go. Make sure those don't run out so I can actually hear. So yeah, obviously if I can get that in, you're gaining extra damage and that multiplicative damage because that resistance reduction can reduce them below 0. And you're also gaining increased damage reduction. So that would be very strong. It's just you need a lot of spirit to do it. So that would be a potential option later on. We'll see. Infernalist to detonate dead. Okay, nice. Makes sense. So thank you so much for the follow, by the way, JPSO. You're absolute legend. Over on YouTube, Gabriel, question. What is your cast time on Comet? At the moment, it's 1.61. And the reason for that is I've actually I'm toying around with the fact I've taken off Arcane Tempo from Comet. I've put it on Eye of Winter. I've moved Cold Exposure off of Eye of Winter onto my 4th slot of Lightning Warp. I'm just trying out some stuff right now, Gabriel. I don't know if this is going to be the best. I'm trying to see how it feels by playing. So we'll see. I'm thinking of ways to keep ice-only build and still kill quickly. Eye of Winter will be your friend. You're not going to spam Comet manually everywhere. It's basically impossible to get that down to any cast speed where you can go spam, spam, spam. You could have it manually cast and have it in a load of on-cast. Have it on an on-cast as well. Eye of Winter is just... Eye of Winter's probably stronger for the spam cold spill build, to be honest. Bake in on-cast with... Have on cast on freeze with Cold Snap or Comet and use Eye of Winter with
Frostbolt. Because that then your Eye of Winter picks up the ability to freeze. And it does freeze pretty quickly. Oh gosh, that's bad. But, I mean, my build is all cold. I am using 2 lightning skills, but one is utility, so I can lightning warp, and then I've converted my lightning warp damage into cold. So that my build is about as close to a cold build as you can get. Whilst basically, so I can bake in the mobility and the shock. Because shock in itself, as an ailment, is not lightning damage. What it does is it improves your damage. So every single build will want shock. Because it's another damage multiplier. And you can get 2 of them. It's just very, very strong. So there's no reason you wouldn't want it. At least right now. Like, I can't understate how strong that is right now. And it's actually a bug right now where I have Winter's picking up the shock, but it's not applying the shock ailment. It's only applying the extra damage. And it does say on the skill it should apply the ailment as well. It says it should pick up the effect and apply it. So I think that's bugged. Later on, if you can apply shocks through Eye of Winter, you can do it safely. You can just sit here, do that in front of you, and then just sit here and apply shocks without even having to jump on them. Just absolutely obliterate everything from distance. So that's pretty fun. But that is bugged right now. I tested earlier, annoyingly. But if you wanted to do pure colds, then yeah, Eye of Winter is a pretty good skill. Comet's good for like, you use Comet and then follow up with Eye of Winter. That's kind of what I do on this build. Because the cast time is just too high to be able to spam it enough. In a boss, when you freeze a boss, you get like 1 chance to use it, basically. For shock, I'll probably just buy the test for Ascension 3 and 4, so every skill cast shock as well. Yeah, you could do that, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you have to let me know, well, you have to let me know what ideas you've got, I suppose. I mean, you know, my build guide is more focused around being a guideline for people to enjoy the game. Some will follow it strictly, some will just use it for ideas and make their own thing, you know. That's great. As long as people are enjoying the game, that's really all matters. We've got 38, mate. We're basically done with this map. Got a breach ring. Let's go. Nice. GG's. Hopefully it rolls well for you. Right, I think we're done with this map. Things just go boom. It's pretty fun. Once I understand the game, want to look at more of the tree. Yeah, that's why I'm sticking to Sorks for now, because I know that a lot of the top part of the tree, Sorks and Witches, or anything in that range, because I know that part of the tree quite well. Oh, I'm guessing there anyway. Attack speed, cold res. We've only got 1 res on it, so it's not that great. No. No, and no. We'll keep this. Rarity, cold res, max mana, but it's got really low max mana on it. Okay. Okay, we're done that backing out. Gems. Okay, we actually need to clear a gem slot. Fine, we won't get rid of that one. I've got all of the gems. Where's my 17's? Got loads of those. Dump that in a guild chest. Let's boost that up. Area contains additional. Okay, fine. Right, I think the next map might be a tower. It is cool. All right, we'll just slap a low-level one in. I'm only slapping low-level ones in the towers, honestly. That's just bad stuff. Is it we got one that's got a little bit better stuff on it? That also do. We'll do an 8. Don't want to waste any higher ones on these towers. I want to get them done to boost all the other nodes so I can hopefully get some better stuff. Juicing up my maps. I've got loads more option for better maps, basically. What to do with it? How do I even roll it for max chances, Afrolix? Is it a white one? Okay. So what you really should do is work out what affixes you want and work out if they're prefixes and suffixes. If you end up going, I want these 3 affixes and they're all prefixes, what you can do is you can buy that omen, which makes it so that your Orb of Alchemy's always give you the maximum number of prefixes, or you can get the one that makes you get the maximum amount of suffixes, and you could use that on the item. and that will roll 4 stats. Or it will roll the maximum number of prefixes. Or you could just use an Orb of Alchemy on it and hope you get good affixes. But the problem is that can roll any affix on the ring. Or it's a white item. You could look at Deliriums. You need to look through all the different various omens, Deliriums, and catalysts and stuff. You know, you need to look for all the various... I think it's the omens, the Deliriums and stuff. Sorry. The omens... Is it Deliriums? Omens? One second, I'm trying not to die. No, essences and omens. Essences can upgrade whites with a specific type of affix. So like on boots, if you use a haste one, you know you're going to get movement speed, basically. I think, because it's like the only one you can get on it that's movement speed based, I think. That's why greater essences of haste go for so much. Because people want them to try and get on their... They get white pairs boots and they want to try and get the high movement speed. But you also get those omens and then you use Orb... You know, you can use Orb of Alchemies to take your item from a white to a rare straight away. With 4 affixes whilst controlling it where you get prefixes, affixes. There might be other things you can do to control what type of affixes you got. I'm sure there's a specific way you're meant to do it. For shock... Oh yeah, you've done that already. Yeah, for... So there might be a better way of doing it, but that's all I can think of right now. So if anyone else has got any suggestions, by all means. Is there like an efficient way of upgrading breach rings with the best chance of getting good ones? I did not know you can use those on the waystones. I thought maybe you could, but now I know. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's what I do on my waystones. If you get a white waist, that's why white waystones go for more than the other rarities. Because you use the prefix one. The prefix, I did it for a few already. Costs quite a lot, so you're hoping that you get more loot drop at value than you use. But you can, if you roll just prefixes, that's all the good stuff on waystones. You might end up with 1 bad one, and you end up with like 3 or 4 good affixes on a white waystone. So yeah, that works out pretty well. Look at this. They're disgusting. I really don't like those things. Well, it looks like that might be... Oh, this is the exit. Sweet. Nice and easy. Right. The next node is a juiced one. The next one is a juiced one. Oh my goodness. Lord Maximo's coming in with the gift sub. Blackie, Blackie, if you're in here, dude, make sure you give... Lord Maximo, a massive thank you. What a guy, giving you a gift sub. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that support. You absolute legend. Alright, now we juice this up. We can put something in here. Because we've got a node next to this one, I think, that has the double corruption irradiation on it, I think. So I go, Shadow Storms in the house with the sheep scream. Nice. How long are you online for today, Shadow?
Go on.
So look, here, for example. I'm not going to use an Omen because it's expensive, but here's a white crystal focus. So one thing I can do, I can take an Orb of Alchemy and I can just go boom and hope it rolls good. And it didn't roll terribly, actually. I mean, it's probably not worth a lot as that is, but... You know, I mean, it's not awful. 2 exalts minimum by the sounds of it. So what you could do is you could roll 1 more exalt into this. You could go YOLO and hope you roll something good. And I rolled cold damage. It's not the best. But... There's only 1 with that, and that's like over 50 exalts. With the 40 lightning res and those on, it's going for 50 exalts. With that, it's going for 5. That's probably worth something. I don't know how much. There's 1 up for 50 exalts, so what I'll do is I'll stick it out for 40 and see if anyone wants to buy it. If that goes for 40, then that's ended up being... That's way high. And then I'll just keep slowly reducing it until it sells, and hopefully it goes. Like, that one's up for 50, because that's a really good one. That hasn't gone yet. So what I'll do is I'll reduce that to 40 as well, and eventually it will sell, probably. I got some 30 movement speed boots. Holy moly. With some pretty decent max mana on it, but it's got strength, unfortunately. Yeah. 1 exalt. Lol. Even with the 30 movement speed. Damn. It's probably not worth much then. Rip. I'll just dump him in the old cheeky guild stash then, I guess. Dump it in here. Clink's coming in with the fanfare. Off to work now, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, Shadow. We'll catch you another time for sure. Yeah, we love the FF Sam fanfare in here. We do, we do, we do. Right, yeah, we don't need this either. Let's get rid of this. Right, yeah, we want to put something... Right, yes, we've got this here. So this is already juiced up. We've got quite a lot of irradiated nodes here, but we've got some more we could do. We want to try and add something good to this one. So what we'll do... We've got breaches and rituals. We've got a good breach one here. Let's do this. And hopefully it hits this node if we're lucky. It did. Happy days. Happy days. Right, so we're going to do this one. Have we got a good node? Is the experience and rare chests, but more monster life. Rarity of items, but monsters penetrate elemental resistances. Okay, we'll do this one just because of the rarity. And then we just play careful on the breach. Let's dump that up here. Up there. Let's dump those in there. Yeah, so there's all sorts of things you can do. I'm still learning. But there are all sorts of mechanisms you can use to improve your odds of getting good gear. Now, we got a lot of rarity on this. 99% plus my charm, so I'm not going to rush this too hard. And when we get to the breach, I'm going to do my best not to die. Because we've actually got a really good chance of getting... I've already dropped 2 waystones. Jesus. If I can make it through to the end of this without dying, then we might actually get some pretty good drops. Because there's a really good... I don't have a lot of rarity on my builds. I've not stacked it on any of my gear like a lot of people are. They're stacking like 300-400% rarity and getting god tier amounts of items drop every time they run a map. So this is actually pretty high on rarity for me. I think this plus my Atlas is probably about, and my charms is probably like 150 to 200%, which is not too bad. So we should, in theory, see some better drops, hopefully. If you snag a pair of Hand of Wisdom gloves, I will pay the divine cost. Okay, shall do. I'm going to try and craft a ton. Of course, Clinkers. Oh, we got a shield user. Eye of Winter is very, very good at taking out the shield guys. It just goes behind them and bypasses their blocks. It's pretty fun. Can't hurt him until he's actually started doing that. Fair enough. Another waystone. Wow, it's just dropping waystones for me at the moment. Is that an elite down there? It may well be. Not anymore of it. Oh, no, it's not. Recovery dude's in the house. He's coming in with a sheep scream as well. How's it going, dude? How is it going? Oops. Boom. Yeah, it's level 81 in here, so we'll get some okay XP as well. Switch. Oh, there's... Oh, you ass. I saw it too late. Oh. And I died again to elemental explosion. Told you. Periodic cold explosions. Every time. Every time I die, it is those periodic elemental. I did go YOLO there. I didn't lose as much XP because it was a high level map. It's annoying I lost that map because it was a good map. Oh, it's so frustrating because it's every time I do die, it's nearly always because of those. I decided to go YOLO. I really think they need to telegraph rares better. I did not see him. He was on map, but it wasn't showing him as a rare at all. And I just jumped in and got instant deleted. Literally instant deleted. And honestly, I think 90% of builds would get instant deleted by this. That's completely annoying. I didn't lose that much XP. I just lost the key in the map. I'm not going to bother doing that one now. Oh, that's annoying. That's why I don't jump in. I literally just demonstrated why I don't most of the time. Because I think unless you're god tier tanky with 15k energy shield, you've got no chance of surviving what that was. It's completely stupid. Never mind. Yeah, we'll run this one. Try and farm some keys. But yeah, it's just completely silly. Gonna head to bed. I'm glad to have been introduced to your stream today. I really like your vibe, man. You're always giving great info second board. Plus the music is a bonus. Hope you have a great stream and good night. Thanks, man. I'm probably going to go off soon, actually. That was a mistake I don't normally make. That's why I just don't normally jump in YOLO. For that reason. Never mind. We'll do one more map. It's a shame. I was hoping to end on that map and hopefully be a good one. Was working towards it for a while. But yeah, I should have scouted out and just checked what it was. Those periodic elemental explosions are ridiculous. They actually do need tuning down. I think there's a lot of builds that would just instant die to them all the time. They literally just two-tap me for max. Completely silly. And that's with the damage reduction I've got on. Hey, Lady Fox, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, never mind. Take me a while to get that XP back, so I have to get to the higher level maps. Have you ever thought or tried using Archmage on your build? I have, yes. Interested to know if it would help or hinder the builds. Well, unless you're playing Energy Shield, it will probably make you... It will make you do a lot of damage. But it will make you weak. It will make you tank. It will make you squishy because every time you cast a skill, you're gonna need a phenomenal amount of mana regen to be able to even remotely out-sustain that mana usage. Which is why most of them take Energy Shield if they're using it, or they're just firing from a million miles away, so they're never taking damage anyway. On this build, I think it would just make you too squishy. On a build where you're already quite squishy. If you've got the Energy Shield, then yeah, sure. It would make you do a lot of damage. You could do it. It's definitely not out of the bounds of, you know, being done. It's just... Yeah. But as you saw, there's certain moves that no matter how defensive I go, they just delete me. And I honestly think a lot of builds would have been deleted by that, but a lot of builds don't get close. At least on a caster. The other Sork builds that are doing very well, for the most part, don't get close. Or they teleport through so fast, they actually just teleport in and out anyway. So... Yeah, I think they need to tone down those periodic elemental explosions. And if they don't want to do that, they need to telegraph them better. So you at least know they're coming. Because I didn't even know it was there until I was dead. I didn't actually see them until I was dead. That's the problem, right? Delete. Yes. Good about you. I'm not bad, Ladybox. I'm not bad. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Yes. Cheers. Thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, Archmage would work. It gives you lightning damage and that'd be converted to cold. There's no reason why it wouldn't work. You got a lot of max mana, so you gain a lot of extra damage there. Yeah, I can't believe I died that way. God damn it. I'm usually more careful than that. Never mind. We lost 9% XP by the looks of it. It's going to take us a while to gain that back. It's probably like 2 hours of gameplay, but never mind. Unless I get some level 81, 82 maps. If I get a level 82 map, I could probably gain that more than that back in one map. The problem is I'd need a 16 key, and I'd need that map with the double corruption irradiation on it. I don't have any 16 keys right now, so... Ooh, level 3 ring. Let's have a look at that cheeky bad boy. Interesting. That's not bad. It's got a couple of dead stats on it, but it has got cast speed, fire res, cold res, and mana regen on it, and fire damage. There is literally not a ring on the market with that stuff. Let's take cast speed off here a second. 1 divine. Oh no, there's one up for 7 exalts here. Let's take off the mana regen, put cast speed on. That's up for a lot more. The added mana regen might make that more valuable. What happens if I put mana regen, 2 reses, and cast speed on? 1 divine, or 10 exalts. So it's worth something. All of those put together. Probably stick it out for 10 exalts, I guess. There's a lot up for 1 divine. They'll never get 1 divine for it. There's nothing up with a fire res on it. Alright. Well, that's worth something. Put it out for 10 exalts. Probably sell it. See if I get loads of hits. Meh, over at Afrolex. Yeah, I agree. Hardcore in this game has to be nuts. I know. Hats off to those that are actually doing it and get to the... I do know someone who got to mapping. He's very, very good at hardcore in these games. He's a very good last epoch. Hardcore player. I think he died 12 times before he got to endgame mapping. Which is pretty damn good considering he hadn't played PoE1 much before. I made Witch, got level 2 and got an orange gear drop. Is that luck? That is definitely luck. If you got an orange that early on, damn. Very nice. Which ones did you get though? So it can drop you anything. It doesn't have to be useful to your build. It's not got the loot drops like it does in Diablo, you know, like the what do they call it? You know, where it drops stuff for you. Smart loot, that's it. Right, there's a rare up there. Let's get rid of him. Is he dead? No. Where is he? Shh. Has he gone under the ground? Maybe. Nope, he's there. Now he's dead. Pain attunement, whatever that means. Oh, it's the one that gives you pain attunement. Yeah, don't use that early on. It's only good if you're on low life. If you're using chaos inoculation or something, if you're always on low life, you get 30% critical bonus damage. That gives you a key passive for free, basically. Yeah, I picked that up before. But it also means I think it costs you life to use. You can't use it with chaos inoculation because otherwise it would be usable on my build. I think it costs you like 5 life to use or so. It specifically makes it so it costs a certain amount of life. Not a percentage, it's a flat amount. And the reason for that being, then doesn't matter if you've got chaos inoculation, the percentage won't be overridden. Because otherwise, if it was 10%, it wouldn't work. I'm at 1% life, it doesn't cost anything, so it'd just be for free. And that would be 30% damage, critical damage for me for free, so then everyone would use it, because then they'd stack crit damage, go chaos inoculation, never have to spec to that part of the tree. And it is you just stack. It's a 30% multiplier on all the rest of your crit damage. So you just be able to stack crit damage all over your build, get 100% crit chance, and then just slap. Then that would be a one build fits all for just about everything. So they've made it so you can't do that with chaos inoculation and stick on low life all the time. You'd have to do it in another way. It's 5 life per skill. That's right. When you use a skill, it uses 5 life. It's not meant to kill you. It's meant to make it so you can't be used with chaos inoculation. That's what they've done that for. They specifically made it so that it takes away a specific amount of life. So it doesn't matter how low your life is percentage-wise, it'll always take away at least 1. Yeah, that's why they've done that. To prevent the chaos, to prevent exactly what I just said there. Because I guarantee you a lot of builds would have abused the crap out of that. They probably made that mistake in the past. 105 maximum energy shield. That's right, it gives you loads of maximum energy shield, yeah. Redeemed, Lady Fox. Nice try, nice try. Respect to all those warriors. For now, it seems like a good high-octane Friday night with a friend who also enjoys suffering. Yeah. Crown of Thorns twig. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Well, some people like to be slapped about, you know? Doesn't matter what day of the week is, but Fridays particularly, eh? Lots of girlish screams. I imagine, yeah. Lesser Jewelers. Oh, it's over there. I was going to say, there's at least one rare left in here somewhere. gosh, here we go. We'll pick up the 13. Yeah, I think unless I'm specifically trying to farm for XP, doing these lower level ones is just more chill. I don't think it affects the drop rate enough. As long as you're doing a 13, it doesn't affect the drop rate enough to be like that noticeable. I don't know. Some people might correct me, but they're way more chill. I know we got those now. He'll just die. There we go. Didn't actually want to pick those blues up. I wanted the regal shard. I just drop stuff on the floor? No. Alright, we'll finish this one up. Oh, it's got quite a lot of rarity in it. We'll kill the rest of the stuff. What the hell? Why have I got waystones on the map? Oh, that's weird. Some random info bubble on the screen. Full team monsters ever overdone it. It says on the guide, with first uncut stone, get skeletal sniper, but it requires 90 spirit. So how is that possible? Oh, right, yeah, you're not going to have 90 spirit on your first skill. That guide's definitely not made for a league starter then. You're not going to have... Oh, no. If you put a scepter on, get a weapon, the scepter. I think that gives you 100, right? So then you can put your skeletal sniper on. That's right. It can be done. Yeah. That's right.
Time is of the essence.
Jules. Let's stick that in there. Gonna have to start salvaging some of those down at some point. Yeah, stick that ring up for trade for like 10 exalts or something. If he gets loads of hits really fast and you know it's up super cheap. There you go. Boff. Right, next node. Where are we going next? If we go here, we got 2 towers to go, and then we can start delirium out all this stuff. So, irradiating, sorry. So that might be the play. Yeah, let's go over here. What we got here? Some juice those up. Off. Oh, that's got a huge amount of rarity on it. Sweet. Let's do that one. Yeah, this will be fine. You get one from the chest in the riverbed. There you go. Hey, Raw Shark. How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. Yeah, this is my build. There's 3 videos. A starter, an update one, and then I uploaded one yesterday, which is like the version I'm playing, minus the changes I've made today, just playing around with some stuff. But it's pretty fun. It's got the same build planner on all 3 in the description on Mobilistic, so you can check that out as well. You figured it out? Nice. So yeah, check that out, dude. And if you need a moment, if you need any, if you need to ask any questions, you know where I am. Always happy to help. Right, we've probably got a couple more maps for me. I'll go off on the hour because it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't really fancy sleeping all day again. Pretty much did sleep all day today. So I went to bed at like 10 AM or something stupid like that. After spent like 10 to 12 hours editing and making a video, and then went to stream for 7 hours or something. So I was pretty done today. I do actually need to do some live things tomorrow. Funnily enough. I wasn't even sure I was going to stream tonight, actually, because originally my friend's like, oh yeah, let's go for beers. And then I contacted him before I went to bed saying, oh, we're doing anything tonight. And he said, oh, we'll find out. And then he said, oh, we're going to this pub, but it's like miles away. And I'm like, well, I'm probably not going to do that then, am I? So I'll just go out on New Year's Eve. Go see my friends then. Which is only in a couple of days anyway, right? So we'll do this instead. Bold orb, very nice. Dropping me such low-level waystones. Fun, fun, fun. All the low-level waystones. Exalted, lovely. If you have any tier 11s, I'll give you Exalt for them. Yeah, I have. I've got loads of them. I probably have 20 or 30 of them. I'll have a look after this, but I will have a bucket load. I'll pick up wherever I find as well. Wait, are you doing a new character on them or something? Oh, Tornado. Probably don't want to stand in the middle of that. Don't know how much damage it does to me. Best way to not find out, just don't get hit by it, right? There we go. Now we've got the shocks on him, he should just melt. There we go. Chaos Orb, nice. Can't get any to drop yet, I'm at 200% drop chance. Yeah, I've got loads of those. I know I've got loads of those. Oh, it's a good job I didn't jump in there. That tornado's coming for me. God damn. Is there yellow in there? Thought I just saw yellow. If there was, I just deleted it. Is that a shrine? Oh yeah, movement speed shrine. Way. Now we move quick. Tornado didn't actually hurt me that much. Fair enough. Yeah, love the movement speed here. Gotta love it. I already got one of these hammers, I think.
A rare treasure.
Yeah, don't need another one of these. Loads of them already. I suppose we'll have a look at this. It's only 15. Only 10. All trash. Onwards. Why not break it down for chance shards? Break what down, sorry? Oh, right. Do you get chance shards? Or do you get chance shards for breaking down uniques? I didn't know that. Guess I could do that. Good shout, good shout. Alright, fair. Nice, alright, yeah. Cool, I can do that. Suppose it makes sense when you use them on whites to get uniques. We learn something new every day, chat. Yes, we do. Another elite in there somewhere. Where is he? Oh, he's down there. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Another movement shrine. God damn. 2 of them. Nice. Oh, I missed out on a delirium. All right, fair enough. Could have done the whole map as delirium. Oh well. Got the movement shot, nice. That's handy. Could be worse. Let's fire knees for the monsters. Because I've done the whole map, basically, there's no flipping monsters now, is there? Let's go find these things to unlock monsters. That was a breach here as well. Do a breach at the same time. So I just go absolutely ham. Let's do it. Go absolutely crazy. Delirium and breach all at the same time. Probably going to die here. We're going to get absolutely murked by some elemental thing that I can't see because there's just so much going off on the screen. Jesus Christ almighty. There is a rare there. Oh god, I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Oh no, get out of there. Get out of there. I'm frozen. Elemental. No, no. Jesus Christ. I was frozen and stunned like perma in there. Jesus. This is... I probably shouldn't have taken the breach at the same time. That was kind of insane. Couldn't see what was going on. It's just too much. I'm actually quite surprised I didn't die there, honestly. More enemies. Still got the delirium going on. Probably could have played that better, frankly. I think I pressed a couple of buttons that I didn't really want to, so I ended up jumping in a bad area. Oh, I want to go back in. Oh, we have run out. Okay. Oh, well. It'd have been better if I'd done that without, without clearing the whole map, but never mind. Breach didn't work out particularly well. Yeah, I didn't play that breach very well at all. That was my bad. That was a skill issue rather than the build being a problem. I should have headed outwards, not back inwards. Stay away from where all the enemies spawn on you. Alright, there we go.
I must travel light.
Okay. That's rubbish. Inferno class. Ah, that's the one you'd want. That's the Inferno class belt that you'd want with, what's it? That chest piece for the physical damage converted to fire. Gives you 5% maximum fire res, and if you roll a good one, you get to 35%. I've actually rolled a maximum fire res on that. I wonder how much that may or may, but it's not worth a lot. Interesting. Surprising, given that video I saw. Can end up mitigating a load of physical damage onto it, yeah. You've been disenchanting rares more than I've been selling them for regals. That's true, you can get regals for it, yeah. Exit character select is a free tap if you don't want to lose the XP. Oh, right, okay. To lose the XP or the map, if that doesn't delete your fun. Oh, I see technique, yeah. That's what people used to set up their macros to, wasn't it? To press a macro and leave the map so they didn't lose their hardcore character, right? If I remember rightly. I've never done it myself, but... I've probably got one more map in me, I think. Let's have a look, see if we've got a good one. Just clean the inventory up. Oh yeah, so we can disenchant this, can we? Or salvage it. Is it disenchant or salvage? I can't remember where I put my disenchants, or where are they? Oh, they might be over here.
What is it?
Nope. Nope. There they are. Oh yeah, chance shard, nice. Stay in there. Okay. Actually burning through Skulls of Wisdom. God damn. Yeah, I've just been pushing escape and clicking when things get too sticky. My flesh is weak, though. I see. Disenchant Shadow. Yeah, I got it. Alright, let's have a quick look at this. See if there's a good one we can do before we go off. I'm going to look for one that's juiced up a bit. So that is irradiated. Don't think there's any around that have got both the irradiation and corruption, otherwise I'll do that. We got a breach and expedition with irradiation. Could try this. Sulfuric caverns. Deserted. Savannah. So Savannah is quite open. Actually pretty good for breaches as long as you don't get caught. We'll do this one. I think, unless there's a better... I don't think I've got a double. I was working towards those. Where you get the irradiated, like this, you get the irradiated and the corrupted. Oh, I do have one. It's one here. Vol Factory. Can't remember if that's any good. YOLO. What we got? More monster life. That's okay. We'll do this one. It'll be level 80, I think. Vol is horrid. Well, we've taken a horrid one. Oh, God. Have you found all of the citadels? I haven't found a single one yet, Raw. I'm looking for them still.
Not yet. Out of my way.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of explosions, I remember. Bad times. Oh, God, something's freezing me. That's never good. Don't know what that was. Wasn't fun, though. Might actually have to play this slightly less potato. Oh, it's because we've got things firing out the frost bolts on me as well. We've got... Oh, we got the flipping mages. Okay. Yeah, these mages are pretty annoying. Just got to be careful of those explosions. Trying not to get thrown. Yeah, these things here, the mines and whatever. It's these guys here, right? They're placing mines everywhere. Trying not to get frozen while they start throwing them down on your feet. That'd be bad. Look at that. That's disgusting. Just throwing all those frostbolt things down on me. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. There we go. I'm definitely not jumping in on these bad boys like a nutter. Unless I can see what I'm actually fighting against. Oh, let's comet this guy. And try and avoid those so we don't end up getting frozen. There we go. Just block them off with your... block off their freezing projectiles with your frost wall. That's it. Ah! What the hell? They got stuck. You see that? That was a bit weird. Someone just like stopped their projectiles in midair. I did see the code on the floor. So I was like, oh no, that's bad. There's mines there. We don't really need to go that way. That was good. Got my way. So I'm just using all the tools at my disposal. I just won't crazy telestomp through the whole map. It's always risky if you don't know what's coming. As much as it's fun and more efficient, it's just not efficient when you start dying all over the shop, I suppose. Oh, there is a breach in here somewhere. That could be interesting on this map. Oh dear. Oh gosh, they froze me. Yeah, this is the problem. It's those skeletal mages. If I YOLO in and get frozen, and then you get hit by one of those frost bolts, they can just delete you. It's actually a level 81 map. Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I've got the double. That's the benefit of getting the double corrupted and irradiated. If I'd had a 16 map, it would have been level 82, and then I would have actually have got some pretty good XP gain in this map. You got to be careful of these. Those are the things that deleted me in that other map. I was trying to just see what the... oh yeah, they got more life. They don't have extra damage on them, which helps. They've just got more life, so these monsters are taking a bit longer to kill, but that's okay. We're killing them at an okay rate. It's just survivability. Val took my lunch money earlier too. Yeah, all these murderers stuck in the rancid blaze and it's not open. Yuck. Yeah. I wonder what's through that door. All the enemies. Just waiting for something to cook. Okay, I'm not sure why I couldn't cast my Frostball there. That was a bit weird. Getting some latency, I think. So I'm trying to place my Frostballs, and then it's happening like a bit after the fact, which is certainly not ideal. If I am getting latency. Feels a bit better now. That's weird. Felt weird. Oh, there's definitely a rare monster in there. So I'm probably not going to jump. Yeah, definitely glad I didn't jump in there. You got the mages as well. God damn it. I had 3 of those things come through the door. If you'd stood in that door, that would have been very, very bad. So you can actually lightning stomp like this. Just use your manual one to make it so you got the... Because the shot ground is so big now. Oh, he's got flipping health regen on him. Of course he has. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. Go through the door and hit him, will you? There we go. It's getting just clips. So I wasn't actually hitting him. Is that going to go through there? Yeah, it is. Happy days. You can cheese me. I can cheese you. That was a bit YOLO what I just did there, but I knew he was up there and I knew I could teleport up to him. I didn't even I was 2 of them. That was very YOLO. I'm actually... If they'd had explosive, like, periodic lightning, that would have been real bad for me. I could see they had... I only thought there was one. I could see he had Molten Shield on, so I was like, okay, you got there. You do get a moment to escape from that, but... Jesus. So much stuff going off. What the hell is going on? Oh, God. That is not where I wanted to go with that. Oh, God. Get me through there. Get me through there. Oh, that actually nearly killed me. I did not... That was actually... That was nearly what's the word I'm looking for? I'm getting tired now. Words aren't coming out my mouth properly. That was nearly a fatal error. I did not mean to frostball myself out. These lightning things are savage. Jesus. What the hell is going on? I think it's those that... I got hit by a whole bunch of them. I think those actually nearly did delete me a minute ago. Nuts. Well, there's more of them. Yeah. Oh, it's these mines as well, right? Christ. Is that meant to destroy? Yeah, I was going to say, what the hell's going on there? Oh, it's because we got blue ones. I see. Ow. They're shooting beams at me as well. Rude. like little skitterbots from the original game. Right, yeah, it's because it was rare ones. They got like extra strong abilities. Another one there. They've placed down like a gazillion of these bot things. That's why I nearly died to, I think. Got hit by a lot of those, I think. Just got to bait them out and run away until they blow up. Jesus, how far does he run?
Out of my way. Not yet.
Okay, we come down here. Massive map. Blimey. Waystone 14. It's not a 15, but we'll take it. Yeah, they're shooting all these sodding things. I mean, loads of them. Cray cray.
I need more time.
Okay, so we nearly done the perimeter, so we can just work our way in, and there is a breach here somewhere. Jesus, look how many of those there are. That's the thing. They can, those on their own can delete you in one go. There was like 7 of them. Jesus, disgusting. Absolutely filthy. Oh gosh. That's basically one of those down there. Let's get rid of some of them. Big ass rare in there, I can see. Oops.
I can't do that yet.
Jeez. There's so many enemies in there. I don't really want to jump in because I can't really see around the corner, so I don't actually know what's there. Really. That's all I got them. Oh, there is actually a rare down here. Okay. Interesting. I need to bait this guy out, so I can't see him. He's just around that corner. Can't even really get to him.
Die for God.
That's gotta kill him, surely. Yeah. Okay, there's an elite up here. Go this way.
I need more time.
got a big guy in there. I'm not entirely sure what mods he's got, I can't see. Probably best just not to find out. He's nearly dead anyway. And he did.
Not yet.
Bit of a cheeky move there. Didn't have to follow the map. Just teleport myself down there. Still not found a breach. There's meant to be a breach on this map somewhere, I think. It's got to be in here somewhere. Should see the purple... You know, the purple effect at some point. Oh god, that's actually put me in the middle of the wall. It's alright, we're good. I still the elite that's over here, I guess. Oh, okay, it's an elite because it's a shrine, fine. Deal with that in a moment then. I think there was meant to be a breach in here somewhere. Surprised I haven't found it yet. Maybe I was... Maybe I was imagining things. I thought there was meant to be a breach on here. Because I have pretty much explored the whole map there, and there's 50 monsters left. So where have I not explored? Interesting. Alright, well, we'll do this. Jesus. That was a bit savage. All them things all at once. Oh, he's down. There's still 50 monsters left, so there's got to be something somewhere I've missed. Go have a look. Expert dual string. Doesn't have the things on it you'd want. Unlikely that that's going to be worth anything. It's not terrible. It's got the 2 reses on it. It's not worth much though. I don't know what I was doing that for. So where are these? There's like 50 monsters left. So where are they? This is about the only thing I haven't really discovered up here. I swear there was meant to be a breach on this map somewhere. I think I missed it somewhere, but I just haven't seen it on the map at all. So don't know. Unless it just didn't spawn the breach for some reason. Or maybe it's just in a room somewhere and I've seen it. Or was there more down here? Nope. That is the end of that. I honestly don't know then. Oh well. There was meant to be a breach on this map, but I've not seen it, so... And that would explain why it says there's so many monsters left, but I haven't seen any of them. I'll have a quick look around, but I thought I was quite thorough, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it's spawned. I think it's bugged out and not spawned me the breach that was meant to. Oh well. Never mind. That's a shame. Never mind. I think I'll probably call it there tonight, though. It's pretty late. It's empty out. And,
Go.
also quite hungry. Go get something to eat before I go to sleep. Right, we'll dump these in there. Oh yeah, Clink, you wanted to come and get some waystones, right? I'll give them to you off stream. I'll sort it out with you. But I've got, let's have a look. I have got all of them, basically. All of them. Yeah, I mean, if you want 11s, I've got, what, 5... What's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. So it's 12. I've got 12 there. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 21. Yeah, I've got 33 11s. Loads of them. So I'll sort you out, no probs. All of them, basically. Cool. Right, let's have a quick look, see if there's anyone to raid this evening. Let's have a look. Who we got? Alright, has anyone got any suggestions for raids this evening? I'm just going I'll go ahead and find someone otherwise. Just having a look down the list now. So many people. I don't know any of these. I do know someone online. It's been a while since we raided her. Oh, I'll tell you who we can go raid. I know who we can go raid. So I've got a friend. Just seeing he's online. Nice. We'll go over and raid him. Sweet. Happy days. Alright, let's come over here. Oh, it's an ad break. We have to wait for this. Let's wait for this ad break to be up. Just 30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys, and then oh yeah.
Tiredness is kicking in. Okay, almost there. Sweet. All right, guys. Ads over. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much, both on Twitch and YouTube, all of you being here today. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you so much. Anyone that's brand new to the channel, anyone that's been the whole time, anyone that's just lurking, really does mean the world to me that you chose to spend some time here. Thank you so much. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons in my channels, please consider doing so. It really does help me out. And I'd love to see you again. I'm on 5 nights a week most weeks. So yeah, and generally speaking, it'll be ARPG fun. At the moment, obviously, it's PoE2. So yeah, if you want to come and see me again live or want to get involved with any of that stuff, then yeah, we'd love to see you again. If any of you want to come and join the Discord off channel, if you got any questions about the builds, or if you find you need to get in contact with me about something, I'll link it in both channels. Obviously, no obligations, but if you think that would be useful to you, then by all means, we'd love to have you there. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go over and raid a friend of mine, Ricky Ransom, who I've seen is online. We haven't raided him in a long time, and he is streaming Stormweaver stuff, so that kind of makes sense to go over and raid a friend of ours who's also playing a bit of Sork stuff. So if any of you fancy coming over and seeing a friend of mine play on his Stormweaver, he says Stormweaver wreaking havoc, so I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. It looks like some sort of lightning build, so I hope some of you will come over and show some support. This is on Twitch, of course, on YouTube. Sorry guys, I can't raid you anywhere, so I really do hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you again next time. I should be again on live. I can't English. I should be alive again tonight for me, or tomorrow for you, probably. But yeah, on Twitch, I hope some of you will come over and show some support to Ricky with me. He's a great guy. He's Australian, I believe, so he's on the other side of the planet. So it'll be his daytime as opposed to being my, or evening time for him, as opposed to being my ridiculous early hours in the morning. Let's go over and hit him with loads of remotes, go show him the love, see what he's up to, even if it's just for 5 minutes, guys. And then, yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, guys. Morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Again, really do appreciate you all. Keep lasting. Keep safe. Much love, guys. And I'll see you soon. Cheers.